Alrighty. Hello, everybody. How y'all doing today? Welcome back in to another beautiful stream. It's currently Thursday for the majority of the world. Let's see the boobs happen in the chat. Hello. How are we? Good to see you all again. It's been a while it has. How are we doing, everyone? Hope you're doing fantastic. Last time I saw you, I was in America. I am back home in Australia right now. I don't know why I put on a... I don't know what that was during that. But hello! How we doing? hope you've all been wonderful. I'm sorry, it's a bit of a delayed stream back as well. I was supposed to stream yesterday for our first stream back. And we decided... Oh, yesterday? Yeah, Wednesday. But we postponed for a recording session. And then turned out that was went unfortunately wrong anyway. But we gave it our best shot. So we're live today, rocking and rolling, and ready to get back into it. How we going? Vampire School got stuck in traffic. It very much did. We postponed Vampires by a day, the recording session for it for this week. We postponed it by a day because, like, right, some people are sick. We had a person who also didn't have, like, their voice wasn't ready yet. They needed an extra day. So, like, okay, let's just move it a day. And we'll record tomorrow when they've got better chances of having a nicer time recording. So we postponed. Then we went to record. It was technically this morning for me. And we got 30 minutes into the session. And the Minecraft authentication servers went down. Well, more specifically, from what I could tell, something called Azure went down, so it affected multiple things, but one of those was the authentication servers. And that didn't come back until probably about like 8 a.m. my time. We usually start recording at 2 a.m., just to put it in perspective. So at that point, we had decided we could not finish the session for this week, because after that, some people need it, like, they do some crazy stuff and they need way more time to edit, and just schedules and stuff wouldn't align as well. It's just... we unfortunately had to write this week off. So, we are recording Vampires next week at our normal time. Hopefully getting back to normal with the episode 7 release being for the, what is it, the 10th? Because Hermitcraft is the 8th, and I believe Vampires is the 10th. So, yeah, we're gonna wait. We're gonna wait a little bit. Does that mean the recorded parts are non-canon? I think we're keeping it. I'm pretty sure we're just gonna, like, pick up from the session from where we left off next week. So some people have already edited the first 30, because we recorded for 30 minutes. So some people have already edited the 30 minutes. I'm gonna have to definitely go through the start of my session and work out whether some things I did were cringe or not. You know, one word to describe your 30 minutes. All I'm gonna say is you're gonna love it. I think. Anyway, I think the way that I brought it into the story might have been a little cringy because it didn't go the way I expected. So my improv role-playing skills are to be desired. But it's fine, I'm sure. I'm sure it's better in the edit, right? Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna switch to... I have a... yeah, this screen. Is this the right... oh, my button's not working! My buttons! Oh, wait, why did, no, we're not. Why is the one button that I need not working? Okay, the one time I try to use my buttons and doesn't want, it's fine. Hi. Why do all the other buttons work and not the one button that I need? Hello, I'm a streamer. I just went to TwitchCon. I know how to stream, what do you mean? It's fine. Okay, well, the chose for me to try to be a professional streamer by using my buttons. Alright, it's fine. Oh, golly girl. Yeah, sorry, straight over. You know, you only wanted a couple minutes back, right? That's fine. Hi, I'm on my sheep. I thought I would try to transport some of my resources while we were starting up stream. Where is my little mountain? Lost my mountain. Okay, let me also unmute the game so you can hear things. Not that the sheep makes any noise. Ow, except for that. It's fine. Right, but hello! World's most organized streamer, I know. Oh, golly. Hi, Celtic! Thank you for the 17 months, lovely. Hello! Thank you so much. It's lovely to be back. Oh, is this my mountain up here? I could have sworn it was like... wasn't it like... it was like over here, right? Was it this thing? No, it was like up there. Is it up here? It must be up here. This must be my mountain. Ay, ay, ay. All right. Intro song was all you needed. I mean, yeah, I get it. I get it. You guys love Arms of Gold so much, you won't let me change it. You know, it's fine. Where is my thing? It was like right here, wasn't it? I've already lost my mountain. How have I lost it? It was like the mountain. Isn't this my mountain? See, now I've gone too far. Is it? Oh, it's over here. Dang it! Ah, man. All right. I thought it was quite a quick journey. All right. The other one. It's the other one. All right. I need to stop jumping off mountains too, so I don't kill my sheep. It's fine. Zamarine. Thank you for the 10 gifted, lovely. Oh, this is a long way down. Thank you for the 10 gifted, lovely. Thank you so much, my golly girl. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I mean, this is quite a nice mountain, to be honest with you. I'm gonna pick here. That one's just a little closer. Okay, if you upload the IRL video this weekend, could you upload the full conversation with the old man on that pearlescent mood? Yeah, that would go out at the same time as the full video. Yeah, so with vampires not releasing this weekend, it kind of opens up the door really nicely to fill that slot with another video. And that's the video, that's the IRL video that I've been talking about for months. I'm really hoping that after all this time, the wait's not going to be disappointing. It might be, but I hope you enjoy the start of it regardless. I think I have to re-record the intro because the intro is just awkward. So I probably need to re-record that. But otherwise, like, the build is done. I just have to get my voiceover going for the Minecraft segment, the actual build. And then hopefully we can get that video all sorted and done for this week to go out. It's around the vampires time. I think uploading vampires, they usually go out a little bit later than I like to upload, so I want to aim for just a little earlier, but roughly the same time, roughly the same day, sorry. So hopefully we can have that out for you, because what, it's Thursday? Got a few days to edit still, so that's easy. You ever gonna play Peak with Impy? Yeah, so we have a few things planned as well with that. Let me just get myself orientated real quick here. So there's a few things planned. So of course, I've just come back from the trip with San Diego, where both Impulse and Ren were there. And I've been able to talk to both of them because we have done stream stuff with them. And when it comes to Peak with Impulse, first off, we do want to still do that. That's still on the table. So that is going to be a plan as soon as we can find the right moment to do it. All right, so that is definitely discussed. Same with Phasmophobia with Impulse. Both of those are going to happen. We're just waiting for the right Friday, essentially. And we're going to go back to Sons of the Forest with Ren. So there's a few things we got to kind of like figure out what's happening where. So we're gonna go back to that. It seems like you all really enjoyed that stream. So we're gonna try to keep going, see how far we can get into the story and what happens with that, I suppose. So yeah, we got a few variety things going on. Now I believe Impulse was all busy this week. So, although actually was he? We were chatting. I think it could be this week. Trying to work out who was available this Friday. It might be a situation where neither of them are available this Friday, to be honest with you. So, Red in Sons of the Forest was interesting. Ren was definitely interesting in Sons of the Forest, that's for sure. Gosh, I need a clear path to my base, I'll tell you that much. I'm struggling out here. It's fine. It's fine. So yeah, fun things. And of course with Khan. Ooh. Okay, I think that the Peak one is probably just gonna be me and Impulse. But I think the Phasmo stuff surely be able to do all of us. Oh, we're at the tower now. Oh, are we excited, by the way? Did we see Minecraft coming out with saying the horses can swim and stuff? Isn't that so cool? That makes me so excited. I was so tired of getting off my mount whenever we have to go into a little pool of water. And of course, we do have a new mob. We have like a zombie camel being ridden by desert skeletons. That's cool. I like it. I love that they're experimenting with that. And I love that horses are way more functional now. Oh, it's awesome. I'm so glad they're doing really good things. Look, I'm excited for Minecraft. Honestly, I'm gonna put it out there. They're doing some really fun stuff. They're getting really like involved with the community. Has anybody noticed that lately? They're doing more things to get involved with the community, get in touch with everything, and it's been really cool to see. So they also had a booth at TwitchCon, which is very unusual because they don't I don't remember the last time they had a booth. Is this whole calcite? Wow, is this all calcite? Yeah, I don't remember the last time they had a booth at a convention. So that was really cool. They handed out the Crafty Awards during MCC, if you guys were here for that stream. That's super cool. Acknowledging things that happen in the Minecraft world, in the sphere. Where's my food, by the way? Did I put those in my backpack? Hold on. And I love what they're doing. I honestly really love what they're doing. Did I not leave myself any food? Alright, well, that's fine. Am I on the island yet? No, I'm not. Okay. I've also opened things up for modders, right? Yeah, what is did they like release code or something? I'm not like obviously familiar on the modder side of things. So I'm not 100% sure exactly what they did. But did they like open up their code or something? You guys won the Hardy Award? Yeah. It was very, very cool. It was very cool. Wanted to have Scar have it, but I think he mentioned that we were gonna put it in like the Microsoft offices instead. And then we'll go see it every time we go pop over for the Gamers Outreach stuff. So that's pretty cool. I think we were thinking Scar would have it. Never been happy with Minecraft's direction. They're doing really good stuff. I'm loving them. I'm loving them. And then there's like several people that I know on the Minecraft team now. And they're some of my favorite people that I've known, you know? Like it was so good. I was able to see catch up with a couple of people from the team at TwitchCon. It was amazing to see them again. I'm just like, I really hope I keep seeing them. They're such fun people. Rip sheep. It's a, you know, I should probably get back on it, but it would be annoying getting through all the spruces, so I've just left it. Do this though. It's back. No, sheep's here. Sheep's good. Okay, I can probably use a sheep now. I can't run anymore. So I've left my food in my chests, which are this way. At my base, we're getting there. Alright. Less stuff to do for modding tool chains, and it's also easy to check stuff in the code. Heck yeah. That's awesome. They're trying to do a lot of things to support the community and just really inspire people to move forward. I think it's great. I think it's really great. Here we go, my mountain! I found it! It took me like an extra 10 minutes to get here, but it's fine. There we are. It's a start. It is a start. Right, where's my food? I'm hungies. There we go, there's a little bit of food. Alright. Alright, yeah, so people are mentioning it. Pokémon. First off, there's a couple things I gotta say about Pokemon, both digitally and physically. So we were in San Diego, and of course, I've said that a million times now, but we went to San Diego, and if anyone knows Deep Pocket Monster, they had a bunch of stores that, like, that's a Pokemon content creator specifically, and they had a bunch of stores in San Diego that they recommend. Scott noted them all down. So we ended up visiting, I went on a shopping trip with Scott and Shelby for Pokemon cards. And we went to a couple of stores. And in one of these stores, I picked up a Black Bolt Elite Trainer box. Maggie. Please. Yeah, I picked up an a Black Bolt Elite Trainer box. And I opened that, right? The first card I pulled out was, can I just download them actually? I could probably show you the photos. Yeah, let me just show you the photos. Hold on. I pulled 4 cards from that box. 4 special cards that I probably should not have been that lucky. Let's see. I could probably download a couple of these other photos while I'm at it, so I can pop them up on stream. I'm prepared. What do you mean? Look at me go. Save that. And save that. Do you know what Green offered? He's like, hey, do you want to like record opening these? And I'm just like, nah, it's fine. I don't pull anything anyway. I can't remember if that was for this ATV or if that was a previous situation though. I think it was for this one. And I said, no, that's fine. I don't get anything. Alright, let me get this as well. And then I'll get this as well because it's really keep it. There we go. Okay, and then oh, there's so many photos I can show you. Right. Let's see, image. And then we're gonna grab that. And then we're gonna grab. Did I save it to my desktop? Yes, I did. Of course I did. Here we go. Okay, bam, 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 and stretch that nice and big. And then put that over here. Okay, right. So. Here we go. Wait, no, look, I'm showing you too early. I'm showing you the wrong cards too early. You know what? It's fine. All good. You saw a flash of that for just a second there if you have no idea what I'm talking about. I wanted to put this one up first. Okay, this one's the first one. Right. I got one pack into the Elite Trainer box and I pulled this card. Look how pretty it is. Look how pretty that card is. I got one pack in, the very first pack I opened, and I pulled that card out. That's a $70 card, by the way. I need to turn my light on, I can't see in my studio. Oh, have a look at that. Where's the switch on this? There it is. So I pulled that, and I was like, man, I'm happy now. Whatever happens, I'm happy. This is great. So I continued to open cards. 4 packs in, okay? Including the pack that I opened this card, right? 3 more packs later. And I end up pulling this card right here. Which I just flashed you with. This card right here. It's a $450 card. I pulled that 4 packs later from the same box. So that was insane. Everybody in the house went crazy. We had, did we have everyone over at the time? I can't remember. There was a day where we had a few extra people over. No, it must have been. I think, yeah, Scott was there. So we had, what day was that? That was like after the event. Scott popped over and I think Cam was there as well. So, I'm trying to think. Monday? Yeah, it might have been Monday. It was Monday, possibly. It was after Olive. It was after the soccer game or the football game that they wanted to call it in America. I think it was technically soccer here in Australia. So yeah, then I pulled that card and I was like, man, this is already crazy. It's a really cool card. I know some people are at that like phase with them. I like it. I don't think if I saw it in a store, I would not pay $450 for this. I would not. But I'm keeping it because it's now my special card now. It has memories attached to it. We're all celebrating in the house. It was such a fun moment. So it's now a sentimental card to me. So it ain't going anywhere. I don't care how much it is. It's now a sentimental card. And then after that, I pulled those 2 cards and then I had a couple extras pop in. A few packs later or whatever it was, there's like 9 packs in these boxes. I get this little guy. I get this little guy. I get a Venipede. Look at that little dude. You know? Living his best little Venipede life. He's so cute. Alright? And then I got to the very last pack. And what do you know? There was last pack magic. And I pull this guy. All from the same box. 4 out of 9 packs had crazy stuff in them. I don't even know what I did for my luck that day, but I used it all up that day, I'll tell you that. So that was very cool. So yeah, that was my Monday after we went card shopping with Scott and Shelby. That was really lovely. So lucky. I know it's bonkers. Do we have a bed out here, by the way? Do I have a bed somewhere? Can I sleep? It's very dark. I don't have any wool, do I? All my wool's at my other house, I think. Wait, or is it in here? Yes, it's in here. Let me make a bed real quick so we can sleep the night away. Do I have a crafting table somewhere? Yes, it's there. Do I have wood easily accessible without having to chop down one of my trees? Yes, we're good. As a little wool, yeah, I killed a lot of sheep for mutton to feed the rats in the sewers. It's fine. I have a little wool and not a lot of food. Okay, let's just put you right there. There we go. Just have a good look after the evil migraines. Yeah, so we can tell some stories about TwitchCon. First off, I do want to mention Pokemon Legends EA real quick. I bought it because it came out the day I left to get on my plane for the trip to America. It came out on the 16th, right? The day I left. So I got it. And yes, I've been playing it. I know I said I'm still gonna... Do you still want me to stream it anyway? Look, if you want me to stream it, I'm still gonna stream it. But I have maybe spoiled myself playing it. So... I'm kind of glad I started playing it beforehand though, because I mean, some of the characters in there, or at least one character in particular, I find a little bit awkward as a streamer. If anyone's played that, you know what I'm talking about. So it's kind of good to be pre-warned about that. You know what I'm talking about. Okay, that's fun. All right. So yeah, if you still want to stream, I can make it a stream. I don't know when I can do it though, because if we have all this stuff with Impulse and Ren, I don't know when like the next ideal stream is to do that. We might have to do like a bonus stream or something. I haven't finished it yet, no. Haven't finished it. But I feel like I'm not that far off, to be honest with you. Maybe. I don't know. No, I've played about 15 hours. And this is someone who had basically 2 lots of 20-hour flight times. So to be honest, that isn't that much for how much flight time I've had. Which rank? I'm up to like... I'm up to fighting Ivor, I think, is my next person to fight. So I think I'm still technically kind of earlier in it, but I don't feel like I'm that far off like the big initial fight, right? Sorry, take a drink. Could always do a one-off stream from your current save game. Would you be interested in that, or do you want to see a full playthrough? Like, do you want for me to just load up whatever I've been playing, or do you want a fresh one? I thought we could finally have a full Pokemon playthrough on Moon Mini. Still no Zelda or Pokemon playthrough anywhere. Oh, I'm sorry. I mean, I can still start from the beginning. You have almost 100 hours of the game and haven't completed it? Oh my gosh. 100 hours? I'm excited for November 8th. For Hermitcraft? Well, I mean, the stuff for us, we you know, that's when we release videos. We get to play on the server earlier than that. I know, to be honest, I could have done with an extra week. Because I've just come back from my trip, and then I have essentially a week, and then we're back to the season starting up again. I love me some Hermitcraft, but I could do with an extra week, to be honest with you. Okay. Let me do a little poll. There is an incoming ad break. Let me snooze that. Let's do a quick little poll for the Pokemon. Okay. Legends. Pokemon ZA. Stream from current progress. Yeah, I can't finish the sentence because I ran out of characters, but you'll know what I mean. Or full playthrough. Here we go. Let's just do a little poll on that one. Let's do a 3-minute poll. 2-minute poll. 2 minutes all we need. Let's do 2 minutes. There we go. So what day does the actual server open? Oh, wouldn't you like to know? I don't know. Are we disclosing that? Guess it doesn't really matter if we say it, but just earlier in the week. Earlier in the week. The thing is with ZA that I'll say is that the city feels very samey. So I definitely miss like the difference in biomes and excitement for new areas. I mean, there is the sewers and stuff, you open parks and things, but I am feeling a little bit flat with like just the city landscape. But from what I've been doing, like I've been enjoying the boss battles though. They've been kind of fun, like the mega battles. They've been fun. So I like the new mechanics they've got. I'm just a little sad about the map. I feel like it's a bit flat for me personally. It's not the same for everybody, but I think just for me personally, I like a bit more variance. Like if we were able to travel to like another city or something. It still shows your current save even if we do a new playthrough. I can. I don't have my Switch on me right now to even tell you my team, sadly. But I went with Totodile as my starter. Little Totodile boy. I think I usually go for Chikorita when it comes to those three, but I went for Totodile this time. His Mega is cool if his like hood wasn't awkwardly like people are calling it a toilet seat, and I kind of agree with them, to be honest with you. We should start traveling to my other location. What am I doing dancing around here? We need to empty my backpacks and go. We need to keep transporting stuff. It's important. So there we go. Okay. So we can actually like get to getting all the stuff that I need to build the thing for Misadventures. Mega McGinnim is the best starter, but Embor is close too. So you're telling me that I chose the less useful one? Is that what you're telling me right now? Did I get that right? Not the loose seed. I mean, it's true. I can see what they're talking about. Okay, why did I make my base so far away? It takes me so long to get home again. Fine. Okay. So yeah, anyway. Website, thank you for the 23 months. Welcome back in, lovely. Thank you so much. Thank you. I'm from New Zealand. My gosh, you are up late. I can't talk though, can I? Hello. Good to have you. Welcome on in. Just finished watching your Hermitcraft Season 10. Lots of love. Thank you so much. I do appreciate that. Speaking of that, my finale went out while I was overseas. If you guys haven't caught that, that was the proper finale of my season. I put a lot of time into cutting down the stuff with Skiz. I cut down 4.5 hours into about an hour and 15 minutes, I think. Hour and 10 minutes, something like that. And there's a whole like cinematic in there as well that I put together. You guys know I put together these cinematics. I'm gonna jump off this and walk down it. And there's also me doing like some finishing up bits as well in that video as too. So if you haven't seen it, that's there. But that's a lot of fun. I was gonna put out, honestly, the uncut version of the Tangela with Skiz while I was gone, but I ran out of time to actually properly watch every little bit of it that we did. It came to like the last 2 games, and I pretty much included the first one and then cut to the last one. So I didn't get time to like just go through all the rest of it before I was able to leave. Before I left. I finished uploading everything the day of leaving. Both Vampires was scheduled out and Hermitcraft was scheduled out before I hopped on the plane. So I ran out of time, unfortunately, to be able to finish all that. Jeez, I need to be able to get here quicker. All right. If I follow this all the way to the end and then hop across, I think that's a quicker way of getting there, right? But hasn't it made another portal? Well, I thought I probably should. Like the thing is that I realized I didn't do though was I didn't sign it. I didn't put my name on the sign in the nether. So the nether portal that's there is just this random looking nether portal, but I did it so people walking around would have an easier time finding the base. Or just at least traveling to it. And of course, yeah, I didn't say which one was mine, did I? It's fine. It's fine. Okay. Anyway, I heard a sound. Who's that? Bill! Bill, it was so lovely to meet you at TwitchCon. Thank you so much, lovely. Thank you for the $5 tip. Absolutely amazing to meet you at TwitchCon. Hope it wasn't too awkward. You weren't at all. You were perfectly fine. You were wonderful. Hermits and community were amazing. And thank you for postmastering IRL for Cunt. I hope you'll enjoy the pins. Thank you so much, Bill. I appreciate that. Yes, the package and everything got home pretty safely. I do appreciate it. You're absolutely wonderful. I'm glad we got to meet you again on the Sunday right before the thing closed. That was really good. Thank you so much. When are we going to get into the Sons of the Forest with Ren and Khan? So I did mention that a little earlier. I was talking to Ren and we do want to go back to it again. We're just going to have to figure out a day. We want to do this Friday, but Ren said he might not be available and he'll let me know. Like, that was the real life discussion that we had before they got on their plane and I got on my plane. Did I get a chance to explore Artist Alley? I did a really brisk walk through it. Oh, I forgot this camp was right there. Yeah, I did a really brisk walk through it. That is... So, I didn't really get to look at things all that closely, unfortunately. I was hoping to check out the Pokemon card booth because apparently there was one there as well. Didn't get to see that. I need to eat my food. Please don't kill me. Ow. Ow. I don't want to bring the sheep in with the danger, guys. Yeah, so unfortunately I didn't get to see a lot of the con floor, if I'll be honest with you. Is that the town right there? Nice. Oh, that was a quicker walk than I thought it would be. Okay. But I did a brisk walk, and I didn't think there was anything really there that I was particularly interested in purchasing. Anyway, at least from what I saw, if I walked slower, I probably would have been able to take a bit longer of a gander. But when I came back home, my suitcase was full. I'm kind of glad I didn't purchase anything else because I had no room. It got to the point my suitcase was 2 kilos over. I would have had to pay an extra $200. So luckily, I had bought something from Lululemon just before leaving. I just bought myself a little bag. And that little bag came in a little bag. So, I was able to put things in that little bag. Unfortunately, some things had to get thrown out at the airport. But maybe that's a good time for me to mention. I think we have to put a bit of a line on no giving food to us, I think, in the meet and greet stuff. Unfortunately, it did have to get thrown away. But out of the safety of things, we shouldn't be taking that anyway. Sadly. Because there's a whole thing, like, I think you guys are great. I think you guys are wonderful. I don't think you'd ever do anything. But there is a whole thing when it comes to being given food and meet and greets that in the past, actions have happened where people have put stuff in food, the streamer or the person or whoever, you know, is eating the food, and they've had stuff happen. So out of just this overall safety, regardless of whether we trust in you guys or not, it's safer not to take any food. So, that was like the first thing to go when my suitcase was over. So, but it was a lovely gesture all the same, but we will have to make sure not to do any food whenever we go to these things. So, I'm not saying you guys would do anything, but, you know. Maybe get homeless for a bit of time, don't take food from a stranger as rule one. Rule 1? Oh gosh. That's rough. What? That's rough out there. That is rough out there. Are people also Australia border control? Yeah, look, our border control is also pretty strict here in Aussie land, for sure. So anything like fruit and nuts are gonna get thrown out anyway. I don't think I was given anything like that anyway that would have been caught by border control here for Aussie land, but yeah, fruit and nuts won't get accepted here. So anything with nuts. Sorry, taking a quick drink. Let's get through it. Yeah, basically nothing that's like a natural product. Because they're worried about bugs and stuff coming in with it. Did you and Elle have your snack trade? We did. We did have our snack trade. I gave Elle some Milo, some Vegemite. I gave her Australian Cadbury chocolate, so Freddos. So I gave her a milk top Freddos as well as regular Freddos and caramello koalas. And then I also gave her some why is my brain blanking all of a sudden? Cherry ripes, there we go. Gave her cherry ripes as well. And I didn't even think about milk top Freddos not being available for Elle in the UK, so that actually worked out really well, to be honest with you. I got like a little bag And it happened to have the caramel koalas and the 2 Freddo types in it. So that was great. So she got those. So because we wanted to compare our Cadbury items and see which one was better. I haven't actually eaten anything that Elle's given me yet. So I have to test that. No, I didn't bring her a Yowie because I have heard, like I was told that they were illegal in America. And, you know, gosh forbid, I didn't want to risk anything. And you know what? I'm kind of glad I didn't bring one anyway. Because I think TSA went through my bag, which I feel like they do a lot when I travel, to be honest with you. Every now and again, like 50% of my trips, maybe more than that, my bag comes back different than it was from when I've packed it. And I specifically realized they got into my bag this time because I was missing one of my locks on my bag. One of my TSA locks was gone. So... Guys, you know I'm talking about chocolate. We've had this discussion before. Anyway, so yeah, they lost one of my locks, which was a pain in the butt. But I feel like if I packed one of those, they might have taken it out. I have no idea. Apparently they're illegal because you break the chocolate and then they've got the plastic like kind of capsule on the inside, and it's deemed as like a choking hazard. Especially with the toy in it and everything, so they're not allowed to be made there. I don't know, so, you know, it probably would have been taken anyway. Yeah. So I didn't... Elle can have one when Elle visits Australia. Which is fine, because I also didn't get to get Elle the clinkers. Elle wanted the clinkers. That's our, like, little... We've got, like, crunchy... Some kind of crunchy candy that's colored. That's coated with a layer of chocolate, and you bite into it, and there's 3 different colors, so you try to guess what color you're gonna get. No, clinkers. Not clankers. Clinkers. Yeah, you bite into it, you try to guess what color you get. And Elle really wanted those, and unfortunately the store that I went to buy the stuff from didn't have them. So I was just like, well, you're just gonna have to come to Australia if you want this stuff. Oh my gosh, chat, you're bonkers. Anyway, so that's fine. Oh my gosh. Tirot! I can't with you all, my gosh. Blimey. Anyway, you know you're not sorry, Whip. Let's be honest. No, you're not. None of you are sorry for what you put in chat. None of you are, okay? Don't even pretend to be sorry. There's no sorry going on in this chat. Okay? I can see through your lies. Oh, golly. Oh, I've got so much stuff I have to bring over here. This hurts. I've used up all my shulker boxes and I still have so much junk. Oh, yeah. It's fine. We're getting there slowly. I should probably take this stuff with me. Don't really need these. Probably take that. Okay. Yeah, I'm not even gonna pretend. Yeah, don't even try it. Don't even try it. Right. TSA we're on. When it comes to Hammers traveling, I'm always expecting TSA to pull something out of my bag. We'll go through it. You know, it comes back more damaged every time I travel. My bag is slowly getting worn apart by them chucking it around or opening it up. Whichever way, they've already lost... like one of my bag tags before, like with my name on it and everything. That's come off before. My strap is slowly being torn apart. My bag handle has been full on bent. I had to bend it back. And yeah, it's slowly being torn apart. But yeah, that's the nature of airports, I guess. I have traveled 4 times this year, which is a little bit bonkers. So, yeah, it's gotten a little worn down in the good old 2025. Funny how easily the strap can be torn apart. Yeah, I mean, well, the name tag that I have, like, I've got a little, it's like a cyan and purple and white strap, I think, around my suitcase so I can see it better. And it has a little name badge on it, and that little name badge is slowly being ripped off it. I think the next trip I take, that name badge ain't coming. It's gonna be left somewhere in an airport because I can see it. A piece of it came off in this trip as well. I heard sound miracle. Thank you for the $5 tip, lovely. If you're any hermit didn't have conflict the weekend, also just want to remind about notice as there are extensively more of them today. Thank you though. Thank you for the $5 tip, lovely. I actually came out fine. I actually came out fine. A lot of us did actually come out okay. It was the ones that traveled home directly after the convention that seemed to have gotten sick. Some of them got like heavily sick, like the vampires folks. A lot of the vampires folks went home the day after the convention. And they're all like, I'm sick, I can't edit this video. Like, it was like crazy. It's like, what? How are you all sick? All of us that stayed behind, we stayed for an extra week afterwards. We like to spend a bit of time together, like in a typical little hermit group. And none of us got sick. Scar and Cub weren't there with us for the week afterwards, so I'm not sure how they came out on the other side. Scar's usually really good with not getting like the con flu because he's got all the stuff that he does. But I don't know about Cub. I haven't heard anything from Cub, so hopefully Cub was all good. But I don't think any of the hermits got sick, which was a miracle, really, at the end of the day. It was an odd miracle. I survived PAX and TwitchCon. Yeah, the fact that all the things that Scar goes through when he's traveling is rough. It is honestly rough. I feel like he's always getting his equipment broken with airports. It's crazy, and they treat him horribly through security as well. Sometimes I wouldn't blame Scar if he doesn't come to this stuff sometimes, because it's like genuinely, it's a horrible experience for him. Had it really rough through the whole thing, through travel and the event. Really bad for him. I've seen Finey's recent streams. Okay, so it sounds like all the hermits kind of like got away scot-free with no con sickness, which is an odd miracle considering how many people we met. We met an absurd amount of people at the convention. Like, so we did an impromptu meet and greet on Friday. Because we decided, you know what, we did the panel on Friday, which went really well. Aside from a few things with the slideshow in the back. But we did an impromptu meet and greet on the Friday when we went to go walk the con floor. We went to the Minecraft booth to go and see it. And proceeded to be there for the rest of the convention until it closed and then some. So we met like a ton of you all there for, what was it, like 3 hours or something? It was like 3.5 hours. I'm not sure. But that was a really long one that day as well. Then we had the meet and greet on Saturday, which I did 2.5 hours of that. But I think that went for about 4 hours in total for our meet and greet slot, which was originally scheduled for 2 hours. Again, also insane. And then we had, there was a shorter impromptu meet and greet on the Friday as well when I went to go walk around. So we met an absurd amount of y'all. Now, again, I don't know if you guys, I think it came through okay in the Twitch Rivals stream, but I wasn't able to meet, when I said I was there for 2.5 hours and they were there for about 4. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to see everybody that day. I tried to be there for as long as I possibly could have. Genuinely to the point where I couldn't... I had my nausea migraine that day, and I stayed as long as I physically could. And it sucked, because I heard stories afterwards too, about all the people I didn't get to see. I did get to catch a couple of people that I missed on Friday, which was really good. They said that they were in my meet and greet and I was gone by the time they got to the front. So that was really good to be able to meet them on the Friday? Sorry, on the Sunday. I got to meet them on the last Sunday as the convention was closing. But the Saturday, unfortunately, I did miss a lot of people. I had a migraine right from the start of the day, and then the lights at the meet and greet, I think, just kind of escalated it quite fast. And when I stepped out the back, I was close to throwing up. So something that kind of sticks with me is we were meeting somebody at the time. I don't know if this person watches my stream specifically or anything, but we were meeting somebody at the time and we were about to have a group picture. I didn't make it into that group picture. because I genuinely could not stay a second longer. So I feel really bad because I didn't actually get to say anything either. I was gonna throw up. So I do apologize to that person if they're ever in the streams or anything like that, that I did have to dip. I tried as much as I could, and I'm very sorry. So, but it's something that kind of sticks with me that like, oh, I didn't get to tell them anything, you know? I had to run. So, yeah. Skiz did go dad mode. Yeah, Skiz was very much making sure that I was okay. I tried to come out after that to see if I was gonna be okay. But we ended up actually meeting another person when I was sitting down. I was just behind the curtain. I was just sitting down, getting some darkness in there. And I actually met another person behind there. And after that, I was like, I can't. I knew I couldn't stand up again past that. And I was gone for the rest of the day. I went back to the hotel directly after that. And that is where I stayed for the rest of the day. The meet and greet was at 2 p.m. If it was 2.5 hours, it would have been at 4:30. I went back to the hotel after the meet and greet ended because I was still sticking around just in case I was okay to go back out again. And I was gone the rest of the day. But Skiz was absolutely lovely. He was checking on me and he came back with me to the hotel to make sure I was all good, and we had to drop off some stuff anyway. No, Miracle. Well, both Green and Ollie were also checking on me. I want to give lots of love to those two gentlemen too. They're also making sure I was okay. And Green helped by grabbing me some food a little bit later on in the day, so that was okay. But yeah, I had to try to sleep it off. Unfortunately, it didn't leave until the morning of the next day, basically. Sorry, but I'm always thinking about the fact that I missed so many of you guys during the meet and greet. Like there was at least an hour and a half worth of people that I didn't get to see that day, and it sticks with me. It's something I'm gonna keep thinking about for a while because it's not something I like doing. So yeah, but I hope everybody enjoyed their time overall. And again, apologies if you signed up for that and I wasn't there when you got to the front. You're already over time? We were already over time. I'm not sure, like... I think it's gonna be a thing. I don't know if Gem's had a chat with you guys or not about, like, meet and greet stuff. Because I know Gem's done, like, back chats and everything about TwitchCon. But I think in the future, like, we do want to sign things for you all. And we want to keep doing that, but we might have to limit it to one per person. Because otherwise we're just gonna struggle to get through everybody within like a good time frame. Because we're trying to work out how can we make it so that you're still able to get some good chat time and we can still meet everybody with a good time frame. And that makes sure people aren't standing there for, 4 hours. So I think we might have to limit that to like one signature per person type situation. Okay, take the path up this way. Wait, didn't I go like... If I just go north, directly north, and follow that path, I think that's a better path to my base. And then, one signature and then a photo, of course. But we gotta like kind of work out how to make that a little faster, but still allow you guys time to be able to, see us properly and have a little conversation. But especially if there's 5 of us, I think we need to tone down how many of us are actually on the meet and greet scheduled time. Because there was 5 of us, which meant 5 people had to do their signatures on multiple items. And people would have their chats with like each person. So we need to limit how many people are on the meet and greet slots at a time, I think. Because I think 5 just made it quite long. I think that's what extended it probably a lot. So I think like 2 people is probably like the magic number for a meet and greet slot. And then maybe we like spread them out across the days. So they're also not overlapping too. It gives people more of a chance to not, feel like they can only get picked for one type situation. Posting again is I think you'll want to know the person you dipped on was in the group I was with. You're absolutely all good. Okay, lovely. Okay. Thank you. Thank you for letting him know if you did let him know. I'm glad it was okay. It is something I think about a lot though. So I feel really bad about it. But I'm glad it was all good. Okay. Pairs sound like a good idea. Yeah, I think that might be the way to go in the future. If we're doing another one at least anyway. I don't know, like, I don't know if I'm gonna go back to San Diego again. There has been chats about potentially the TwitchCon EU. I don't think I have it in me to do a TwitchCon EU next year. I also want to see Twitch improve stuff, honestly. I think Twitch has some concerns they need to be addressing, and I would like to see those concerns addressed. Given TwitchCon EU is usually better managed than TwitchCon US, from what I've heard. So I don't think we're going to be able to use that as an example. But I think for the US, I think next year there's a much lower chance of me going to that. Because I need to see them change things at this point. Because that was bad. That was bad. So I want to see them change stuff. So I don't think I'm going to go next year. And I think with other things that might be happening next year, I think it's just TwitchCon EU is going to be a bit much for me. Has Oz ever held a TwitchCon? No, we've got PAX. I don't think we'll ever get a TwitchCon. I don't think Oz is big enough for a TwitchCon of its own, unfortunately. Given PAX sells out, but that's because it's basically like our main gaming convention here in Australia. So, that is the island, isn't it? Yeah, that's the one. Okay, we're getting there. Other things? Hey, look, not even I know about other things. I don't know. I'm just keeping my slots open at the moment. But we know we at least have... We've got Gamers Outreach always, like, planned as the slot in our mind. So that is the other things at the moment. And with this year, I traveled 4 times, which was not something I expected to do by any means. So I'm kind of just wanting to lessen that in general next year. Given today, this year was very much a special circumstance. Incredibly special circumstance. So I don't expect to have another year like that at all. But I kind of want to lessen things a little bit. We've got Gamers Outreach potentially, and then that's okay for me at the moment. And if anything else comes up, then something else comes up. Road trip in Australia instead? No. Well, I honestly want a bit more of a chill year, maybe. Maybe a bit of a chill year. It's okay if it's not a chill year, but I think adding a road trip with Australia might be a bit much. I don't think any of my friends are going to be able to come out for a little while, to be honest with you. Look, I am going to put it out there. I made some big work convincing people to come to PAX for our Aussie crowd. Just putting it out there. I think we have progress. Cub was talking about it? Okay, so I can mention Cub at least. Cub was pretty set on coming to PAX as #1, right? There was another hermit that was also interested in coming to PAX. There was also a vampires member that was interested in coming to PAX. And no, I'm not talking about our local Australian Pyro, which of course Pyro has also been coming to PAX for a while now anyway. I'm talking about another vampires crew member potentially coming to PAX. So we've made some headway, and I think, you know, we might be making a bit of progress with that. So we'll see how that goes. Because that'd be really cool if we can get some love for our Aussie crowd. And just this side of the globe, right? This side of the globe, I think, because everything else happens on the other side of the globe, right? Brain Freeze, thank you so much for the 5 months. Welcome back in, lovely. Thank you so very, very much. How you doing today? Good afternoon, whichever time it is. Well, it is very far from the afternoon, but that's okay. We always go with the good time zone. Good time zone to you. Thank you so much. Frosty Fly, thank you for the 35 months as well. Thank you. I appreciate that. Welcome back. I need to make myself some more chests. That's what I need to do. Give me a second, guys. Okay. I don't think Ozpax could handle sausage. I haven't met sausage at all yet. If sausage was able to come to Australia, that would be crazy, considering I haven't seen him in America. And his own lands. It would be so cool to meet Sausage. It would be very cool. But, you know. Anyway. Oops. Oops. Okay, but that's fine. Why are we panicking? Why are we panicking? No, don't worry. I started reading. Give me a little bit. Give me a little bit. I gotta multitask all this. Okay. Going to help next year at 100%. I'm not going to confirm that things are going to happen next year with people coming. Like, it might take an extra year longer to be able to organize something like that. But yeah, we'll see how we go, right? We'll see how we go. Okay. No time, only betting. Yeah, we have so much time. Don't you get panicking. It's okay. Don't you get panicking. Miracle with 100 viddies. Thanks so much, lovely. Speaking of Green and Ollie, I was able to cope while you were away by watching Ollie's zoo VOD. Where your best friends had the best time at the zoo without you. Alright. That's fine. Just remind me of the really sad moment. I recommend the VOD if you ever feel bored. Well, if I watch the VOD, I'm just going to spoil myself for the zoo now, aren't I? I can't do that. No, I would love to watch the VOD, to be honest with you. I do still want to go to the zoo. I've been 3 times to San Diego. And I haven't been to the zoo. And I feel like that's sad. I wanted to go on this trip. And Ollie and I were like, yeah, let's go to the zoo. We'll do the stream. And then he chose the day that I had the panel on. The Hermitcraft panel. They went to the zoo without me. They went to the zoo without me. Because it was it. It's not fair. Why did they choose that date? To be fair, I had something on every day of the convention. And Ollie was leaving Monday. So, yeah. Yeah, so unfortunately I missed that. Didn't get to see that. So I'm a little sad. They were trying to say, they were trying to tell me, like, don't do the panel, just go to the zoo, it's fine. There's a lot of us on the panel anyway, just go to the zoo. And I'm like, no. I couldn't. Like, I couldn't leave the panels for the zoo. So I did the panel. And I missed the zoo. And I'm a little sad about that. One day I will see the zoo, maybe. I hope I'm not back in San Diego for the 4th time. I hope I don't go back. For the 4th? But if I do ever go back for the 4th time to San Diego, the zoo is at the top of my list. Yeah, it's at the top of my list. Can we damn doggo? Do I have my bones? I have 4 bones. Will we get the dog in 4 bones? Papo. 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 Papo, you hate me! The world hates me. The dog hates me. There could be some in here. Do I have any bones in here? Gosh forbid how many skeletons I've killed. Come on, I've killed a lot of skeletons. There's gotta be more bones in here somewhere. Aha! I have 40 bones. I don't know which one you were anymore. I love you. Okay, this one must be the one that hates me. Aha! I love you! Okay, we don't hate each other anymore. It's fine. I have Papa. We're good. This is called Dog Mountain. It's not Pell's Mountain, it's Dog Mountain now. That's all it is. Alright. Matchbox and mailbox. And there's gotta be new names for these little guys. They gotta be, I feel like they gotta be snow related, because we got our snow dungeon, right? There's snow rules up here! It's Dog Mountain. Did you get my dad joke? You're welcome for that. You're welcome. Anyway. Let's see. Nigel, thank you for the 44 months. Lovely, welcome back in. We got Insta Gaming with the 5 months. We got Dead Sub with the 46 crazy months. We got Berserker with the 13 months. Benjamin, thank you for the 8 months. Thank you so much. Welcome back in, everybody. I hope you're well and fully recovered from the chaos that was TwitchCon and MCC. Still cannot fathom that 3 helmets, 1 MCC, and one of them last one in the 17th edition of MCC. I know, Jem was playing with her crown on. She got a win back-to-back, at least from what she was playing, right? I don't know when the last event was that she played. But craziness. We love to see it. We were totally, trying to... during the event, we were kind of, trying to root against them because Green was being all, I'm gonna be 10th and I'm gonna win. Like 10th individual and we're gonna win. And he was being all like, I'm gonna do it. Just you see. You know, he was being all cheeky and stuff, rubbing it in beforehand. So we're all joking around and trying to make that not happen. And he did exactly what he said he would. He got top 10 and he won. So that was crazy. But that was like at the end there. That was amazing. That was amazing. That was like, I feel like that was the best team to win MCC that could have won MCC that day. I loved seeing that. That was so good. So, had a crown on when you won the Ender Cup. Sure, I did have my back-to-back wins as well, to be honest with you. But that was the best team that could have won it. I'm so glad they did. I was saying during the event day, like, of course I'm always going to root for our own team, but if we were in Dodgebolt against Pink, I feel like I still would have wanted Pink to win. Hello? Hello? Are we alive? Oh my gosh! They fixed it! I was tempted to mention in chat that the internet was fixed, but then I decided to just surprise you with it, so... We're alive! Hello! They did the thing. We watched, like, the vans pull in the street. They had 2 vans, by the way. Two of them pulled in the street. And they've got it back up running. So let's go. Love that for us. Celtic! Thank you for the 10 gifted! Oh my gosh, celebratory pack. Stubbies, thank you so much. Oh my golly go. Scamming to death, good! That was the intention. Do I have to reping? Do I reping Discord? To let everybody know that it's back? I know you guys know that we're back. Should I let everybody else know? Eric! Thank you for the 30 months and Lucas with the 21! Thank you! Thank you. Alright, let me reping. Hold on. One second. Do 1 minute. Okay. Awesome. Alright, we're fine. We're good. Sorry, I've interrupted your sputtle. My bad. Alright, Geely Dokilies. We're fine. We're so back. We're back. We're ready to go. So I screenshotted the activity feed, by the way, that I was reading through as we dropped out. It's still not expired though, so I think we're still good. I can still read it. Okay, let me just get back on the server. And then we're fine. I was gonna give it another, like, it had, what, 10 minutes or something left until I was gonna call it off for the night. But it's fine. We're okay. Alright. We're okay. Let me go back to the server list. Let me rejoin the server. Where am I? Look, I'll give it to the network guys. They're pretty quick on it. Like, from reporting the issue to getting them to come out and arrive, they're not, like, it took them probably 30 minutes. Like, I think that's pretty good from the point of, like, realizing there was an issue, contacting the people, then getting them out. Like, that's pretty good. Okay. And it took about an hour in total for the turnaround. I'll take it. That's fine. It's been a day today. Look, I'll tell you that much. It has been a day. And I had to get one last thing in for the day, I guess. That's fine. But we're okay. We're live again. We're ready to be back and ready to ramble for however long I want to be live for tonight, I guess. I'm not sure if we're doing, like, a full 4 hours now, considering we just lost a whole hour. But we'll see how I go. Usually I go over time when this stuff happens anyway. Okay. Would I still support Pink if you were against them in Dodgeball? I feel like, low-key, maybe. But I also can't say, like, maybe in that moment, maybe I would have, maybe I wouldn't have. I mean, winning is always nice. But I think in my heart, I know that Pink was the best team to win that. Where were we before internet died? I have forgotten, if I'll be honest with you. I have completely forgotten where we were. Also, I heard that. Puppy! Oh, I'm sorry, puppy. Okay. I haven't read it out loud. But puppy, thank you so much for the $5 tip, lovely. I hope you're doing okay. I hope you're doing alright. Alright? Give you all the support, lovely. I haven't read it out loud. But thank you so much. Hope everything, hope you're okay. And hope everything's gonna be okay. Alright? Are you guys getting... Oh, were you getting 720? Should be 1080. It might just have been like, oh, you're alive again? Okay. Here's a 720 to start it back up. Okay, right. So I need to catch up on all of the notifications that I apparently missed. Tell you something important. Despite you not being sure about recording a video for your mailers, tell them that video and proof of delivery picture meant everything to them. Like you said in your other messages, you had an absolute great time in San Diego again. Thank you for another great experience. Also, what is a 3 stream streak? Well, I think it's something new that Twitch is doing with the stream streak stuff. But that's awesome. I'm glad. As an update with all the letters, by the way, I haven't been able to read all of them yet. I know it's been a while since you've given them to me. I'm slowly getting through them. You guys have given me like a mini book to read, basically. And it's amazing. And I want to take all the time to read them. So I've read maybe like 5 so far, I think. So I'm slowly getting through them. I read some more yesterday. And I'm reading like a little bit each night, basically. And it means a lot. So thank you so much for that. That was amazing. But I am reading them. Thank you so much. That was really, really kind of you to do that. It was amazing. As a strict thing of own work, haven't missed a single stream. I have no idea. Oh my golly go. All right, being a TwitchCon. Well, TwitchCon was like, that was a week ago now, right? A week and a half ago. I spent an extra week in America. And then I got home on Monday. I got home on Monday and then proceeded to sleep like the rest of the day away on Monday. Oh, golly. All right, so we're going to keep doing our trips back and forth as I read out like stuff. Now, I think we were ready to start going back again. Where is my sheep? Yeah, I got my sheep back and I was about to leave while we were reading things. Okay, let's go back to the other home and get some more items and then I can read out some more of those notifications that I missed. Okay. In a week and a half. Yeah, it's been a bit. That's crazy, isn't it? It does feel like it's been a week and a half since MCC, to be honest with you. It does feel like that. It's been a while. I've got to get back on my tangent again. It's throwing me all sorts out of whack when the stream gets cut in half. I'm going to have to download that and then podge it together before I get it uploaded on YouTube. Can't just export it now, which is fine. Just means it might take a little bit longer for the VOD to come out. All right, let me see. I'm going to try getting things read out before they expire on me. We got Celestial Physicist. I'm going to go from the bottom here to the top. So if you're just doing some now, it might take me a bit to get there. Thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back in. Hello, lovely. We got Salty Squish with the 6 months. Burknet, thank you for the 13 months. We got Smiles with the 16. Merit, thank you for the 39 months. Welcome back. We got Boxer Foxberry. Thank you so much for the 13. Totally lucky number 13. Is it lucky number 13? Is it lucky number 13? I love me a 13. Sometimes it's a very unlucky number. Sometimes it's a lucky number. I have no idea anymore. Thank you so much, Boxer. I had a lovely time at TwitchCon. I had a lovely time. Aside from the one time where it was a bit of a sick day, it was a great time. Thank you so much, lovely. We got Lerai, thank you for the 19 months. Welcome back in. Oh my gosh, I'm dropping like 2 feet. We got Effie, thank you for the 17 months. Welcome back. We got Camry, thank you for the 25. Hope you had a fabulous time in TwitchCon and on break with the heavens. I did. You know what? I think that was one of the first times where I was kind of able to switch off my brain a little bit. Is the chat not showing up? It is! It's broken! Let's see if I can fix it. Hold on. I'll turn it off for a little bit and I think it'll fix. If I leave it off for a bit and then bring it back, it should eventually kind of fix itself because me turning it on and off right now is not working. So we're gonna have to probably leave it off for a bit until it realizes that it's okay to come back. I think every alert's even broken. I think everything might be broken, to be honest with you. Okay. So I'll give it a bit. It should come back in time when it realizes that I'm live again. Okay. Let me see. Okay, hold on. So I had Cat Marie. Yeah, so I think I was able to properly switch off with that trip because I uploaded both Vampires and Hermitcraft before I left. And they were both scheduled. Vampires came out while I was on the plane back to Australia, hence the reason why my Discord ping went out so late, because I was literally on a plane. And I don't pay for the internet on planes. I think it's way too expensive what you get. So I just had to hope that YouTube did its thing when it was to do its thing. It was scheduled at a time frame. So that was a little nerve-wracking, waiting to land and hopefully it went out. But otherwise, I kind of just switched off because the videos were all sorted. That was all good. Everything went out as expected. All the thumbnails and descriptions were done. It was one of the first times I didn't have to, like, that I wasn't thinking that I was behind on videos or anything. Like, I had everything as it should be, which felt really good. Like, that was great. Borks, thank you for the 17 months. Welcome back. We got Wetfish, thank you for the 6 months. You get the big boy badge now. The big boy badge is a 6 months badge. Heck yeah. A lot of floating things here, by the way. We got Rain. Thank you for the 10 months as well. It was lovely meeting you at PAX, and I hope you had a great time at TwitchCon. It was lovely meeting you again too, Rain. Thank you so much. TwitchCon was lovely. Having both PAX and TwitchCon so close is like craziness, honestly, with you. It is craziness having them both so close. It all just flies by as one big clump. It's bonkers. Because I did PAX on the Sunday, and then I was going on a plane by Wednesday, I think. So it was a really quick turnaround. And then, of course, that next weekend was TwitchCon. So it was a lot. It was a lot all at once. But it was good. It was good. Let me see. We got Autumn Mist. Thank you so much for the 17 months as well. Hope you enjoyed TwitchCon and the mini Hermit vacation. Did you manage to win the bet you had with Jim about not falling asleep first? I actually did. I stayed up. At least for 2 or 3 of the days anyway. There was a day where I just wasn't feeling that great. Like, I think I ate something that didn't sit well with my tummy. So I had an early night that day. But I think, like, at the beginning, I did really well. I did really well. So, yeah. All love, I'm so happy to see you in the Spuddies once again. Absolutely. We're all getting back to normality now, right? All the hermits are back streaming. I saw Gigs were doing a stream with RV there yet. I was actually awake for that, which is cool. I slept and I woke up and I was able to catch it. So that was cool. Everyone's back streaming. And hopefully nothing else the rest of the year. We've just got the new hype of the next Hermitcraft season coming up. Like, we're vibing, right? We're vibing. Fantasy, thank you for the 38 months. Welcome back. We got Silkat, thank you for the full year as well. Welcome back. We got TVDK, thank you for the 7 months. I love us Rose, thank you for the 4 months. Meg with the 25 months. Thank you so much. Welcome back in. Frozen, thank you for the very kind bitty message, by the way. I read that as stream was starting up, I think. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm not sure if I've gotten to your letter just yet, Frozen. I think yours is still on the stack. There is a few that I've read, but I don't think I've read yours yet. But it's there. It's waiting for me. And Frozen, thank you for the 10 gifted as well. On top of that, Frozen, thank you. Thank you so much for the 10 gifted on top too. Thank you, thank you. Gonna play a variety stream with Villies or Gigs or something? Would love to see you play. Well, variety all depends on like whatever people's availability is, right? At the moment, we have the plans with Impulse to do both Phasmophobia and Peak. And then with Ren and Khan, we've got a continuation of our Sons of the Forest thing that we were doing. Can I cap that back? Oh, I can. I can take these with me. So we've got that as a plan at the moment. And whatever else happens is kind of whatever else happens at that point. I should take this with me. I'm gonna take this. Is this a, this isn't silk, this is fortune. This is gonna hurt. I don't have a silk axe. Fine. Wait, I can use my pickaxe. This is gonna hurt, I'm sorry. But if it means I don't have to remake the wood bit again, this is worth doing. I don't have a silk axe. I apologize. Let me see. Morgana, thank you for the 9 months as well. Welcome back in. Thank you so much. We got Secret Agent, thank you for the 19 months as well. Thank you. We got Dance Creations, thank you for the 17 months as well. Coming back in. Thank you. We tried with MCC. We did try. And hopefully next year they'll listen to us about like the lights and turn those down for Twitch Rivals. They listened to us for the microphones. Did you guys notice the quality was better this year? So that was really cool. So hopefully they'll listen to us about the lights next time. Hi, champ. Hello. Stop hurting. Well, sorry. You're gonna have to deal with it, all right? I don't have silk on my axe. What do you want me to do, mate? What do you want me to do? Cam, I didn't get to spend as much time with you in America, and that makes me sad. What's up with that? You know, like, I saw you a little bit, but I feel like I didn't get to talk to you that much, and I feel like that's a very unfortunate situation. Got to talk to you a little bit, but it wasn't anywhere near enough. And that makes me sad. You know, that I feel like that's painful, you know? It's okay, because we'll come to Australia next. Will you? Please? Yeah, please? Please come to Australia. You can't get my hopes up like that. So now you have to, because that would make me really sad if it doesn't end up happening now, because now my hopes are there. Okay? You and Scott come to Australia. Actively try. Kim! Yay! Please. That would be so fun. That would be amazing. All you gotta do is organize your flight into Melbourne and I got the rest of it covered for you. You know? Like, that's it. Might be more than just you and Scott. Who else? Are you trying to convince other people as well? Are we gonna have a little group session? Are we gonna have people in my house? Are we gonna have fun in Australia? Oh, now I'm excited. Now I'm excited. We can say who else. Ooh, okay. Now I'm excited for next year. 2026. Can it be 2026 already? We're gonna get my friends to Australia. Oh, I'm excited. I can house people. Now I'm much more excited for 2026 to roll around. I mean, we already know 2026 is gonna be cool, but I mean that now I'm happy. Oh, goody. Okay, all right. I'll allow the fact that I didn't get to chat to you much then. If I get to see more of you guys next year. Okay, I'll take that. Ooh, I'm excited now. Massive slumber party, yeah. Everybody at Pel's house. Oh, that'd be so cool. All right. Anyway, going back to my notifications before I lose track. Let's see. Secret Agent, thank you for the 19 months as well. Thank you so much. Welcome back. We got Dance, thank you for the 17 months too. No, I read both of these already. You know what? That's fine. You guys get double thank yous. That's okay. Amayuki, thank you for the full year, the 12 months. Welcome back in, lovely. The full year. Oops, I need to put some of these in my backpack. I need more room. Both want 2026 to start ASAP, but I also don't really want it to start. I'm ready for it to start, to be honest. I'm ready for 2025 to say goodbye. It's been a decent year. It's had its good times and its not so good times, and I'm ready for the next one to come in, you know? I'm ready. I would like to see the... Oh, there's still another whole chest here. We can leave some of this behind. Well, actually, we might just do one more trip. One more trip back. Let's just pick up all of this. Okay, one more trip, and then we're good. And then we can start, like, just building at the new place, right? Okay. Good times with Scar. Good times with Scar. Real thing. Absolutely. Oh, Grace Panda. Well, thank you so much. I love the pins. I love the pins. So I got home and like pins and bracelets, like all the bracelets people gave me, and then in my bracelet mug. I need to get a little bracelet like pole to put all those on. And then the pins that you gave me as well, I put them on my TwitchCon lanyard so that I can remember them. Oh, why is that like Manica? There we go. So that I could remember whether like which event they came from and everything. And I love them. They're adorable. I love the little suit sprites. These are my favorite little guys from the Ghibli films, the little suit sprites. Cute. Did Pearl and Ella have a shopping trip? We didn't, sadly. I had a shopping trip with Shub and Scott. Girl, Shelby and Scott. That was lovely. We had a good Pokemon card trip while everybody was playing soccer. Or football, as they call it in America. I need to just go north. I went the wrong way again. So, that was cool. You have a Cubone pin? Oh, guys, I was given the pearlescent Cubone pop vinyl. And they mentioned that apparently they asked me on stream, like if I wanted one of those, and I was like, nah, I probably ain't gonna buy one for myself. You know, I've got a lot of stuff already. And they told me that they'd already bought it when I answered that question. So they came up to me and gave me the Cubone and was like, you know, you kind of already said you didn't really want this, so you know, you can just give it away. You know, I was like, no, I do. I love it. I love the pearlescent Cubone pop vinyl. It's fantastic. It's one of the things that's like, I should stop spending money on this stuff, like, because otherwise I'm just gonna like pick up all the Cubone things, right? But if you give me a Cubone, I'm gonna treasure it. Okay, it's gonna be treasured. Like, I love it. It's the pearlescent Cubone. It's perfect for the pearlescent moon. I'm just trying to stop myself from buying absolutely everything. That's what I meant by that. Is that like there was a bunch of Cubone stuff on the Pokemon Center store that both I think Grian, oh it might have been, I've lost track who linked it to me. I think Ollie and Scott actually linked me the Cubone stuff, and I was like, I love them, but I can't buy everything. So if you give me a Cubone, I still love it. Glad you liked it. I do. I do love it. Thank you so much. I didn't mean that I didn't want it. It was just that it was me telling myself I shouldn't buy it, you know? That kind of situation. Or I'm just going to buy all the Cubone things. Given your Cubone addiction, I've been kind of like keeping it to cards at the moment. And if anything else pops up, then that's great. But I have been like trying to restrict myself a little bit. Yeah, we'll see if chat's fixed. Let's see. Is it fixed? It's not fixed, guys. See the squares there. Chat no worky. It just broke. I mean, to be fair, I didn't restart OBS when I restarted my stream, which maybe I should have done that. Probably should have restarted OBS. Chat's just balked. I don't think the alerts are even working, are they? Has anybody followed in the last... To be fair, I've had it hidden for a little bit. If anybody follows in the next like 30 seconds, we'll see if that's working. But the whole thing might be balked in general. Okay. I'll leave it up for a bit and to see if it like just suddenly fixes itself. Just remind me to take it down in about a minute or so if nothing pops up. Otherwise we have this awkward square in the top right. Let me see. Okay. Scrolly Wollies. Chris, thank you for the 200 biddies, lovely. Welcome back. It was amazing to meet you, even for the small moment, the meet and greet allowed. And thank you for the hug. Daughter school when she knew I'd given you her artwork too. Hey, that is so lovely. Yeah, I wish I could have talked with you a bit longer. They got to the point that like they were very quick in order for us to like be able to get through everybody. That's the unfortunate part about the scheduled meet and greet. I think the impromptu ones allow us to be able to chat for a little bit longer. But yeah, they are kind of, ooh, don't let me fall. The schedule's a bit more of an allotted time with the meet and greet ones. But I'm glad we got a little bit. Yeah, I think you were like right at the front, right? Because they told us not to do signatures, and we did a few like where we weren't supposed to do signatures, right? We were just like, okay, I guess we can't. We stuck them in anyway. Like it hurt us every time like you guys came up and then we couldn't sign anything. we were kind of hurting inside not doing that, so we ended up going back to signing anyway. So, so it was unfortunate though. It meant the people at the start didn't get signatures. Unfortunately, because we're just like, you know, we want people to have at least a signature if we can do it. We were sneaking them in, and then it just kind of got to the point where it's okay, we're just doing a signature. So unfortunately, a few people did miss at the start. It's unfortunate that was the spot. I did do a couple of impromptu meet and greets. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to catch you on those. Maybe at another moment in the future, we'll be able to catch you again, though. What do you do at a meet and greet if you aren't signing just photos? You kind of have a little bit of a conversation, like a short conversation, and then a photo, if not signature. But everybody gets a photo regardless of whether there was a signature or not. Sorry, I'm just looking up things. Fortunately, we caught you at the impromptu meet and greet to get our cards signed. We couldn't couldn't at the schedule one. Got you. Okay, well at least we're able to catch you afterwards, right? That's good. Jim was saying they need to cut the line a lot earlier and firmer to allow the people in line to get more than 15 seconds. I think that honestly, for a one-person booth, I think the 2-hour slot is fine. Right? The main issue, I think, is because there was 5 of us. It was trying to get people to be able to meet all 5 of us and to get, like, all 5 of us to sign things. That adds up over time, right? It might seem really quick if you're coming up to meet us. And, like, you're in and out super quick. But when there's 5, it adds up. If it's a single person or even a 2-person meet and greet, I think you'll be going through people a lot quicker because you're spending less time signing. It doesn't take as long to gather up for a photo. Like, it all piles. It's like when you're doing speed running and every second matters, you know? Eventually, it's all gonna add up. So if we have less people on it, I think that'll definitely help the situation. 5 per meetup seems way too many. I've done meetups with 2 people before and that felt busy already. Yeah. Did anybody go to the Ollie and Jim one? How did that seem? Because they had 2 people. Yeah, you guys haven't seen any notifications. Has anyone followed in the last, like, minute or 2? I think even the alerts are broken. Everything is just broken. Thank you for the reminder, Chrissy. I appreciate that, lovely. Do you get recognized in public, not including cons? I have been recognized, I think, maybe 4 times outside of conventions. They're very stretched out, though. It's very rare for that to happen. It is very rare. So people have to go through all 5 permits whether they want to meet them or not. They don't, no. It's just that it's kind of like, it is probably a lot more nerve-wracking too, because you'll walk up and it'll be all 5 of us going, hi, how are you? So I can imagine it might be quite intimidating even to have 5 people also watching you walk up to us. So it's probably not as good for both time and also, like, it might make people a bit nervous as well, I would imagine. I don't know. Bluey Dad? What on earth? 38 gifted subs? My gosh. That is a very specific number. Is there a reason for that? Bluey Dad, thank you so much for the 38 gifted. That's insane. It was your birthday on Wednesday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday for Wednesday. Congratulations on another trip around the globe. Trip around the globe? Trip around the sun. Wow, I messed up my line. It's been that long since I've streamed. I might have been able to say happy birthday on the Wednesday if I did my usual stream. We missed it. Well, happy birthday for Wednesday. I hope you had a beautiful day. Did you have a good day? I know the globe. I know it's a really short trip, to be honest with you. It's kind of awkward in a group meet and greet to say, no, I'm actually here for the other guy. Yeah, we kind of understand that you might not, you know, be super keen to meet absolutely everybody, and that's fair. And that's fair, you know. Billy did. Happy birthday. My god, that's a crazy amount of gifted subs, though. That should have gone towards, like, a present for yourself or something, you know. I feel so bad. Thank you so much. That is incredibly generous. I hope you had an amazing day. It was a good one. Oh, I'm so glad. I'm so glad. Birthdays are lovely. Birthdays are lovely. There's a time like, there's been a time for a bit when my birthdays have kind of just lost like the magic that they used to have. But I think it's slowly creeping back again, you know? I think they're creeping back again. It's getting there. It's getting there. Okay. It's your birthday today, Abby. Well, happy birthday for today, lovely. Congratulations as well on another trip around the sun, too. Happy birthday. We love our birthdays in the chat. I don't have Larry on my desk at the moment. Larry's sitting on one of my shelves. Oh, thank you so much. All right, let me see. I'm going to keep thinking here before we get... I'm still quite far scrolled down. I've been thinking for a little bit now, and I'm still scrolled down a lot. Morben, thank you for the 10 gifted subs earlier. I'm so sorry I missed those, lovely. Hopefully I haven't missed you, because that was before the stream crash. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs as well. There's a lot of gifted subs today, and that's incredibly generous from all of you. Thank you so much. You mean the globe? Ah, I say it once and now it's a thing. Is that how it goes? At the very least, it's good to know who you're going to see. You went to a Red Sox meet and great event a few years ago, and we didn't get to know who you were going to get to see until you were in the line. What? What? Why would they not tell you who you were going to meet? Like, how long did you have to wait as well? That's crazy. Why would they not tell people? Were they worried about, like, things happening or something if they knew exactly who was going to be there? Because we missed you, pal. We've had so many trips around the globe since we last saw you. Aha, okay, this is a thing now, huh? I see how it is. Oh, golly go. All right. We have Tarazenia, thank you for the 4 months. Welcome back. We got Nemo, thank you for the 26. We got Scorch, thank you for the 10 biddies. Where have you been? Did you go to a convention? Did you go on another plane? Did you see the Hermes? Did you receive mail delivery? Can Scorch not wait and talk about TwitchCon? Where have you been? You know exactly where I've been, Scorch. Did I read that exactly how you typed it out as, by the way? Just wondering. Thank you, Scorch. It was lovely to see you again. And I have read your letters, Scorch. Both the postmaster delivery one and your one as well. And both are very lovely. I'm glad you've had a good time at the conventions. Thank you so much. And I love the figures, by the way. I don't know if you had one for... I don't think I saw... Did I not see Skizzy open his? No, I might have seen Skizzy open his. There was the figures that you made. So you made 2 of me. You made an Impulse, Skiz, Jimmy, and Scar, right? I didn't see the Jimmy and Scar one because neither of them were there when we opened them. I think Skiz opened his there. I remember specifically Impulse opening his. I'm not sure if Skiz's was like packed away or something. I can't remember. I'm not sure I remember. But I know Impulse opened his and I opened mine because we were both going through like... So with the meet and greet, we had pretty much everything put in a box. Luckily, we took that with us. I've heard there's been issues with stuff at meet and greets. But we took our box with us. So good for that. And we were going through the box all together, basically, in a circle in the week after the convention. And that's when we pulled out the packages you made. And I love them. They're so good. I'm afraid to open them, though, and take the figure out. I don't want to damage the box. So, I don't know if there's anything else, like, inside it with the figure that I haven't seen, but I'm afraid to open it because I don't want to wreck it. Okay. Let's see. Okay, we go on there. Where you headed on your sheep? I'm kind of going back and forth at the moment while I'm rambling about the travels. Because I'm moving my base, basically, to my new location so I can do my starter base and then inevitably make the dungeon for my area. So it's unfortunately a lot of back and forth right now, but it actually works well for just rambling. Mainly backdrops that you got for me? Okay, awesome. Yeah, I was like looking through the little window at them. I was looking at all your details. Oh, great. Yeah, so I do have like a little video of that, but it ended up just being mostly, well, so, okay, here's a story, just to put it into context. We were opening the box, okay? And we came across these little envelopes that had stickers inside them. And this person had done like a nice little sketch and design on them. It looked great. They were little designed envelopes, and they were sticker booster packs that had a holo sticker and then like 4, I think, other regular stickers in there. And all of them were little like illustrations of all the hermits. And it was super cute. And then we realized there was a lot of them. So Skiz is the one that found all these, and he just like gave everyone their own little envelope, and we all opened our envelopes and pulled out and see what we got. And then this impromptu trade started happening with everybody, and we were all just like, oh, I want that sticker. Oh, I want the holo version of this sticker. Who's got me? All of this stuff just started happening once we realized what they were. And we're all doing this little trade session. After I realized what was going on, I did set my phone up and leaned it against the thing. The lighting was horrible. I leaned it against like a little pillar just to kind of record it. But everybody just started getting up at that point. We were all sitting down and talking, and then everybody started getting up and walking to each other. And it ended up just being people's butts. My my video. So I can't really use that recording. Because there was not a lot of faces in that recording by the point, because everyone was very enthusiastic and just training with each other. And I was like, all right, I can't show you that. But it was such a sweet moment. It was so lovely. And everybody was doing the trades. And I saw Jem did a tweet of it, right? And I saw multiple posts trying to guess the hands. Some of them were probably about 90% right. But I will say, like, I don't think anybody got it entirely right. I'm going to put it out there. A lot of people were pretty dead set that Cub was in that photo. Cub was not with us, unfortunately. Cub had already gone back home. So Cub was not there. Whose hand is it? I think it was awesome. I think it was quite entertaining to see who everybody tried to guess everybody's hands. There's a lot of floaty grass around the place. Don't mind that. Don't mind that. Yeah, my hand is extremely obvious. Everybody got that. No problems. And then everybody got Green's and Gem's hand as well. But yeah, there were some people there in the house that you might not know very well where their hands were in the picture. So you probably wouldn't have been able to guess a couple of them. You did pretty well giving it a good guess though. But I'm not going to confirm like everybody who was there, just in the case that they don't like, that's not something they're as comfortable with. But we did have a couple extra people there that weren't usually with us. So, but that was really lovely. But you got pretty close. I think there was someone who only got one wrong. And that was where they thought Cub was there. Wondering what I used to make my stream graphics? Well, like the ones where my alerts come up and stuff? I hired an artist for those. You can check below in my artist cards, and that gives you like a description of what each artist has done for my channel and their social channels, if you'd like to check them out. It's just a GIF basically that pops up, and if you want to like link it to the alerts, I'm using, I think they might be through the Streamlabs or Stream Elements. I can't remember which one I did it through. I did it years ago and it just works, so it's been a little bit. But you can link it through like your browser source and everything, and you can choose to have like a GIF for your alert, like tied to a certain alert and everything. And that's what that's with. That's what that's in. Where is the photo? You can probably see it on Gem's Twitter. Gem was the one that took the picture and posted it. You said Evan and Caitlin were there. I don't think Evan and Caitlin were there when we did the sticker trade. I think they were gone at that point. I think they already left. Okay. I'm not gonna take all. I'm gonna take at least these. Everything else I think can stay here. Maybe the gold stuff, the diamond stuff we can take with us. Everything else can stay. That's fine. I think this should be our last trip. Hopefully. Let's put all this stuff in here. Okay. Why Twitter be what you're always gonna make me get? Oh, I'm sorry. No, don't get it. Don't get it. Let me see. Hold on. Let me bring it up on stream for you. For all of you that don't have Twitter, which is fair enough, I do not blame you one bit. Twitter is a terrible app. but it's the biggest way I can contact everybody. Let me just download it from Jim's Twitter. Hold on. Let's see. Why is that message held with auto mod? Okay, anyway. Hold on, I gotta scroll it a little bit. Oh, I'm gonna download a couple of Jem's pictures here because they're really sweet pictures and I love them. I just want to show you. Okay, here is the hand picture. There we go. Okay, hold on. Takes me a little bit to get it up on screen. Give me a little second here. I think Khan's going live again. I don't know who's deciding whether to go live again or not. Alright. That there. We make that a little bigger. And then we go... Bap. There we go. This is the picture we were talking about. For those of you that don't have Twitter. These are the stickers. Aren't they cute? I love them. I still have them. He did go live? Nice. Okay. I was curious if he was going to go live again. So, that's why everybody was trying to guess whose hands was which. You can guess the one with the tattoo. That's obviously Skiz. Down in the bottom right there. I think, look, I'll be honest. I can't remember who was standing exactly where. But I think I confirmed, like, the top right with the watch. I think that's Ren. I think that one was Ren. Even I was partially confused on whose hand was who, and I was there. We just all were looking down at our stickers, so I didn't know exactly where everybody was positioned. But I know there's a couple of people you guys I don't think are going to be able to get right, to be honest with you. Whose hands and stickers? I know! Isn't it so cute? That was a really wholesome moment. And then you've also got... I want to show this picture too. It's just really sweet moment. Look at this. Look at this picture. I oddly don't look like my face has a bit more plumpiness in this picture, and it's different than I've seen myself before, and I'm just quite fascinated. But regardless, I think it's a really cute picture. This was after, so our three dads, they left a day earlier than us, the rest of us. So this is the day that the morning that after the dads had left. So this was probably Saturday? Is it the morning of Saturday? No, this was Friday because the dads left in the morning on Friday. So this was Friday, I think. It must have been. When did they leave? It must have been Friday because Saturday was like a complete write-off day. That's when we left. It must have been Friday. So yeah, we went to go get brekkie. It was our first like brekkie out and about, I think, and we had it at this place called Snooze, I believe, and they did really well. Like, it was yummy. It was really yummy. The service was wonderful. We had a great time. Did I get to meet Ren's brother, Jono? I did. I did get to meet Ren's brother, Jono. He was lovely. It was very good to meet him in person. He drove so far to come and see us too. We see the floating pearl. You want to see that picture? Did Jem even post that on Twitter? Did she post it on Instagram? I don't know if she posted on Twitter, guys. I don't have like easy access to get to that picture because I'm not logged into Instagram on my PC. And it's a pain to log in on my PC and I don't want to do that. Yeah, there is a floating pearl pic. But that's on my phone. I think I'm only going to get that on my phone. Okay. Posted it in a reply. Okay, I'm gonna be awkward and be looking at her socials now. Let's see. Did she? Not in media. Usually it's in media if it's in there. Now I feel like I'm awkwardly stalking a profile. I don't see it, if I'll be honest with you. Beach day. Oh, there. Someone else posted it in a reply. Okay, well that helps. Someone else posted it. Jem didn't post that. Here we go. Okay, hold on. Right, so let me get it. Hold on. So do you want me to explain what's going on here? You want to know what happened here? To this picture? Can anybody guess what happened with this? We did not edit this picture, but when we saw it, we did have a good laugh about it. Yeah, I did the pose. We did it as a joke, all right? We don't do it to you know, take away from my height or anything. We do take regular pictures, believe it or not. Because I know every time we post one of these, there is comments that say, oh, you know, own your height and everything. It's fine. I'm not shortening myself as like a want to be shorter thing. It's just as a joke. So I did the split legs pose, and it turns out that they were just hidden absolutely perfectly behind Grian and Gem's arm, that it just looks like I'm floating. And I'm wearing a skirt, kind of like a bathing suit. So that also leans into the fact that like the ripples just work out perfectly. That it's just, they're hiding the edge of the skirt so you don't see the edges. It just looks like it's falling straight down and I'm floating. It was perfectly positioned. It was not intended that way. It was supposed to be one of those funny, haha, I'm doing the splits again picture. I do have like a picture of me and Grian with like, I did the selfie thing and Gem took that external picture again. Like we do have that and it hasn't been posted yet. But yeah, we also took this one. We noticed it immediately. It's hilarious. I love it. I love it so much. Do I put up any other pictures on screen? If you guys don't use Twitter, you might have missed a couple of others that I posted personally. That I love and I think are really sweet. At this point, yeah, this is the tradition. So Grian and I have made it a tradition to do the split leg thing now every time we see each other. There we go. Let me save some pictures here. Oh, I didn't even show the Tango one. I haven't talked about magic yet. I'm showing him a Tango picture. So, okay, here we go. So the little story. So next picture, what have I got? What's gonna come up first? So Ren taught magic to a few of us over the time that we spent a week together. Okay. And I got this fun picture with Tango. Where it is? Where is it? There it is. I got this fun picture with Tango. I specifically blurred him. Like, my camera can only focus on one thing at a time, and I decided to focus on the cards because it just works well. You've got Tango's smug face in the background, all kind of blurred out, and you're focusing on the cards. So Ren was teaching us magic. Me, False, Grian, and Tango were all pretty much learning for the first time. I think Grian had played maybe roughly before. Tango at least knew a little bit, but he very much was like learning. Pretty new as well. So Tango and I played one of our first games against each other. It was quite a long game, actually. In the time that Ren and I played one, Grian and Ren... Yeah, in the time that Tango and I had played one, Grian and Ren had played like 3 games. Sorry. Ren plays magic. Yeah, Ren loves magic. He's always looking for magic cards. Like, we're all out for Pokemon, and Ren's like, where's the magic? So, yeah, he bought like this Foundations pack where we got to play the first game with the little small decks that they had. And then what Ren did was he bought this big booster box of packs. And he gave like each of us maybe 4 or 5 packs to open. And then he said, right, build a deck with the cards that you've opened from the booster packs. And that's then what I played my second game with Tango. I only got to play 2 games, one with the Foundations box that Ren had and one with the booster deck that I made. Small, yeah, when I say like small, like the Foundations deck, maybe they have like 1/3 of the cards of an actual deck in them. They were quite small. So yeah, we got to build our own decks from the boosters, and that was quite challenging because also pretty much all of us were new. And it was a bit of a challenge trying to figure out what all the cards meant in that. But that was really fun, and I had a good time. Tango did win the game, so I'm gonna have to beat him next time. I feel like I wasn't too far off, to be honest, bringing it back. You know, I wasn't too far off. I had a good strategy, but there were some things I was learning that I didn't really take into account because I hadn't properly figured it out yet, and that's kind of what lost me the game, sadly. But we'll get there. You know, it's fine. I played with the green and black deck, as you can see in the picture. And I think that, like, is a good way to go. Now, what Ren also did, though, when we opened these booster packs, a card spoke to me. As a newbie, I really liked it. It's not a valuable card, but it spoke to me, and it was... is this the right one? I think this is the right picture. Yeah. This card right here. Right? This was from Ren's booster packs that we all opened. Like, we gave all those cards back after we made the booster packs. And I just really liked this card. And it's a Durgan. I love Durgans. I love dragons. And Ren was like, you know what? Have it. You can have it. So Ren gave me my first ever magic card. So it is sentimental to me now. It is in it. I put it in its hard sleeve. And it's a really playable card as well. It's a really playable card. So I have it in a hard sleeve. It's now in my display cabinet. It's a really hard card to play because it needs so many different kinds of energies. But apparently it's a good, like, commanding creature. I think that's what they were calling it. Like a good commander when you're playing that. But yeah, it's a really cool card. And he's like, you just have it. So I gave Ren a Pokemon card, actually, later on in exchange. I think I gave him... What's it called again? Gave him one of the legendary dog Pokemon. My brain isn't braining right now for the name. But yeah, I gave Ren his first Pokemon card as well as exchange. So that's fun. No, it was like Sword and Shield. The Sword and Shield Pokemon. One of the later generations. If you guys remember, it's just not... It's like got two forms. Zacian. Yeah. Zacian and Zamazenta. Which one did I give him? I think it was Zamazenta that I gave him. It was like a V Zamazenta. I had bought accidentally, like I like Zamazenta and Zacian, so I have been like buying some of the full arts of those. So I bought a couple of some of the V's, and I actually accidentally bought 2 copies of one of them. So that's where I gave the other one to Ren. Zamazenta has a shield. Right, okay, would have been Zacian that I gave him then. It had the... I'm pretty sure it had the sword in its mouth. I think. So now I'm second guessing myself. But yeah, I gave him that card. And then I proceeded to buy 5 booster packs of magic later on as my starter. So it's gonna be... I'm not gonna collect it like Pokemon. It's more of a, like a playing thing, but I did buy my first 5 pack. And that was really cool. I pulled a hit according to Ren. Pearl's alive! I am! Hi, Jim! Hi, Jim! I started my stream earlier and then my internet died. This whole week has been cursed ever since I got back, I'll tell you that much. Hello! We just having some light rambles. I've gotten stuck on showing pictures on stream, so we are standing here. I was running back and forth earlier doing stuff though. But you guys, I bought 5 pack. Did I take a picture of that and download it? Why is my phone not letting me in right now? I want to show you the card that I got because it's a really cool card. And if there's any magic people in chat, you can tell me as well if it's a good card, right? Did I take a picture of it? Have I not taken a picture of it? I haven't taken a picture of it. I'm sorry. I can't show you after all. I thought I did. I have not. But it was a mythic. I pulled a mythic. And it's very playable too. It's very cool. But I bought the 5 boosters from like one of the newer dragon sets. So that was fun. That was fun. Okay, let me take that off screen now. Did I have... Oh, wait, there was some other pictures. Look, here's just some fun pictures that I took at the convention. This was MCC Day. It's me and Elle. I love this picture. I'm not gonna lie. Like, this is one of my favorite pictures. I love this picture. Elle and Ollie are some of my favorite people. I love them both very much. So MCC Day, I got to take some pictures with them. I saw you pulled that Zekrom, pulled the Mega Gardevoir X from the Mega Evolution set just for you came the Switch card. Nice! What, like the gold one or the color one? I like the color one more than the gold. I got the color one in the Japanese version, which is really cool. And then I took this picture with Ollie when we were on stage. It was gonna be my live post. The gold one, oh my gosh, that's a big one. That's a very big pull. Very nice. Did you get it? So you got it in the English set as well? So that's really cool. So yeah, we got me and Ali, and that's awesome. And then I got to know Michaela as well more during the convention. Still didn't get as much time to chat with them as much as I had hoped, but it was so lovely to see them. This is Dark Eyebrows. They've been able to rebrand to Michaela, which is awesome. But just in case you guys know their previous creator name as well, Michaela is lovely. She's absolutely amazing. And hopefully I get to spend some more time with them next time I go overseas. And then we got me a falsie. I'm sorry, blue eye shock. I posted this on Twitter, and then I got a few of those replies of like, there's that like a meme with like a sketch and it only has blue eyes, right? I can see that. The lighting, I think, works very particular on their eyes that day. Oh gosh, there's a whole like meme of like someone give them brown eyes, right? Like that's a whole thing, right? Everyone has blue eyes. What's going on? Wait, were some of the previous images I had also blue eyes? I haven't actually looked at that much. Hold on. Elle's got like green eyes. What color Ollie's eyes? Ollie's got his eyes like kind of closed in the picture, so I can't actually see. I think Ollie's eyes are brown, right? Let me see. Wait, what color was... Oh, Michaela's a brown. Michaela's a brown. I don't know. Not everybody. It was one with Superman peeps. With Superman peeps? Must seem very bright. People's are tiny. I mean, it was just a gorgeous day. The weather in San Diego was beautiful every single day. We did have like a 27-degree day at one point though, and that got very warm. But otherwise, it was okay, you know. That was the day we went Pokemon card shopping with everyone else. So, yeah, that was good times. Did I enjoy playing Magic with Tango? You win it next time. I did actually enjoy it. I would love to play again. I'm just trying to prioritize what I take back now with me. Got a lot of junk in here that I really don't need to bring back. I'm going to take the leads. I think everything else can kind of stay behind, right? Or maybe the skulls. I might use those for decoration. Okay. I don't think we need to come back here, right? We're good? We can just leave everything else. I might come back and collect the rest of it later. Ooh, I want my banner. Hold on. I want my banner. We can put those away. Give me this. This is my special banner. My favorite color is red. I love red. Red's such a good color. Okay. Did I meet the Vampires cast in San Diego? I did. It was kind of brief, if I'll be honest with you. Because it was one of like, one of the parties that was organized. It was actually the MCC party. So on the Sunday, we had an MCC party. And that's where I met, like we had our photo. So if you guys have seen on social media, some of the Vampires cast have shown it. We did all take a photo together there. And the awkward part was, so like I was trying to keep track of who all was going to TwitchCon on that trip from the Vampires cast. And we were all going up to the booth for the photo because there was a little photo spot. And I was like, Abolish came, right? Where's Abolish? Abolish was pretty much a couple people over from me, ready to take a picture with us. I had never seen what Abolish looks like. I had never met them in person before at all. And I was like, yeah, we got everybody. I'm sure it's Abolish, right? Where's right there? Bright red shirt. So I met Abolish for the first time while taking that picture. I hadn't met them at any point before that. And I was like, oh, that was a little embarrassing, but to be fair, we hadn't ever even locked eyes before. Like, that was how much I just hadn't met them. So that was ever so slightly awkward, but we did both have a laugh about it because it's completely understandable. But yeah, I met them for the first time while taking the picture. I didn't get to chat with some folks as much as I wanted to be honest, though. So that was a little sad. And by the way, Joel, thank you for the raid. Sorry, we're in a bit of a ramble tangent about TwitchCon and the trip at the moment. How we doing? Welcome on in. Hello, hello. We're on Misadventures, just having a good ramble. I'm slowly taking my starter base items to my new base location. This is the last trip, hopefully, and then we can start getting some proper materials for a good base. How we doing? How was the stream? Thanks so much for the raid. Hello, hello. I need to catch up on more activity feed as well. I have gone off on a bit of a tangent, and that's fine. How many of you were present? I believe there was 9 of us there. From what I remember counting before I left for the trip, it was supposed to be 9 TwitchCon. Which was pretty big, because I think it's like 14 in total. 9 out of 14 people went, which was awesome. Woo! Ravine. Stream was good, thanks. Sci-fi base planning mostly. Oh, nice. Sci-fi base. I haven't made a base in sci-fi yet. I haven't done that yet. It sounds awesome. Heck yeah. Is it like in the sky then, or did you go for like a ground sci-fi? Who posted the picture of the vampires people? I'm not actually sure who all posted it. I think Apo posted it at least. I think at least maybe 2 or 3 of the vampires crew posted. And I can't remember exactly who. I'm pretty sure Apo did though. Now Pearl looks out for holes in the ground. Yeah, look, at this point I gotta learn. So who all has seen episode 6 of Vampires at this point? I'm so sorry. I've found out the thing that can kill me the most is apparently the ground. Alright? Everything else is fine. But the ground is what is gonna kill me the most in any series, apparently. I have a problem. Going for ground, it's a huge 700 by 700 mushroom island. That is massive. Must be nice not to think about creepers, though, for that, right? It's a good spot for it. Heck yeah. Learned from Khan how to die to gravity. Oh, is Khan also gravity stricken? Holes are my biggest enemy. You know what, as well? So, if any of you guys recall, right, there might be slight spoilers here if you haven't seen it. I think it's been out for long enough now. There is a time where I was fighting Scott. Now, Scott told me after the fact that I actually got him down to about 3 hearts. I got him down super low. Right? He saved himself by jumping onto the tree basically at the last second. Otherwise, I would have killed him. Just putting it out there. Scott, the big almighty original vampire, I almost killed him with my little 5 hearts. Okay? Just putting it out there. Alright? You're all saying Pearl's doomed. She's gonna die. Oh, I almost killed him. Big old scary tier 3 vampire. Original guy got all the powers. He almost died. And he was talking. He was smack talking the whole time. I'm like, dude, you almost died. I think that was another situation where I almost killed someone as well. So there was like at least 2 situations in that episode where I almost killed people, I think. I mean, you gotta admit, me escaping from all the vampires in the middle of the tower, that was epic. That was such a cool moment. I can't believe I got away from that. Look, I completely forgot about Lantern Thrash while that was all going down, I'll have you know. I used it with the fight with Scott, which is how I actually almost won that. But I forgot about Lantern Thrash when everybody was in town. But I used my like words and everything. And was able to freeze them and all that kind of stuff and threw holy water in the face and like that went really well. Apparently Scott was invisible and then I splashed like a bunch of holy water in his face and he popped out of nowhere. I didn't even know he was there too. Also, I know, I did all that. I survived all of that and then I face plant the ground. Like 3 times. Didn't I die like 3 times to fall damage that day? I died the first one to face planting a crypt. That was the first full one. Then the other 2 I died twice to someone's pitfall trap in a stupid beacon thing. My problem was my hearts were so low at that point that there is a bit of logic, right? So my hearts were so low at that point. It was basically that I was either gonna die to the vampires. Scott also killed you. Scott didn't kill me. I don't think Scott killed me. I died, let's see. So I died to the crypt. I died twice to the other 2 bit. Maybe he did kill me. Yeah, Owen killed me. Was that the one where he flung me off the roof? I can't remember. I've lost track already because that was, we recorded that before the trip to America. So that was a few weeks ago now. The trap was Scott's. Oh yeah. I mean, at that point he made the trap, but that was me. That was me. He gets partial credit, but it was mostly just me face planting. That was the previous session. Right, yeah. I don't think Scott killed me in episode 6. Other than technically if that was his trap, then I guess I guess they'll take it, but I think that's more of a me skill issue than anything. I saw it, and I still jumped into it. So yeah, to preface, going back to the second one, the reason why I jumped into that for the second time is I was either going to die to the mobs or the influx of vampires that were also running up the hill. Right? I was kind of being cornered. I had Scott, mobs, and the rest of the vampires, all three of them. So my brain, it wasn't the smartest move, but said run into the beacon area, recover a little bit, and I don't know what I was planning to do past there. Who knows? But yeah, I was hoping, I guess, jump or something over the hole, and I just didn't. I don't know what I just did there. I face planted the ground. It's better than being killed by vampires or mobs, let's be honest with you. I don't know. And then, yeah, then Legs fell in as well. Just as I was saying, watch out for the hole, he goes and runs into it. It is very dark, though, to be fair. On the POVs, it is super dark. You can't really see well into that at all. At least you prove to the vampires that you're a threat. Yeah, look, hey, I almost killed one of the big vampires, you know? I almost got him. And I faced off against, like, what, 5 vampires and survived, so, you know what, I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna take what I can get at this point. And that's fine. Scott was laughing in his POV? Well, when we fell in the hole? Yeah, no, fair enough, honestly. Oh, yeah. Both killing yourselves, yeah. So I gotta really look in. So apparently, is this spoilers for next session? It might be. I'm just gonna put some like nervousness for people, right? So a bit of a note. I'm on 5 hearts, right? From the perspective that you've seen. There's a thing now in the next one where that's your last life. Once you get lower than 5, you're out of the series. You don't go to 4 and 3 and 2 and 1 heart. If you die on 5 hearts, you're out of the series. I'm just gonna put that out there for you all. Apparently they were gonna make it higher than that, but then they realized I was on 5 hearts and couldn't do that. So, yeah, if I die one more time in episode 7, I'm out of the series. I don't know what else Owen has told you, but I'm gonna leave it at that because sometimes we just like to make you all nervous. We've recorded, I'm just gonna say we've recorded at least 30 minutes of the next session. We've recorded 30 minutes of session 7. And stuff does happen in that 30 minutes that you're probably gonna both love, you're gonna be excited about, you're probably gonna cringe at. A bunch of things happen at the beginning. That you're gonna have probably conflicting feelings about. But there's just something to make you a little bit squeamy before the next one. I think it's gonna be super fun though. It's gonna be super fun. I have not died yet in session 7. I'm gonna put that out there at the very least. Everybody got 30 minutes because that's just when the servers went down basically after that. I have not died yet. But other things have definitely happened. At least 3 separate things have happened that I would think you would enjoy in only the 30 minutes. So, yeah. So fun times. Okay, just watch out for pitfall traps. Yeah, I gotta watch out for the falling things now. That is definitely something to be concerned about. Right, so I've got all my stuff here, guys. I think what I'd love to do while we're having a ramble is I actually want to go and collect ice. And no, I can't collect it here because this is the overworld. We can go to the resource world and go and get like a bunch of ice because we can make a starter base out of ice. Because if my dungeon's going to be made out of ice, then we can at least start getting the materials that we might need for that. I have not mocked anything out, so it's just going to be a bit of a guess. So we could definitely aim for getting maybe pale oak stuff. I know I have a sapling in here, I think. Yeah, we've got pale oak, so we can grow that. We can get a bunch of that. That'll be really good, and that should look quite good with our ice. Maybe some, like, calcite might be nice to grab as well. That would be good. So we can do a little bit of that while we have a bit of a ramble. All right. Oh, it's nighttime. Oh, I don't have any food. Hold on. Let me get some food before we do this. I need food. That would probably be important. Do I not have any food in these chests anywhere? Oh, I don't think I have any food, guys. We need food. Do I need to go? Wait, I have wheat. I can make bread. I'm sure I have wheat. I think there's wheat in these boxes. It's horribly organized. Wait, there's some raw cod if I want to cook that. But I'm pretty sure like I have a ton of wheat somewhere. I'm pretty sure I had wheat. I remember looking at it. Didn't I have like a chunk of wheat? Put it in here somewhere? I remember looking at it. Oh, there we go. It's just separated. Okay, we can make a stack. Oh, we can make it a little bit more. We'll make a stack of bread. That'll do us. That'll do us. There we go. All right, now we can go and explore. Sorry. We're good now. All right. Resource worlds. Bam. Yes. All right. And now we find a cold biome in the new seed because we have to explore every single time. There's a reset. All right, we're good. Anyway, let me catch up on a few more of these notifications. We've got... Hold on, let me see. Google Chris, good morning. Let me see. Nemo, we got Scorch. Okay, here we go. I'm... Oh gosh, there's still so much I haven't read. You guys have been bonkers today. We got... Books. Thank you so much for the 100 biddies, lovely. I do appreciate that. Thank you so much. We got Ale. Thank you for the 37 months. Welcome back in as well. Ale, I have until like March next year for my tax return, so I'm okay at the moment. Haven't done it yet, but I do have quite an extensive deadline. So I'm okay. Hope the holiday was wonderful and full of joy and whimsy. It was lovely. Thank you. It was lovely. I do appreciate it. Thank you, Ale. Welcome back in. Oh, someone's been here recently. We've been digging. It's a shame. Our last seed that we had on here was like super snowy. Okay. But thank you so much for the 37 months. Welcome back, Imaginary Law, for the 22 months. Welcome back. We got Pikachu. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. My gosh, again, another one that pops through before my stream went down. That was a while ago. Thank you so much. My golly girl. It's a lot of gifted subbies. Miracle, thank you for the 16 months. After seeing so many people from all over the world, especially from our region as well, coming all the way to TwitchCon to meet you on the hammocks, you're now more motivated to work towards a trip in the future. Shout out to Scorch and Bluish Yellowy. Oh, that's awesome. Look, TwitchCon's great. I think they've got a lot to improve on. But it does seem like they're actively working on that, which is a good sign. So hopefully that'll make for a good trip for you in the future. That's awesome. Definitely give him some time though, I think, to fix problems before you commit to it. I'm gonna put that out there, I reckon. I reckon at least wait for one US TwitchCon to happen and see if they've improved anything before committing to it. Like, if it's a big thing for you, give it some time, you know? I think that's going to be my advice. If you have to, like, save up for anything, just, yeah, give him some moments. Amisu, thank you for the 17 months. Welcome back in, lovely. Thank you so much. Thank you, Scorch, for the 18 as well. I want to thank you for the amazing TwitchCon experience this year. You have way too much to talk about, but I'm afraid the Twitch text limit wouldn't let me. I think your favorite part of this year's TwitchCon was mainly the interactions with you, the mail delivery, the photos, some extra signatures. I so much you want to say. Thank you for another great experience this year. Don't think it'll ever be tops, but I shouldn't compare. We'll always be happy to experience it. Oh, thank you so much, Scorch. I'm glad you had a good time. That is awesome. Like, that's what we're always concerned about, is that if, you know, people are traveling, people are coming for this, people are coming to see us. You know, if you've got specific goals in mind, you know, the last thing we'd want you to be is disappointed, you know? So the best we can hope is that you had a great time, and that's always good to hear. Thanks so much. Probably wouldn't go back. Really like the friends you made while I was there. Fair enough, Phil. It was great to see you, though. It was really good to meet you while you did come. Thank you for attending. That was awesome. Jaden was worried about missing most of the stream because he slept in, but only an hour in. Technically, what are we at? So we're an hour on this segment. Okay, I did go live at my usual time. Then my internet went down for an hour. And now we've been streaming for an hour. So technically I've been live for 2 hours so far. It's been a bit of a broken stream today, sadly. I'm not sure how long I'm going to go for. Technically, my usual ending time would be in about 30 minutes, but you know, we're going to go time. I got plenty to ramble about today. So, we're just vibing on Misadventures in the meantime. Internet was down for a whole hour? Yep. Went down basically at midnight on the dot. The tech guys got to the internet at about past. And then they got it fixed within like 30-40 minutes. So it wasn't too bad, you know. Not terrible. I was about 10 minutes away from canceling stream for the day, and then it came back, so I went live again. So much yapping. I just got a lot to yap about, you know. It's nice when we have a lot to yap about. Did Jem give you that spin and twirl hug when you two met like she promised? Where was my twirl hug and my spin? I don't know if she's still lurking, but I'm sad now. I forgot about that. I didn't get my twirl hug, guys. I'm sad now. Time to get back on the plane. Oh, nuggets. I don't want to see another plane for a hot minute. I am so done looking at an airport wall. Oh my gosh. The trip is fun. The trips are fun. It's so good to see people. But my gosh, the suckiest part is the airplane. And what a thing for me to complain about, right? The airplane. I feel like I shouldn't be able to complain about that. But I'm done looking at planes this year. What's happened? Nothing in particular happened. I'm just tired of flying for essentially an entire day. All of my trips on planes have been like over 20 hours at minimum of airports and planes. One way. And I'm kind of... Every single trip this year has been that. The EU ones, they were like almost 30 hours. If not 30 hours. So that is why I don't want to see a plane for a little bit. I love the trips. I love the events. They're amazing. But I just wish things were a little closer sometimes. Last time you said that you got invited to MC. Yeah. Look, 2025 is crazy. It was absolutely bonkers. Have we seen any snow yet? No, we haven't seen any snow. We might be walking for a little while, guys. I'm sorry. Game was Outreach though? Yeah, well, like, that's not until, like, April, right? Game was Outreach isn't usually until April. So I can chill for a little bit. That's fine. It's November. You know, it's plenty of months. It's amazing how quick time goes. We did Gamers Outreach in April this year. And then we're like, oh man, it's bittersweet. It's going to be so long until I see you again. And lo and behold, we all decide to go to TwitchCon San Diego. And then 6 months blows by. It was like, it's crazy. Crazy. You know? Like, what do you mean it was 6 months from the Seattle trip? I've seen so much of their faces this year. Like, I'm not gonna lie, leaving from the trip that we just had from San Diego, it wasn't as bittersweet as the Seattle one. It was still bittersweet in its own way. Especially when the dads left and then the house we were staying at got super quiet. But it was kind of like, I have seen so much of you this year and it's great. But now it's like, okay, well, I think we've kind of got something going for a certain time, so we know we're probably going to see each other again, at least in a year, and we talked plenty online, so it was kind of okay this time around. You know? I was the last one to leave San Diego. Everybody had left. I was officially the last one. I watched the people from the UK. I watched their plane leave. I watched it take off. I saw it fly away, and I was left in the airport. I had a nice good little window spot with my food. And I watched their plane leave. Pull out from the gate. And take off. It was really sad. Yeah, Jem's flight was super early in the morning. Again. Because unfortunately, there's not a lot of flights to Canada, so. Live super early. No car on this trip? No, it's just too expensive to get both of us out on all these trips, unfortunately. It's already like 2.8 thousand for the plane trips as it is, not including the accommodation, so it's just a little spenny, sadly. Who was the second last? That was everybody from the UK. So like Ren, False, and Grian. It was just us four at the airport at the end of it. Unfortunately, my flight was like 3 hours after theirs left. Should I get on like, if I get on a boat here, that might allow us to find the snow a little bit easier. Let me try that. It's an insane amount of money. Yeah, well, it's, you know, it's basically 21 hours worth of flight. It's just because it's really far. That's another reason why I don't want to see a plane for a bit. It is what it is. Okay. My FOMO is so strong that I'm willing to spend that. I have a problem. I love my friends too much. Alright. So is that straight or have layovers? I had one layover in San Francisco. Both ways. Both of them going there and coming back were both San Francisco. So it was like an hour and 40 minutes from San Fran to San Diego. And then like from San Fran to Melbourne, it's about, I think it's like 17, 18 hours, I think. Did you and Jem say goodbye probably? Yes! Yes, we did. I got up at 5 to say goodbye to Jem. I said I would, and I did. I wasn't missing Jem this time around. Planning on playing the new Repo update? I have no idea what they've added. What have they done this time? Ooh, spruce trees. That is hopeful. Yeah, what have they added for the new Repo update? There's quite a bit. It's a big boy update. The thing is, I've got so many variety streams already kind of planned that we need to find the right slot for them. So now it's just a struggle fitting everything in. Like, I want to play Pokemon too on stream. Oh, guys, I never saw. Did anybody see the outcome of the poll? I didn't even look at the results of that. I set up the poll and forgot to check what the results were. What was voted for? Does anybody remember if they were here and we did that poll? Full playthrough? That full playthrough one? Okay, was it by a landslide or was it close? So yeah, I've got a lot of things that like I wanna I wanna stream right now. Landslide? Okay, okay. You're not just saying that, right? It's like 40-60? Okay. Okay, noted. 35-65? Alright. 60-30? The math ain't mathin'. Okay, alright. So quite a big skew on that. Well, that means we need to also find time to slot in Pokemon during that. The problem is I only stream 3 times a week. And usually Fridays are taken by collab days, especially when I have 3 collab streams at least that I need to do. One of which is Sons of the Forest, one is Peak, and one is Phasmo. So trying to fit things in is going to be intriguing. Just need more streams. Problem is, if I add more streams onto the schedule, it takes away from the time I get to do videos for you guys. And like, there is going to be a lot of things coming up with videos. So I'm not going to be able to add another stream in there. Because we got Hermitcraft starting back up very, very soon. Like, extremely soon. Vampires is still going. I've got my IRL video that I'm finishing. That's to go this week anyway. So that should be off the list soon enough. But if I'm going to do that again, which I really do, I want standalone content to be on my channel. So if you guys like the IRL video, I would like to do more of those. You know, if it does well, then I can do more of them. So if you do enjoy the video when it does eventually get released and you do like it, let me know. Because that's essentially what's going to determine whether I do another one of those or not. But I definitely want to do more standalone content on the channel alongside the SMP stuff. So it's going to be like a busy bunch of stuff for the channel. And Khan's helping a lot by helping me edit Vampires as well. So that's great. It allows us to get more content out for you guys. Oh, Timbercraft 11 planning going? Look, I'm not gonna lie, it's not going well. No, not going that great. I know my theme. I'm just like struggling to really land on the exact theme, right? So I know I want to be a firefighter, but I want to make it interesting. I don't just want to make the really typical style. Speaking of fire. I don't just want to do firefighter, you know? I don't just want to make a really expected fire station. I want to combine it with a theme that's unexpected. And I haven't been able to finish my research on that yet to like land on it. Firefighter in the Nether completely losing. No, look, I would love to make a base in the Nether. I think that's super interesting. And I've actually tried to do that in the past in a series. But I think I either died in that series or people just stopped watching it. So I don't know. I can't remember. But I was making a base in there. I actually planned one out. It looks really cool. But the thing is, people just don't like watching Nether footage. It's just how it is. It doesn't do that great. So if you're base in the Nether, you kind of dooming yourself, sadly. It's a matter of the fact. It's just how it be, and I do get it. The Nether is kind of hard to see on a lot of devices. And there's also a statistic that the majority of people who play Minecraft don't actually ever go to the Nether. Like that's that's including, you know, like kids on iPads. Maybe you've got older people that just don't go to the Nether, who are like just playing casually on peaceful in the overworld, you know, building farms and stuff. Some people just don't bother doing all that. Some people don't even know the Nether exists. Like if you're playing by yourself, there's not a lot that alludes to the Nether existing. So it's just, it does get missed a lot if you try to make content in there. Gonna make those calendars with firefighters. I saw someone, I think, do a tweet. It popped up in my For You. My For You really... my For You page on Twitter really shows you guys your tweets. It really shows me your tweets, okay? I'm just putting it out there. I don't see everything. That's blatantly obvious. But every now and again, I'll see a tweet where you've just lightly notioned towards something related to me, and my For You page goes, oh, this is for you. Here you go. So I've seen someone tweet about there's a calendar, a firefighter calendar that was released super recently. I think it actually popped up on my TikTok as well. Amazingly enough, not even to do with me. Just stating the facts that a calendar was made by female firefighters from New Zealand. Came up on my TikTok. So I saw it on Twitter related to me. People going saying, Pal should totally make this as a calendar, right? This makes sense. And then I later saw it on TikTok. I had nothing to do with it. It just came up on my For You page. So, I mean, it's definitely in a consideration on the cards, as it would be a funny bit. But yes, funny. Good timing. Fantastic timing. I'll give it that. Your wife wanted to get it for you? That's amazing. Firefighter, CFA. CFA. Pearl Firefighter calendar. How would I even make that? That would be so funny though. It would be hilarious. It would obviously have to be family appropriate. A lot of these firefighter calendars are typically not family appropriate, but it would have to be family appropriate, but it would be a funny bit. Yeah, Scar's got the hot guy calendar, right? Firefighter calendar for 32 diamonds. Oh my gosh. Was my Hermitcraft calendar if the character art was cool enough? Yeah, maybe we can like commission a bunch of you guys. We can make a cool calendar together. That could be fun. Alright, I need to do some more notifications because there's still a lot for me to catch up on. Let me see. Okay, we got the Scorch. Okay, we got Captain Manguito. Thank you for the 11 months. Lovely. Welcome back in. We got Car Money. Thank you for the 41 months. Good to have you back. No joke this week as you've just arrived back home from your holiday after being awake since 8 AM yesterday. Oh my gosh, go get some sleep. Lovely. Connecting flight got delayed for 6 hours because of an engine problem. Well, hey, at least they caught it before the plane took off, right? But go get some sleep. I mean, that was actually 4 hours ago, so hopefully they're in sleep now. Woo. But thank you so much if you ever hear this. Thank you so much. I hope you had a good sleep, and I'm glad you got back safe. This calendar is usually far from cool, though. Speaking of cool, aha! Just as we said, the word's cool, huh? Right, let's hope there's some ice here. Kind of need ice spikes, to be honest with you. Snow is not good enough. We need ice spikes. Hanson, thank you for the 30 months, lovely. Thank you so much. Thank you. Welcome back in. Yeah, Scar updated his name on Twitter to, like, Mumbo's comfort streamer, right? Or comfort creator. That's fantastic. I love it. Do you think you'll be taking inspiration from the Rural Fire Service for Season 11th from the Rural Fire Service? Can't say I've looked at that specifically, but I'm gonna Google it. Is that? Are you talking about like this is CFA in general or more rural than that? I mean, the fire truck is definitely going to be like an inspiration for me for sure. The classic Aussie fire truck. I love our fire trucks. So that's definitely going to be like one of my inspirations. It might just like, by the time it gets translated into Minecraft though, it might just look like anybody's fire truck. But I have been researching like the different fire vehicles too, because you do have your standard fire truck, but there are some specialty vehicles that I think could also be fun to make. Please tell me there's going to be some ice in here. It's not just regular ice, because that's going to melt. I need ideally ice spikes or an ocean with icebergs. I think the ocean is going to be the better one. In Australia, RFS are the volunteer firefighters in rural areas. Gotcha. Scott wants me to turn into a vampire. Where did he say that? Where did he say that? I know of a couple of other people that might want me as a vampire. Look, I'm going to put it out there. I kind of want to be a vampire. I think I would love for people watching my POV to be able to see what it's like to be a vampire. I'm not going to force the narrative into that. But, like, I'm not going to say no to being a vampire. But who knows what would happen if they tried to turn me then. Look, I'm just going to say episode 7, you're going to get some fun stuff. Anyway. But yeah, I would like my POV to be able to see what a vampire is like. Just so you know. Because otherwise you don't get, like... You have no idea what being a vampire entails, right? Until you see it on their end. So I would like my POV to have something from it. But it's nothing to be forced. It'd fix your heart problem, though. Marty, what are you saying? I'm gonna have a heart attack? No, I'm just kidding. I know what you mean. Golly goo. You gonna be a civil servant? Yes, I think it's a thing. It's a running theme for me now, though, right? Eventually, I don't know how far I can take that, because there's definitely some jobs that I can undertake. We've run out of snow, everybody, by the way. Oh, if I head down... Oops. Yeah, no, that's all loaded chunks. Okay, we had a tiny patch of snow. Alright, well. Well, that's it, I guess. Okay, I need to head north. I need ice, and that's not ice. Vampires can be scripted? Nope, it's not scripted. That's what I meant, that you can't force it, right? Technically, you can force it. Well, I can't myself force it because I don't have the ability to turn into a vampire. That's on the discretion of everybody else. That's what I meant by you can't force it, right? It's not scripted. It is an improv roleplay series. So it's a whatever happens, happens situation. You can go in with your plan, and then 99% chance that plan's not going to happen. Or at least the way you want it to. I had a plan for episode 7, and it didn't go the way I wanted already in the first half an hour. And I had to improv the story for that. And that was, I think it ended up with much more awkward roleplay because of it. But hopefully it still comes out okay. I haven't actually reviewed the footage yet. There's a couple things that we like know right before the session starts. Like if they've changed a mechanic or something, we'll know that. And then we're like, okay, how can we use that mechanic? And then it's just kind of whatever goes after that. Are there any secrets known by certain participants that haven't been revealed yet? As in like, what? Have you got an example of that? I'm not sure what secrets there would be that isn't known yet. What's the word for episode 7? We've only recorded half an hour of episode 7, unfortunately. So the authentication servers went down. But I can give you a word for the first half an hour, and that might be... Bleed. There we go. That's your word for the first half an hour. Mama Bear, thank you for the 48 months. Welcome back in, lovely. Thank you so very much. I do appreciate that. How much have mechanics changed throughout the series? Quite a lot, to be honest with you. So, a lot of it, like, this is really new. The whole YouTube series is quite new for Power Creations. So when it comes to doing it as a recorded series and, like, working out length and stuff and the mechanic balance of vampires versus humans... It's been a bit of a big experiment to see how everything goes. So, like, if they notice, like, okay, maybe it's 2 in the vampire's favor, like, they're trying to, like, balance it out a little bit more for the humans. So it's been things have been shifting over time. And then same with, like, I didn't realize that vampires couldn't choose not to turn people if they killed them earlier on in the series. That was a thing, right? So here I am as a vampire hunter early in the series going... Yeah, no one's really, like, killed anybody yet. They've just been turning them. I thought they could just... I thought they could kill people without turning them. Turns out they couldn't. So that was new in episode 6, which is why episode 6 was so chaotic, because they could suddenly start killing people without worrying about accidentally turning them into a vampire. And then that gave me a reason that I could actually start killing the vampires back because they were actually doing harm, right? So there's been a big shift over time. Felt a bit into the vampire's favor. Oh yeah, definitely is. Like, they're very strong, and we're quite weak on numbers now as well as life. But we might be able to turn it around. I mean, let's be honest, in any, like, vampire narrative, any kind of movie or story, usually the vampires are the ones that win out, unless there's only one of them. But if there's a multiple of them, it's going to be very difficult for humans to win. So we'll see if we can pull it back. We're going to try our best. But I mean, there's some things that have changed that might make it a little better. Who knows? Tell the others to release the next step tomorrow for Halloween. Unfortunately, it's actually the opposite. We don't have an episode at all for you this week. So if you haven't seen, I did put a post on my YouTube to inform everybody. But we don't actually have a video this week because we got 30 minutes into the recording and the Minecraft authentication servers went down due to something called a Zua that it's all linked to going down. And that meant we weren't able to record. They didn't come back until like 8 a.m. my time. And just for reference, we usually record at 2 a.m. my time. So that was quite a few hours between like us beginning of the recording and then not being able to. So we had to cancel the recording for that night. And it's now no longer feasible to get them done before the upload time. So people need a lot more time to edit because they do some crazy stuff. And it's like trying to get everybody back in time as well. It was just a little too tricky. So we opted to pause it for this week, and we're going to record at our normal time next week, pick up where we left off, and then we're going to release next Sunday. So there is unfortunately going to be another week missed, sadly, on that one. Yeah, it went very unfortunate. We postponed a day because people were ill, and we're like, we'll give them another day to heal because they needed it. And they were good the next day, but then the servers died on us. So it just really wasn't meant to be. It's kind of like my first stream back I moved my stream a day, and then of course, because I moved it, it happened to be on the day that my internet goes down and I run to the stream. Everything is not lining up very well this week, in general. Suddenly, all people suddenly become Steve. Yeah, well, we noticed it first, actually, when Drift walked into a conversation that we were having. As one of the default skins. And we're like, Drift, you're not yourself today. So Drift went to log out and log back in to try and fix the skin issue. Because we've got like this special skin thing where if you're a vampire and you go from like a tier 1 vampire to a tier 2, your skin will change automatically when you level up to it. So you don't have to do the awkward logging out and logging back in thing. And we're like, oh, your skin's bugged. Okay, let's just log out and back in and try to fix that and refresh it. Drift couldn't get back in. And all the rest of us were on the server. But unfortunately, yeah, with the whole skin setup that we had, we couldn't continue. Otherwise, we would have had a bunch of vanilla skins going on. Everything's I'm glad to know it's just not just me. This week is weird. Everything has been happening this week in a really weird fashion. It's incredibly uncomfortable. I am not fond of this week at all. I'm going to put that out there. Things have just gone really funky. It's been a really weird week. I don't know what's in the water this week or the air, honestly. But it's been a really not a great time. I'm not gonna lie. Would love to see those bloopers. I actually mentioned after it happened that I was tempted to put that in as a blooper. So you'll probably get that. I'm probably gonna put it in at the end of the video as a little blooper for like, oh, I drift. That's not you. So yeah, it's probably gonna be at the end of the episode if you stick around to watch the end of session 7. Or does it help that you're still getting back on track from coming back? Yeah, that doesn't help either, to be honest with you. I mean, it's at least something where, you know, there is a week, right? There's a week chill between, you know, when I go back and when Hermitcraft starts back up. And my IRL video is at least like a chunk of it's done, so that's not too bad. I don't feel crazy stressed like I was before I left it to begin with. Where is this snow? Oh my gosh. Like, we had that little tiny patch and that was it. Anyway. Yeah. So, it's been okay. It's kind of like, okay, stuff's happened. Could have been worse. Could have been when everything was, you know, could have been when Hermitcraft started and the last internet. Like, that would have been horrible, you know? Like, there's a lot of things where it could have been worse. Not great. It's not nice. But it's, yeah, you know? Could have been worse is all I kind of have to say to myself when stuff happens that doesn't go very well. Coldbone's really ditching you. Yeah, I mean, that's usually how it goes for me, right? Whatever I'm looking for is not what shows up. Okay, when is the first day of Hermitcraft? I don't know if we're, like, specifically saying when we first start recording. So I'm gonna leave that in the air for now, but the episode's released on the 8th. Jacksack, thank you for the 15 months, lovely. Welcome back in. Thank you so much. Frozen, I'm trying. I'm getting there, okay? I'm trying. There's a lot. Give me a moment. Give me a moment. This week has brought you so much bad news. What is up with this week then, hey? Genuinely, what is up with this week? It's been a horrible week. I don't like this week. Will we get streams after the first episode? Yes. Yes, Hermitcraft streams will come back after the first episode goes out. So those go out, what, on Saturday? So you probably get your first Hermitcraft stream on the Monday. Okay. Let me keep going here as well. Let me see. Milady Laugh a lot, thank you for the 29 months, lovely. Welcome back in. Guys, we got a jungle. It's the opposite of what I need. Do I need jungle wood, actually? Do I have saplings for jungle wood? Can I grab some of these? I don't know if I have any saplings for them. Maybe I'll grab some of these just in case. Cyan Kami, thank you so much for the 10 months. Welcome back. We got Celtic Jax, thank you for the 17. Sapphire Light with the 7 months, thank you. Zamaroon with the 10 gifted subs earlier coming in. Thank you, Zamaroon. My golly girl. At least 10 gifted subs bombs. Sub bombs. You guys know how crazy that is, right? That's a lot. Thank you so much. Ooh. Grab the saplings and bamboo. Yeah, I might need bamboo wood too, to be honest with you. I'll just need a little bit of bamboo. We don't need a crazy amount. Ooh. Do we want... No, we don't need more melons. I've already got normal melons. Let me try to chop a smaller tree. Do you think I'll get enough sap? Oh, here we go. He's a smaller tree. It's like a big one, but a small one. That works the best. Is the next live series in the works or is it not happening? I don't know. Maybe. Who knows? I don't know. Who knows? Right? I wouldn't know. Why would I know? I wouldn't know. Maybe. Let me see. Prepared man, thank you for the 100 biddies. Lovely. Great to have you back. Thank you so much. It's good to be back. It's felt weird. Like, that was a really long time of not streaming. I know I streamed for MCC, but that didn't really feel like a proper stream, you know? Didn't feel like the usual stream. By the way, I want to give an overall thank you for everyone that popped in with the gift subs and stuff on the MCC stream. Unfortunately, I didn't see much of that because the computers we were on meant everything was really small, and I also couldn't like properly acknowledge them during that stream. But I do just want to say thank you because I know some popped through and I wasn't able to thank you properly for those. So thank you so much. Scorch, these are the ones from the first hour of stream that I'm still going. I didn't have to. Luckily, I didn't have to use the screenshots. I did screenshot them, but I didn't have to. I was still able to be scrolled down enough. That's fine. So yeah, these ones are still from 4 hours ago. My little scroll like thing is less than halfway up. Less than halfway. Right? You can see the little scroll thing. It's less than halfway up my screen. This is how far behind I am. It's bonkers. It's bonkers. Thought I might get skipped. No, I'm just really, really far behind. You guys are being bonkers. Oh, golly go. Alright, where did I get to? Okay. We have blue. Oh wait, I already read out blue, so that's fine. Meg, thank you for the 10 biddies. For the next vampire session, would like to make a small request. Please no more square holes. My bad. My bad. To be fair, that other one was a rectangle. I'll have you know. Okay, wait. Did I not get any? Oh, I got 2 jungle saplings. That's not gonna be... That's not gonna be enough. If I have another small tree, I got this one. This one might do it. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Okay. Anyway. Let me see. Riley Wicked, thank you for the 17 months. Welcome back in as well. Lovely. Thank you so much. Oop, I missed the little branch here. Hold on, let me grab that. Got it. Did I just break my own little thing? No, I'm fine. But thank you so much, Riley. We got Small Batch. Thank you for the 52 months. That's a lot of months. My gosh. We got Small Batch. I just read you. You know what? I literally just read it, and then I just proceeded. My eyes proceeded to go straight to your name again. It's fine. I'm fine. What do you mean? Thank you, though. House of Mezzo, thank you for the 21 months. Welcome back into the Spotted family. Lovely as well. We got CBYTW, thank you for the 4 months. Jasper with the 31. We got Burks with the 31 as well. You're sending and repainting your stolen but now returned car? Your car got stolen? I'm glad you got it back. But my gosh. Did it come back in one piece? You say repainting though, so did they do damage to it? I'm sorry, lovely. I'm sorry you had to go through that. Man, that sucks. I'm glad you got it back though. A lot of situations like that end up being the opposite. Aw, thank you, Meza. How long does it take to make the holy water in vampires? You basically can only make 1 holy water per session. If you do a holy water right at the start of a session, you can probably fit 1 in right at the very end. Otherwise, yeah, you can only make one per session. That's rough. I kind of messed up at the start of session 7 as well. So that was really unfortunate. Oop, there's another sapling. No, was it glitched one? Is it upstairs? Upstairs, up top. Is it glitched? Did I pick it up? I don't know. Wait, am I lagging? No, are those sticks just stuck? Yep, those sticks are stuck. Okay. Right. 3 saplings. I don't think that's gonna get us far. I mean, if I get a hurry with fortune on it, it would probably be fine. Not really caught up. How do you make it? We have abilities on vampires SMP. So humans can read tomes and they get granted abilities. So we can basically keybind that to a key on our keyboard. And we just gotta hold a bottle of water and press that keybind and it changes into a splash potion. Okay. Look, they're here! Come on, give me them. I want them saplings. That's what I need. That's what I want. I need my saplings. And then I want to leave because I want to go find Snoo. Oh. That was just rude. Everything about that was horribly rude. Just break the vine when I'm climbing up it. Why don't you? Please don't break. Well, all right. Well, I said fall damage was my greatest weakness, right? It's kind of spooky. I just want to get my saplings. Are they on the ground now? There is a sapling on the ground. It's not the 2 saplings that I saw. You're gonna break into my feet. No. Where is it? Oh. I have 7 saplings. Okay, we're good. Oh, that's an oak sapling. Oh, but there's a jungle one there. Okay, we're good. Whee! I have enough now. We can go now. We can go now. Give me this one. I'll take this one. We can make 2 big trees. Yay! Okay, I'm gone. Where's my boat? There's my boat. Right, we're in warm biome territory right now. We need to get in cold biome territory. Oh, wait, but there's calcite there. Hold on. Is that calcite? No, it's diorite. Dang it. This one's not a custom biome area, so I shouldn't have even looked at that, to be honest with you. In the overworld, we have calcite in really random patches, so my brain kind of just went to that as calcite. It's not. Okay. Jungle saplings are 2 times as rare of a drop as any other tree. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me at all. I think, surely dark oak's pretty similar, right? Dark oak, we also have issues getting enough saplings. Like, you can slowly run out of those saplings. These big cliffs. Where are my ice? How have I not encountered any proper ice? Oh, I'm going backwards. Okay, we need to go this way. Alright, anyway, let's keep going. We got Chris McGamer, thank you for the 4 months. We got Arcane Gold, thank you for the 2 years, my gosh. And for the kind words, lovely. Thank you so much for supporting for such a long time. We got Death Kids with the 35 months. Thank you so much. We got Pulp with the 42 months. The meaning of life here, that is true. Panadania, thank you for the 40 months. Welcome back. We got the Keeper. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. Welcome back in. Kawaii-tron, thank you for the 28 months. Finish your astronomy test in record time. Well, heck yeah. Does that mean any mention of a certain project? Have to give massive thanks to Scorchface once again. Are we talking about the Postmaster project, specifically Kawaii-tron? I mean, you asked that question 4 hours ago, so we probably already talked about it at this point, right? But thank you so much. There was reference. Phoenix Rose, thank you for the 37 months. Welcome back. We got Toaster Ghost with the 39 months. We got Jess, thank you for the 20 months as well. 20 months is crazy, like double digits, but like more. Sorry, that was random. Losing your mind with essays at uni. However, you're really enjoying your course. Well, that's great. Doing curating and art history, which is super fun and interesting. Also may have made friends with a big gold lab and a cafe. Oh, that's cute. Dogs are the best, aren't they? We saw a few dogs, like actually quite a few dogs walking around San Diego, and I was like, you're all so cute. The day we were leaving San Diego, it was Green, Ren, False, and I. We were basically waiting for our Uber to the airport, and this lady walked past with the cutest little doggy, the cutest little guy. I got to give him a treat because we asked if we could pat him. And he was, I think he was very curious, but like wasn't that keen on a pat. But she's like, here, like give him a treat, maybe he'll let you. But he didn't. He took the treat out of my hand, but we didn't get to pat him, sadly. But she was so lovely. She said whenever they walk past, like, he makes new friends. Because I'm guessing, because where we were staying, you know, you'd have different people in there quite often. So it was a frequent, like, route for them and their dog. So he gets to meet new people almost every time walking past. And it's so cute. It was the sweetest. It was really good end to San Diego. Such a pleasure to meet you in the heavens of TwitchCon. Your son is the one who made you the 5 AM Blurry sketchbook. Oh, thank you so much. That as well. It was absolutely a pleasure to meet you and your son as well. I have that sketchbook. It's actually currently in my display cabinet behind me. I've got like a nice little area for things that people have made me. And it is proudly being displayed there with everything else as well. I love it. Thank you so much. Did you see the 2 new mobs? Yeah, the husk skeleton, right? And then the camel. The new zombified version of the camel. It's really cool. Hopefully we can ride those. You know, hopefully they're not like... I mean, you can ride skeleton horses. So I'm hoping we can ride the zombified camels because they're really cool. You can. They're not going to try to, like, munch our face off if we tried to ride them. How have Nugget and Olive been? They apparently missed me a lot when I was in San Diego. They were being very rebellious when I was away overseas. Khan gave me the updates. Apparently, Nugget, unfortunately, did, like, have one of his episodes while I was away. So I was like, okay. Okay, so that was a sad time. We were able to work it out, though. I got on a call with Khan, and we had the right medication to give him anyway. It's okay. He was fine by the time I got back. But Olive started peeing all over the house. Nugget had one of his episodes. Like, they did not like me not being there. They're fine now. Completely back to normal and stuck to me like glue. But, yeah, they had a very rebellious time while I was gone. Let's just say that. They did give Khan a hard time. They kept him on his toes. Was this Nugget's first episode in the new house? Yeah. We were hoping to take him off the Mies medication. So, like, me going away was going to be the test to see if we could take him off the medication. But because he's had the episode, we can't now. So, we're going to have to give him more time. The Nugget was warming up to Khan. Well, he is. He is warming up to Khan finally, which is great. But the problem is, he's definitely... He's my boy. He's my little magnet. So I think me not being there, especially after moving so soon, I think was a bit much. That Khan was busy then? He was. Olive made sure to keep him busy. Oh my gosh. Hello, throat. That was weird. Boss is away, time to play. Well, the thing is, they didn't really play. They just sulked, apparently. Like, when we moved, they had the zoomies. They have so many zoomies. Olive flings around toys and everything, and then I left, and apparently they were just sulking the whole time. They didn't have any zoomies. Or at least not much from what I've heard. So, I don't know. They weren't, they didn't like that I wasn't home. Spotted a Nugget and a calm stream earlier going. Oh, that's cute. I didn't get to catch any calm streams while I was away. Miss their mama. They did. I was like, they don't make it seem like they would miss me if I left when I'm here. But when I'm gone, they certainly make a fuss. But I love them very much. They got so many cuddles when I got back. Like, I got back and then Nugget proceeded to spend, like, I had a really sleepy day the day I got back. So Nugget basically spent that entire time in bed with me. Just being a little snuggly boy. Either laying next to my legs or shoving himself up on my neck. He does that. He's a big snuggler. He did it ever since he was a kitten. When he was a kitten, he just plopped himself up on my shoulder when I'm lying down. And then he puts his face up against my cheek. And he still does the exact same thing, even at his new larger size. And it's like, Nugget, I can't see or breathe, mate. Your body is covering my mouth at this point. It's the most adorable thing, though. I love it. He's a sweet boy. One of your family's cat's health took a nosedive when both your parents had to go to a convention for a weekend and ended up bleeding. Wow. I feel like it's important to be there for him. Yeah, wow. That's huge. Well, like, they still had Khan, but they're definitely more attached to me than I... Like, I think it's specifically moving house and me going right after that, I think was a big hit, I reckon. Because I think we'd been here a month at the point when I went overseas. It's just not quite long enough, you know? Not quite long enough for them to settle properly. So I think that was kind of like one of the bigger factors towards it. They still had Khan, at least. But yeah, no, that's rough, Rizan. That's rough. I'm sorry. They fully explored the house yet? Yes, they have seen the rooms. They have seen upstairs and downstairs. So they've explored. Very curious. Olive's found her own little spots that she wants to, like, just sit in. And Nugget was just, he loves it. They have so many zoomies in this house. I love it. Cats are absolutely sulk when their favorite people are gone. Brother and I once house sat for our grandmother when we were teens. Grandma's fully house-trained cat left presents for us in the middle of the dinner table every morning the whole time we were there. In the middle of the dinner table? Oh my golly go. Ooh, that's a big hole. Now that's making a statement, isn't it? My cats, when they're not happy about something, they will pee in sinks. Makes it easy to clean at least, but it's like, my cats are pretty good with not really peeing in, like, hard to clean areas. It's usually on tiles or something that's just easy to wipe, but yeah, it's, yep, in the sink. That's what they choose. I mean, I got home, right, and Olive wanted to basically show us, like, oh, here's the confirmation that it was me peeing all over the house, by the way. We had a box on the floor because we've been moving and unpacking boxes, and Olive loves to jump in the boxes. So every now and again, we'll just leave one box out so she can jump in it and just be her cheeky little self. And she got in the box, and I thought she was just playing because I was back home. She decided to show me in person that she was the one peeing all over the house because she peed in the box. That cardboard box now has to be thrown out and cannot be used for further packing. And then nothing has happened since. Not a single accident since then, since I've been home. She just had to show me one last time. Yeah, that was me, by the way. Oh, golly go. They're very well trained otherwise. Like, they'll only pee outside of the litter box if they've got, like, a health issue they want us to look at. Or if they're just like, I'm not happy about something. This is what I think of you having left. Yeah, here's some pee in a box for you. Here's a present, Mom. I wrapped it for you. She took the time to make sure it was in a package, you know? How have we not found a stovepipe? Oh, I've done a big circle. You know what? That's fine. I think we can probably go this way anyway. We'll just keep heading west. I've done a big circle. I haven't found any stone. Is this okay though? Are we fine with me walking around and exploring while I'm rambling? Is this still entertaining enough for you guys? Oh dear. I don't really, I'm not fond of using chunk base, to be honest with you. I should probably use it at this point, but I mean, I'm enjoying a ramble and explore, to be honest. If it was kind of bothering people, then I'll use chunk base. Is this fine? Okay. Just in a bit of a ramble. It's a bit of a podcast stream with a bit of Minecraft in the background, you know? Let's see if chat works now, by the way. Do you think it's fixed itself? Negatory! I don't think so. Nope. Okay. It's not working. Sorry. Also, can I experiment with something real quick? This is really random. But I'm thinking of it just because we were looking at chat up on screen. So there's this whole thing with like Twitch saying that lurkers don't count anymore on the dashboard. And I'm curious, like you don't have to say anything. But I'm just curious if we can do a little test, if you're lurking or something, if you put like just a little exclamation mark or a 1 in chat or an emoji in chat, can we see if that makes any difference? I'm just curious to test it myself because I've seen a video of it, but I haven't actually seen it firsthand. Thank you for liking, by the way. I really appreciate it. You guys are amazing. There's a lot of lovelies. My gosh. Heard about that and sort of seen it to be true myself. Well, we can see if we can confirm it. So I've got 898 on my dashboard right now. So we'll see what happens. We'll give it... It takes a bit to update. Let's see. See if it changes. Thank you so much, lovelies. You're amazing. And thank you for lurking as well. I appreciate it so much. Okay, let's see what happens. I haven't seen anything yet. Just seen a lot about it. And I'm just like, is it true? I have no idea. Let's see. Has anyone noticed anything? These have gone down. Interesting. My dashboard hasn't changed. Hasn't changed a bit. Let me see. That's still the same. Okay. I don't know. I don't know if I can confirm that this is a thing yet. Okay, well, it's up to 910 for me now. So it did go up like 10-ish viewers. I don't think that's a good example though. Went up about 12. So I don't know. I don't know if I can really confirm that that makes any difference yet. Because we had a lot of people chat. Oh, no, it's gone back down again. It says 898 again for me. Okay, I don't know if it's true. I'm just gonna put that out there. We just did an active test and it's pretty normal. It's pretty standard. Okay, but thank you everybody for popping in for that test. I appreciate it. We're just curious how Twitch is working lately. But thank you for the liking. I do appreciate it very much. It would be sad because I generally like while working. Yeah, I think it would very much hurt Twitch if they did that. You know, if they did not count people who were lurking, I think it would hurt them more than anything. So I don't see why they would make a change. I think they're like, what? They're trying to combat bots or something? So, I don't know. Busted the myth. I don't know. We're still going to give it a bit of time, but yeah, it hasn't really changed much. I think it's very, very standard. I don't know. Don't know. We tried a test though. We did try a test. Lovely Namot, thank you for the 4 months. Welcome back, lovely. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I did have fun at TwitchCon. Thank you. I did. It was good. Just jumped up 10 for me. Yeah, it's gone up again. It's not anything substantial though to confirm anything. Like some of these videos out there, they do the test and then it goes up by like 200. You know, that's huge. And I think what we're seeing right now is very standard for my streams. So I don't think it made any difference. Really good for the small peeps when there's a lieutenant would just show 0 even though mid views would still show the names mid view. It seems counterproductive. I don't know. Well, sometimes you don't pop up in the viewer list if you haven't said anything. That's been a thing for a while. Like I can lurk streams and no one knows I'm there if I don't say anything like at any point recently, probably in like the last few streams or something, right? Sometimes names just don't show up. And then sometimes I do when I haven't said anything and then people notice and then I get called out in chat for lurking. So sometimes I show up and sometimes I don't. So I don't really know what they've done with their system. You lurk and you're making a Halloween roll with your spiderweb pattern? Halloween roll? I'm not gonna lie, I kind of wish we had Halloween here in Australia. It's a very commercialized holiday, but it seems like fun. Like you get to dress up and be spooky and stuff. I feel like it'd be kind of cool. But that's awesome. That's what is like... If you're lurking, I don't want to like ask you too many questions if you're doing things. But I'm curious what like the kind of like taste it has, what recipe it is. Sounds cool though. Thank you for the lurking. It's part etiquette to call it like a specialty streamer, I guess. Yeah, well I mean, it's just there is like some areas of Twitch for some reason that don't like it lurkers, but like that's you guys are the backbone of Twitch. Everybody chucks up a stream and does something in the background. It's so normal. There is no expectation for anybody to chat. You can just be here and chill, and I just love the fact you guys want to be here and chill. You know, I used to do that. I was at uni back in the day, having streams up in you know, while I was working, and I wouldn't say a single thing. Especially if you were in a bigger streamer's chat and you kind of just feel like your message is going to be missed anyway. That's how I felt. I just didn't type anything. I think back in the day I was watching like Shroud. I can't remember what he was playing where I was actually interested in that. Because I don't usually watch shooter games. That's typically what he played back then. I don't know what he's doing nowadays. I don't really follow that as much. But I definitely had Shroud in the background when I was in uni. And like his kind of streams, that chat would zip. And it's like, oh, there's no point saying anything in that chat. You ain't gonna see it. So like, I don't know, lurking is the backbone of Twitch. There shouldn't be anyone calling that out as anything negative. I love it. You're at work and it's just running in the background. You like just listening. That's how I normally use Twitch. I think it's great. I feel like that's the intended use of Twitch. You can engage, you can lurk, and that's just as great. They're both super valid. And I appreciate the lurkers so much. So you like smaller streamers? That's completely fair. You know, you feel like you can have a solid conversation with them and everything. I try to engage with you guys as much as I can with that because I know how it feels. Like you want to be part of it, right? So I try and make sure everybody gets a little bit of a reply. Unfortunately, I might miss. It's not might. Like I do miss a lot of people. It's just not possible to reply to everybody. But I you know, if I look over and I see something that I can actively reply to, then you know. Chat here isn't too hectic. It's very manageable. It's very manageable. It's a good pace. I think it works well. Like I can respond to something, I look at the game for a bit, I look back, I respond to another thing. You know, I haven't missed too much. It's a good pace. Watch a lot while working, so kind of sort of working. That is fair. I think streams work great for that kind of thing. And it keeps you a bit on track, right? It's noise in the ear. And if you listen to something like a podcast, there is something about streams being live where you can have a current conversation. Like, oh, you know that person is talking right now, you know? And you can input into the conversation at any point if you wanted to, if you had something you wanted to say. There's something about live conversation that just makes working so nice. Pix! Hi, Pix! Thank you for the raid. Hello, raiders. Good to see you all. Welcome on in. We're actually on Misadventures right now. We're just having a ramble. We're having an exploratory ramble because I'm trying to find a snow biome. Specifically an ice biome because we found a snow biome, but there was no, like, I needed the proper ice, you know, in it for my build. So we're just kind of trying to find an ice spikes or an iceberg area and getting that for my dungeon. And rambling about all the travels and things, and we just did, like, Twitch testing and everything. We're vibing. How was the stream? Good to see you all. Work from home when your chatty coworker isn't on stream, isn't on Teams. The stream is a nice way to have human interaction. Yeah, it makes a difference, right? Working on a very boring database job, so just being able to listen and look over once in a while just really makes this job much more tolerable. Humans are great, aren't we? We crave some kind of human interaction, even if it's not direct. Does that make sense? Like we want to hear other humans doing things in the background while we gotta do things that are slightly more boring. And maybe there's a conversation that's interesting to listen to. I love it when I'm listening in on a creator stream and they start talking about creator stuff because I'm like, oh, what kind of experiences do you have? Is it relatable? It's always the relatable conversations that the ears kind of like perk up. Otherwise, it's passive listening. And I love it. It's great. I love it when I'm specifically building and then I get to have one of my friends' streams up in the background and I'll just build quietly. They won't even know I'm there. Stream was good. You're finally rebuilding David. You're rebuilding David Copperfield? Oh my gosh. And how is that going? Oh my golly girl. Like, how big are those usually? Good luck on finding the biome. Thank you. I'm kind of hoping we find it one day. Unfortunately, the last time I explored the resource world, Look, this was the previous resource world map. At spawn, mind you. Like, these are all old chunks. You can see where, like, it's all cut off with the squares. This is the new stuff here, I think. Then I've gone this way. So this was the old one. It's mocking me. It's just there. Mocking me. Should have got nice then, but I don't think I had the tool then, so now we're stuck, and now I have it. The only snow I've seen, the only ice I've seen is in a snow biome, and it's only the regular ice, and it's just in a river. So it's not that great for what I needed. So it's not gone well. So much redstone, but it's been good so far. Oh yeah, because you do like a big machine and everything, right? That's crazy redstone. I am not yet at that level of redstone understanding. I haven't actually looked at chunk base yet. I'm not much of a chunk base person. I'm more of an explorer try to find it person over using chunk base. At the moment, I've just been using it as a bit of like a ramble stream with Minecraft in the background. Because I got a lot to talk about, you know? I've come back from TwitchCon in San Diego. So we've kind of just been talking about experiences, stopping every once in a while. All the while just trying to find what I need out here. Pedal's probably more complex than David. Pedal more complex than David? Really? David's just repetitive. I feel like I need to look at David. Now that I know redstone a little more, I might be able to look at it and understand how it works. Because I think the last time I saw it was during the Empires crossover, right? I think? My memory serves me kind of correctly there. So it's been a while. I'm curious. How many episodes will vampires have? Not sure. No idea. I think it will roughly have a similar length to like the life series stuff, if not like a couple episodes more, but we don't know at this stage. We can't possibly say. But one on Empires 2 and one on Hermitcraft 9. Gotcha. Okay. So either of those spots, really. If you built one on Hermitcraft and Empires 2, then I could have seen it on the crossover and I could have seen it on the actual server. Could have been both ways, though. It's a single-player world? No, this is Misadventures. This is a content creator server. It's actually owned by Lizzie. Lovely, lovely Lizzie. And it's very, like, it's dungeons, like RPG and dungeons focused. So what we do is we're in survival, we're building the dungeons, and then we get the admin side of things to kind of transform it into this like functional kind of dungeon with like, I don't know how exactly they do it. But like data packs and commands and everything to make it this interactable thing where you can go through like a dungeon entrance and it'll generate your own dungeon instance and like, you know, create more randomized things. But we do the physical builds and everything and say how we want it to work. And then we collaborate with bringing that together to be this functional mini game in itself. So it's really cool. It's really cool. So it's a very much a slow burner kind of server that it's intended to be online for quite a while, and then will eventually released as like a map that people can play and stuff, which is really cool. I believe. Don't quote me on that. You miss Empires? I wish I did more in Empires. I still wish I did more. Because I wasn't on season 2, of course, but I was on season 1, and there was a few things that I just never got to get around to, sadly. But it was good. It was a good series. Okay, we're gonna get back on the water, and hopefully I can eventually just run into a nice snow biome. Like, that's kind of my hope at this point, you know? It's looking kind of bleak right now. Let me just double check things real quick. Okay, so I was just checking something. All right. Right, so let me keep going with a few notifications here. We got... I like trains. Thank you for the full month. Thank you for the full month. Full year. Month, I've just... thank you for a full year of resubbage. Welcome back in, I like trains. For a full year. My golly, that's a long time. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome back. We got Peach Cake. Thank you for the 6 months as well. Zemarine, thank you for the 11 months, which was being... a tad mean by lagging right when the gifted went through, but it's alright. Oh, this is the first time you're doing a message like this. I don't know if I'm doing this right. These were not birthday tradition gifted, but more since you got 2 of your wisdom teeth removed And you binge lots of your content and played Pokemon while trying to sleep through the massive pain you've been. Oh. I have to get wisdom teeth out soon. I should have gotten it out like a year ago, to be fair. And I still haven't done it. Just getting wisdom teeth out as a content creator is the worst, because then your mouth is out of commission. And unfortunately, your mouth is like the main thing of being a content creator. I've been putting it off a little bit. I mean, I don't feel any pressure or pain in my teeth yet, so I'm still fine. But I do have to get mine out too. But that sucks. Hopefully you're recovering well, and hopefully your pain has subsided. Fingers crossed. I know this was a while ago, Zamarine, so hopefully I haven't missed you. But thank you so much. I do appreciate that. You already said some of that in a specific letter. Is that one of the letters that Scorch gave me? I don't think I've seen yours yet. I'm slowly getting through them. I'm slowly reading everybody's. But thank you so much, Zamarine. I hope you feel better soon and get that quick recovery going. At the very least, with wisdom teeth, it does tend to like kind of subside most of it within like a week, isn't it? Can pull Mumbo and ask friends to talk over an episode. Yeah, did Mumbo get his wisdom teeth pulled out? Was that episode? I don't know. I've got to get all 4 of mine out, unfortunately. But I'm worried specifically about mine because there's one of them that's apparently basically on my like cheek nerves. So to get the tooth out, there is a high risk that it's going to damage some of my nerves in my face. From my cheeks specifically. So like she said, like, yeah, there's a pretty high chance that's going to damage it. It should heal, but yeah, it's not going to be great. So I'm not specifically looking forward to that. It's not just simply taking them out. I think it might do a bit more than that. Is it worth it? Well, if I don't get them pulled out, like some of them are actually sideways, you know. I think 2 of them might be sideways, but they're all impacting my teeth in some way. Like they will eventually be pushing my teeth. So they all have to go. So it has to be pulled out at some point. So regardless. They might be able to get it out without damaging it. Who knows? But she said there was a high likelihood. So, yeah. They gotta come out. I got unlucky. I got unlucky on the wisdom teeth lottery, you know? Didn't really work out for me. Had a sideways one was taken out as powder? Oh my god, what did they do? Disintegrate the tooth? What? I'm kind of hoping I just get put under for mine. I don't want to be awake for that stuff. Heck no. Had that 2-party, her face was numb for a few days, then it went away. Okay, well, let's get Lee. She said mine would probably be out of commission for a hot bit. I don't think it would take a week and be healed. I think it was more of a longer term thing. But I can't remember the full conversation. It might have been like, yeah, it might heal within like a year or something. I don't know. Or a few months. I'm not sure. I can't remember. It was a while ago that we had the conversation. When you removed mine, the wound didn't close immediately and you had blood in your mouth for a few hours. Oh, yeah, it's actually dangerous. Like you gotta make sure you don't get anything stuck in the holes that they leave behind. Because it can get infected. It's not great. There's a lot of stuff you gotta be really careful about with wisdom teeth. Getting any teeth out. Hope we get to see hamster pill. I am not showing my face on the internet until that swelling goes down. Heck no. Oh gosh, no. My regular face already has enough people commenting on it in a certain way. I don't need to add to the pile. Definitely not. Dry socket? Yeah, that's what happens. Yeah. You must as part of the experience. No, I think some things are okay to be private, and I think that's one of them. That's fine. What gets put on the internet is permanent. You know, regardless of whether you delete it or not, it's there. So I am not having that as a permanent fixture on my internet profile. I'm good. Another thing, if you pass the night before, your body cannot process the blood, so the pasta will absorb any that's accidentally swallowed and prevent vomiting. Ask me how I know. I mean, hey, I'm a trust that statement from Mumcraft. Pasta the night before. I feel like I'm gonna forget that when the time comes to actually get my wisdom teeth out, to be honest with you. But maybe it'll come to me one day. Wisdom teeth took the full 2 weeks for the pain to really go down. Top ones are fine, they barely any pain. Oh my gosh. Yeah, see, I'm nervous. I'm really hoping mine's a quick heal. I'm gonna stream with camera often anyway, so it's not an issue that you keep face cam off. Exactly, like it's not out of the ordinary if I don't have a face cam on for my streams. It's kind of okay. Do not let anyone film you. Well, hey, look, well, I'm probably gonna be on some heavy painkillers, and I intend to. I want to be like put under anesthesia for it. I don't want to be awake for it, and you know, there's plenty of videos going around of people on anesthesia. You know, I don't know. I'm probably gonna be so loopy that I'm not gonna be able to. But hopefully, if I just say, "Hey, don't film me," then you know, that'll be fine. Khan, hi Khan. Don't mind us. We're talking about wisdom teeth right now. How we doing? Welcome in, everybody. I'm trying to find an ice biome right now so I can get ice from my dungeon, and we're just having a ramble while doing so. We've been walking for quite a while now. Quite a while now without any ice, so we're vibing. How was your strum? We found a mesa before an ice biome. My luck is horrible. I found a mesa before an ice biome. How did I find a mesa before an ice biome? You're joking with me right now. Dear me. We're getting the complete opposite of what I need. It's fine. Leon Riot, thank you for the 36 months. 3 years, by the way. That's bonkers. Thank you very much, lovely. I do appreciate that. I'm all good now, I think. I'll be honest, my head's been a little off since I came back. But it's not been like a debilitating off. It's just been, head doesn't feel quite right kind of situation. And I think it's because my brain hasn't really adjusted to the time yet. I've still got a bit of jet lag. But my sleep schedule is so messy anyway that I have no idea what's jet lag and no idea what's just normal me at this point. But hi, Card. How was the stream, Jam? How'd it go, everybody? Welcome in. We're on Misadventures, by the way. I don't know if I said that. Hello. You adopted a xenomorph? I'm pretty sure you're supposed to run from those, not adopt them as children. Maze 4 ice, that's messed up. I know, I don't need this. To be fair, should I get, like... I don't need terracotta, but maybe I should get some. You know? But the thing is, I don't have a beacon, so it's gonna be super slow. Do I get, like, maybe just 2 stacks or something? Just to, like, deal with it for now. I don't want to use Silk Touch. Maybe I'll just get, like, a couple stacks. A couple of dyeable stacks. Because, like, there is white terracotta. And I might use that. Never got lost and you never died to the Zenny. Everything was completely professional. Why does that sound like a big lie? Why does it seem like your pants are on fire? I don't know. That doesn't seem like you're telling the truth right there. Got lost and died to Zenny. Okay, there's the truth. There it is. Was Khan always blue? Khan's orange for me. Sometimes switch bugs out a little bit though. Believe in completely. Your belief is blinded. I think it's an incorrect belief. Endo, thank you for the 50 months. Welcome back, Pella. Thank you, lovely. I do appreciate that. It's big 50. He's green for you. I feel like he's always orange for me. Weird. Red for you, purple for you. Khan's got the whole rainbow in his pocket right now. Look at Khan go. Right, let me scroll up as well, but I'm still catching up on my 2D feed. I haven't hit the halfway point yet, by the way, just putting it out there. Eiston, thank you so much for the 53 months. Welcome back in. Hello, hello. Miracle, thank you for the 100 biddies here. I thought that maybe Poke could finally have an extended period of chill time after coming back from the trip after several months of being busy non-stop. And hope season 11 starts next week. Yeah, the grind never stops with Pele. Yeah, look, I could have absolutely done... Armadillo! Could have absolutely done with an extra week. But it is what it is. It is what it is. That's fine. At least early content is usually a lot easier to make. Like later content is when you build all the big stuff, so it takes a lot longer to produce a video. But earlier content is just gonna be chunk of interaction. So it's all right. We can take it slower at the start anyway. Let's see. I did thank Whimsy already. Stoneman, thank you for the 8 months. Welcome back in. Thank you so much. We got Glitch. Thank you for the tier 1 sub as well. Oh, I've gathered a lot more stacks than I meant to. You know what? This is fine. Let me finish up this stack and then we'll keep going. Let's get rid of the orange one. Boop. Okay. There we go. We're just gonna fill this one. Let's do it. I should know what causes wisdom teeth we needing to be removed. Your dentist basically just told me mine could stay. It's when they're pointing in a direction that pushes your other teeth, prepared man. So like when they start to, if they, for example, they grow in sideways, which they have, that's actually quite like, it's not uncommon for that to happen. They'll grow in sideways. They'll be pushing your other teeth and then causing them all to squish together and crowd. And then you'll end up with like, your teeth aren't going to be very straight. It's going to be impacting how you bite and how you eat, and causing a lot of pain too. It's another big thing is while it does that, while it's pushing the rest of your teeth, it's going to give it a lot of pressure and then start becoming unbearable pain because of all your teeth that are just squishing together and pincing all those nerves. So it can be quite painful when it starts putting a lot of pressure on everything. Your wisdom teeth are sideways and you have crowded teeth, but multiple dentists have said they don't need to be removed. Is it because they've just stopped moving everything at that point? So like I've had braces, right? So wisdom teeth impacting for me, I've overdone it again. Okay, I'm gonna finish the stack. So, yeah, I've had braces, so wisdom teeth impacting mine is not a good thing. It's just gonna, like, go back on all the work that was done. But yeah, it can cause a lot of pain, though. I think that's it. They just aren't moving anymore, so no reason to get rid of them. Yeah, if they're not making any big changes and you're fine with how it is now, then, you know. Okay, good. We got it. We did it. All right, let's go. Then, yeah, there's no big reason to remove him. When yours came in sideways and actually cracked the tooth in front of it before you could get an appointment. Oh gosh. Yeah, that's another thing, right? It can really do some damage to your teeth. It's rough. So yeah, it definitely depends on person to person. Some people are really lucky and they've won the lottery and they grow in straight. So you've just got 4 extra teeth that it's like, okay. Some people's wisdom teeth never grow in. You just never have your wisdom teeth. Some people only have 2 teeth come in. Some people only have 1. You know, you're not guaranteed to have wisdom teeth. Oh, Pale biome. The funny thing is, that's supposed to be a lot rarer than my ice biome, but I've already got saplings for that, so I really don't need that biome. But that is one of the building blocks that I would use for my base. Straight desert over there, maybe. Your wisdom teeth are so impacted, they'll never come out? Oh my gosh. Dad didn't have wisdom teeth, he didn't have canines, which is a lot weirder. He didn't have canines? Didn't have the little 2 pointy teeth? If you got lucky, you don't have wisdom, you wisdom tooth. Yeah, well, some people's just never grow in. Like, yours might still grow in, Scorch. Like, some people, they come in very, very late, right? You don't start seeing that. Like, for me, my wisdom teeth didn't really start making an appearance probably until I was in my 20s. They took a long time to come through. Like, you can see them in x-rays, but some of them just don't push through the gums until, like, ages later. Do you need the pale moss? I don't. I've already got some as well. So I'm already covered on the pale oak biome. They sneak up on you? They really do. Like, yeah, they come through really late. They're not like adult teeth that have to come through at like a certain time. They just show up when they want to show up. Some of them show up when people are well into their adult years. So it's just good to get it like checked up every now and again and see if they're moving. You have a smooth canine because you were kicked in the face by a random stranger in a club? Ooh. Wait, so they chipped your tooth? Ouch. My gosh. I face planted a playground as a 12-year-old. That's how I chipped my tooth. I don't know if that's any consolation, though. Your wisdom teeth grew and impacted. There was enough room for them and they did not shift your other teeth. No pain, however. It's impossible to get a toothbrush that far back. It is really far back, isn't it? They're annoying to brush. The impacting eventually caused cavities where they met your regular teeth, resulting in the teeth that were impacted on needing to be pulled. Oh gosh. Yeah, they make an impact in various ways, don't they? Martin! It's Martin! Hello, Martin. Martin's online. TwitchCon question, did the autograph book for Ebony make it to Australia? It sure did. It absolutely sure did. It's currently in my cabinet right now until I get to catch up with Richard and then I can give it to Richard. We're hoping to organize that super soon. Anyway, so I can get that over there. But I can also pull up all the signatures I managed to get. Unfortunately, I didn't get Cubs. I think Cub is the only one I didn't actually get a signature for in the book, unfortunately. Let me grab it. Go back nice and safe. The main thing was I got a lot of their signatures when MCC happened, because then everybody was in the same place. And then I got some at the week afterwards, but Cub wasn't at the MCC, is an MCC. And he also didn't stay the week after either. So there's me, I got Jam, Grian, Scar, who signed him, and Hot Guy, Impy, I got Eloise, I got Amesy. I don't know exactly who they wanted, like exactly. So I just got like a bunch of my friends. We got Beck, Cam, Jimmy, Kara, we got Fruit Berries, Shubble, Scott, Pulse, Ren, Jojo, Owen, Tango, and then Skizzy finished off the last page that was signed, and he left a little note there as well because Skizzy recognized the name. So I got a lot of signatures for you. If anyone's keen on Scar and Skiz and Olo, who's Olo? But I got Scar and Skiz. What did they have signed? I missed that slight piece of context. So, during the impromptu meet and greet on Friday, I was given a book to sign, and they said that it was meant for Ebony G Music, who is actually friends with Richard, our good old Aussie Richard. And I was like, oh, Ebony's Australian, and is friends with Richard. Richard knows them and can give it to them in person. So I was like, okay, well, I know Richard in person, so why don't I just get the book? I get everyone to sign it because it's a lot easier for me to get everybody to sign it. And then I can just give it to Richard and then Richard can give it to them. And it's going to save you on postage and we can get a few extra people in there. Ollie. Oh, not Ollie. Ollie. I didn't read out Ollie there, did I? I think I missed Ollie. Because I don't think I had the book whenever I saw Ollie. Oh no, I missed Ollie. How did I get Al and not Ollie? What? How did I get Eloise and not Ollie? Really? And it's for Ebony. Like, Ollie would make the most sense. How the heck did that happen? Did I not get... I didn't read Ollie out, did I? I didn't get Ollie. How did I not get Ollie? Well, hey, if we can get Ollie to Australia, which I'm very much convincing anyway, I think you'll probably be able to get Ollie's signature there. I'm sorry I missed Ollie. I don't know how I didn't get Ollie when I got Al. I think Ollie was off doing things when I had the book. Dang, he was literally on my team. Oh, I'm such a nugget. I missed Ollie. But I got a lot of people. I got a lot of people. Is it me did Fruit Berries really come out of his shell since the early MCC days? I don't know, I haven't really gotten to know Fruit very much. in terms of like how they were before and how they are now. Cub said he was planning to go to PAX Oz. Yeah, well, Cub was very like, yeah, I'll go to PAX Oz. So you can get, so basically the people I missed are probably going to come to Australia anyway. So that's something. She's going to be shocked when she sees all the signatures. Okay, okay. But Ollie, I feel like is like one of the really important ones for Ebony though, right? Dang. How did I not get Ollie? But I mean, hey, I think we're genuinely probably going to get him to Australia anyway. And then maybe we can get something there. Maybe I can get like a signature there. If Ollie's not like, if I'm not doing an event, maybe I can just get him to sign something for me and then I can give it to Richard. Did I talk with Captain Sparkles? Not a lot. I've seen Cap, finding every biome but the one I want. I've seen Cap plenty through different events. But I just haven't been able to talk to him very much. Yeah, Ebony G Music. So they've done like some of the theme music for like Infant Skiers, right? As well. Basically the face of Hurdle. I don't know how I didn't get Ollie. My whole brain was like trying to keep track of who I got and didn't get to sign in the book. So I probably just thought I'd gotten Ollie to sign it already. Will they visit for PAX next year or just as a holiday type trip? I don't know. I know Cub and Ren, I think, want to like potentially do a PAX. Specifically. But I think otherwise it's just a general Australian visit. Because I think they just want to come and see Australia, you know? So it really depends. Depends what they feel like. Cavalli, thank you for the 16 months. Welcome back in. Lovely. Thank you so much. Next thing you're gonna see is a Mushroom Island before ice. It's looking bleak. I'm not gonna lie. Look how far I've gone. Oops. This whole part, I started down here, by the way. Look, I've also been up there, apparently. Yep, I've been all... So, I started down here. That's mountains there. Maybe it would have been better if I went down that way. Or is that Old Chunks? No, that's Old Chunks. I didn't go that way. I started here. I went up this way. You can see where I've, like, dug out the old stuff. And I've gone this way. All the way up here. All the way here. I did a little loop there. A little loop-de-loop. All the way up here. And still no snow biome. Well, we got a snow biome, but not an ice biome. Ugh, let me do it RW since we're in a warm biome right now. If I did RW, it would put me all the way back down here again. Which I could go south, theoretically, but I mean, I don't know. I don't think that's going to do me much better, to be honest. Because I'm in a big ocean, and that is eventually going to go into cold. Could I ask for what advice you would give to new streamers to get over that initial hump of speaking into the void? I'll be honest with you, I don't think I'm a good person to ask about that. Probably because I haven't really had so much of that experience. So when it came to me and when I was streaming, I mean, I have streamed to quiet streams before. But at that point, when I was really getting into streaming, I already kind of established my audience through YouTube. And by the time I started streaming in general, like I was already making videos, right? I started streaming on YouTube and I already had several videos out. So my chat was already like, I think, chatty enough that it gave me plenty to talk about, you know, in the past. And then I moved over to Twitch and it started off a little bit quieter. But like overall, I don't think there was much of a point where it was just super quiet where I was coming to that same struggle that I can really give you the advice on. The main thing is really I can just give a perspective of if you don't have anything to reply to in chat at the time, just try to focus on like, you know, reading what you're doing and what you're going through and whatever you're playing at the time. If you're doing a just chatting stream and your chat's quiet, I don't really know how to help you with that one. But if you're playing a game, just like keep talking through, like speak your brain out loud, you know? Chat about your experiences, like, well, what's going on in the game? What are you getting up to? Like, oh, okay, let's go get some wood. I'm gonna go chop this down, and just kind of have a good time playing. You need to give people something to reply to. is the main thing, right? Let's just say I've popped into random people's streams in the past that I don't know just because I'm looking for some new people to watch. And the main thing is that I notice is that they'll either sit there in complete silence and just play. And that's fine. Sometimes I prefer a quiet stream if they're doing like a playthrough of a game that I'm really enjoying. I just want to see how they interact with the game. But if I'm going in there and I'm trying to like engage with new people and get to know their personality, I need to like hear them say something, right? And maybe they'll start a conversation they want to ramble about. And if you have a topic that people are able to put an input on, you're more likely to get a lurker that wants to engage in a conversation with you, right? If you're just sitting there in silence, they don't really have much to say, they might just also continue to lurk. I was gonna go right through that. That's really big holes in these mountains. So yeah, you just gotta find a topic of conversation. Bounce off whatever the game is giving you. Maybe if you're in like the quieter chat phase, maybe pick a game that has more of a story that you can react to. If you're picking a slower game that isn't really giving you much narratively, it is going to be quite difficult to have something to talk about, especially if it's very repetitive things. Like right now, if I was streaming to a chat that wasn't very active, I would find it very difficult to find something to talk about if I didn't have anything to bounce off, right? Because I'm just looking, I'm exploring, just trying to find a biome. It's very repetitive. So yeah, maybe if you're trying to build up an audience still, find a game that can work narratively for you so you can just bounce off that and then chat can then bounce off you when people come in as a lurk. That might help. I just feel like I'm not the best person to ask because I feel like the best kind of person would be someone who's had that particular experience. So they can speak how they've, gone past that. I've had quiet chat days in back when I was starting, but I never really thought too much about it. I was just there for just the general, like, hey, I find it's really cool if someone just wants to watch me play a game and, I don't know, just chill and do whatever. I didn't really think too much. Like, when I found an interest in streaming, actually when I was just playing some games and I had Steam open, and there's a thing on Steam that you can share your gameplay to your friends. I'm hearing. Yeah, you can share your gameplay to your friends on Steam. And I was like, I'm just gonna press that. And I had a great time whenever like someone, believe it or not, every now and again a friend might pop in and just lurk and watch. And I was like, this is great. I'm having a great time. Someone wants to watch me play a game. This is cool. And maybe every now and again they'd send a message to me. And then we would just chat and talk about what was going on in that game. So, I think it definitely helped me just enjoy playing, and if people want to hang out, that's cool. And if they don't, then that's okay. I just vibe by myself. Not the best person to ask literally gives phenomenal advice. Hey, I'll take that. I think it actually worked today. I think actually the whole narration game point works pretty well, if you know we're on. Like streamers that describe and reason their decision making in the game. Absolutely. Like for me, hey look, I'm using a boat on the water right now because I think I can interact with an ice spikes or an iceberg biome a lot quicker than if I was walking on land. So this is why I'm taking a boat. It's very calm. Sun's going down. Peaceful. It's lovely. Maybe if you're doing Minecraft, maybe you can make up your little story, like a story of a character on the ocean. You can make this fun thing. I don't know. Pyro! Hi, Pyro. Good to see you. Avast, you scallywag. You're getting boarded by the Pyroscythe raid. Hello. That's rude. Why, this boat is not for boarding. I'm actually on a boat right now. Hold on. Is that Pyro's usual raid message? Or is that just... And is this a coincidence that we're on a boat right now? Or is that, like, targeted? Yeah, I don't know if you can all fit in here right now. It's a little squishy already, right? I take up a lot of space. Pyro, thank you for the raid. Hello. Good to see you. How was your stream? What were you getting up to on this fine Aussie night? It's 100% a coincidence. I love that. The sun's going down. I'm boating into the sunset. What a lovely time it is. I don't see any snow yet. Oh, there's a calcite mountain that I missed. That was calcite right there. Do I go back for the calcite? I feel like I should go back for the calcite. Because the calcite is one of my building blocks that I think I'll need. And then we take the boat again and we go south. I feel like we're getting closer because this is cold ocean now. Maybe I go a little bit west and then I go straight north just to go get some calcite. Okay, let's do that. Beep, beep. Turn it around. You're coping with the vampires SMP delay? It's so sad, isn't it? Pyro, have you told them much about session 7 yet? There's a lovely bit of MCCI and V Rising. Is that like a shooter kind of game or a PvP game? Guess that man's look so pretty in maps. They do actually look quite nice. It's like this big rock with a cool like little streak of whatever color through it, you know? I say whatever color. It's just calcite. But it looks cool. It's a vampire game. Vampire survival game. Oh, gotcha, got you. Because I think I've heard of it, but like, didn't know too much about it. Is that one of those top-down ones? That kind of game? Vampire RPG. So far you've told them there are a lot of laughs on your POV and described it with one word. Schemes. Ooh. Yeah, I don't know anything about your perspective anymore with vampires. I'm like, what is this guy getting up to? I have no clue what these vampires are doing. Plays like Diablo. Okay, is it Diablo? You say Diablo or Diablo? Diablo. Nice. Okay, gotcha. Well, vampires game is very fitting for the time, is it not? I love it. That's great. Yeah. So you've, I think, had a very different experience so far for session 7. I've had like 3 or so separate things happen in the 30 minutes of our session 7. Oh, withdrawals. Oh, I'm so sad we didn't get to finish our session. It was just this week. I don't know if you've had the same, Pyro, but this week has just been a terrible week. I don't know. I don't know if you've had any kind of similar experience there, but there's just something about this week. There's just things have not worked out. We've moved it so that it could work, and then it still didn't work. And now I'm missing another week. Been disruption after disruption. It really has. So I went live, by the way, to the you know, I postponed my stream by a day, right, Pyro? Because we were going to record vampires on Wednesday. So I moved it to Thursday. I'm like, all right, let me stream on the Thursday. That's going to be my first stream back after being away for a good, like, 2 weeks. And then an hour into stream, my internet dies. My internet dies, and it's down for an hour. It came back at least, which is why I'm live again. But I was like 10 minutes away from canceling today's stream after that. Because it took them about an hour and 10 minutes to bring it back. It's so rough. I don't know. The timing on things has been really intriguing. This is a giant savanna, by the way. Very cool, though. That's calcite up there. Oh, that's the mountain. That's the mountain I need. All right, there we go. Yeah, back to hot biome. We got the calcite. Like, the calcite is one of the building blocks, so I'll take that. People told me you crashed. Yeah, I think they did an unofficial raid to you, right? I think I saw in the offline chat, because it's still my phone internet. Not something I can stream on, sadly, but I did still have my phone that I could look at chat. Yeah, that's okay. I was able to actually watch the guys pull in with the van and pull up to the internet spot and fix it. So like I could actually see when they were actively working on it, which was great. Because we kind of roughly knew where the box was that they needed to look at. So there was no one there at first. So we were just outside, just seeing if we could maybe watch them pull up. And hey, yeah, we did. We found two vans pulled in. So I think there was 2 different spots that they had to look at. Sitting out on the porch with binoculars? You know what, basically. We were missing the binoculars. But that's fine. We were watching for a bit and then we went inside to let them do their thing. But yeah, we were checking up on them and seeing what was up, and yeah, they were working on it. 2 people staring at the internet fall in the middle of the night. It was actually an internet hole, to be honest with you. It was very much an internet hole. Like there was no pole. He just pulled up a little one of those little circle covers on the ground, and apparently pulled out a bunch of wires. So let me start. I should probably start from the top, shouldn't I? Let's start from the top. Go up here. Sorry, veranda. I forget what is it. Veranda, to be honest, I feel like I've been so in tune with talking to people online nowadays that I didn't think anything else of your wording there of porch. I thought nothing of it. I haven't heard an Aussie say veranda in years. It's been years. No joke. Absolutely years. We used to have, so in my childhood home used to have a veranda. And that was always the word we'd use. And ever since I've been online, it's always like, yeah, we're out on the deck or something like that. You know, I haven't heard someone say veranda since I was living in the bush. And those boxes are supposed to be waterproof. Yours was flooded. Oh my gosh. We've had a lot of rain recently. So I think Khan thinks it might have gotten some water in it and then it just fried or something. I have a feeling it had a short circuit. I don't know. Had a random short circuit because it was very much emergency maintenance. So something had happened. And I think it either blew a fuse or something fried itself and they had to fix it. You're unfortunately... Wait, ketchup over tomato... What? Ketchup over tomato sauce now? Oh, you're just talking in general for like words we say. You say ketchup more than tomato sauce? Pyro. You can't... No, ketchup and tomato sauce are different. You can't be saying ketchup for tomato sauce because they're not the same. Please tell me that you've tasted ketchup and then tasted tomato sauce. They are different. They're made from the same vegetable. But we call it a fruit at this point. They got seeds. But regardless, they taste different. They're not the same. Don't think you have, actually. Dude, try it. Next time you have the ability to try ketchup and tomato sauce, taste them next to each other. They're different. Do not put ketchup on your spaghetti. Well, you should be putting tomato sauce on your spaghetti either, to be honest with you. It's a very specific tomato sauce mixture for spaghetti. You're not just going to grab a bottle of tomato sauce from the supermarket and put that on your spaghetti either. If you're doing that, I have questions. I have to explain it. Thing is, I can't really explain it because it's been a while. I'm not a sauce gal. You know, I'm not very saucy. So I don't... It's been a hot minute since I've been able to compare the two because it's been a while since I've had ketchup. And it's been a while since I've had tomato sauce. But I just know they taste different. I remember. I just can't, like, say how, unfortunately. Well, Zapara, I'm sad. I didn't get to spend much time with you and Maddie while we were in America. I saw you a little bit here and there, but I didn't get to catch up with you all that often. It was very sad. There's vinegar and sugar in ketchup, and that's the main difference. Of course there's sugar in ketchup. We went to America. My gosh, the amount of sugar you guys have over there is absurd, by the way. Every now and again, we'd be cooking food, right? And then someone will look at a packet, and you'll just hear in the distance, there's how much sugar? I swear I heard it 3 or 4 times over that trip of someone saying, there's how much sugar in this? Constantly. Every time any ingredient was mentioned, it was always the sugar. There is so much sugar in America. So of course there's more sugar in ketchup. Unless there's less sugar in ketchup, and then that makes my whole point void. But I'm pretty sure from that statement it sounds like there's more sugar in ketchup. I don't know. Is that correct? Have I gotten that around the right way? If there's more sugar in tomato sauce, then I need to die of embarrassment from that. But I'm pretty sure I've gotten the right way around, right? Aussies don't need the sugar. You're already sweet enough. Oh. 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 That's cute. Okay. Hi, Arcadian. How you doing? Arcadian, welcome on in, lovely. Going pretty well, thank you. How are you? Glad I saw you live, one of my favorite habits. Oh, that is really sweet. I'm good, thank you. We're just having a ramble today. Bit of a ramble and a resource grind. And we're having a good time. It's what I always do. When I come back from a trip, we just have a bit of a ramble. We should stop being holes underneath here, by the way. We're getting a lot of calcite, though, which is very nice. This is gonna be probably a solid building block. Ooh, I'm full. This is probably going to be a really solid building block for me. So this is good to collect, even if we don't get the ice today. This is very good to have. Because it's going to be a big build, so... to be fair, I haven't locked it out, so I don't know exactly what I need. But I can imagine this is going to be one of the few building blocks I do use. Corn is heavily subsidized, so yeah, we have tons of sugars and prepared foods. Oh my golly go. So much sugar. How do you deal with like how much sugar you have? There's a candy called bottle caps, and it's 117 grams of sugar in the box. That's 1 gram per piece of candy. Oh my gosh. Look, I'll be honest, it's not often that I'm looking at the backs of packets, so I'm not all that well informed with what a normal amount of sugar is and things. I'm just gonna put it out there. I'm gonna be straight honest with that. I don't usually look at the backs packets. So, I don't. But from what I've heard from everybody else, it's a lot. And I mean, there is sugar in everything you look at over there. American food needs help. Well, the thing is, here in Australia, like, we have a sugar tax, right? So I think that's the thing that kind of stopped a lot of us. And our sugar. It makes candy and stuff really expensive. Hi, pal. He's Gemma Pal plushies. Aw, how much did we already talk about San Diego? We've had a pretty solid chat about San Diego. I don't think we've had all the stories yet, but we're kind of like slowly getting through the conversation of like stuff as they come up. I'm also still thanking notifications, and somehow my slider bar... Martin left. My slider bar is less than half. Still. It's actually more like 1/3 of the way up. It's 2/3. It's 2/3 down my screen. What do you mean I'm still behind by that long? I've actually been live for 4 hours now, completely, because this is a 3-hour segment, and we had a 1-hour segment at the start. So I'm actually, technically I'm supposed to end, because this has now been 4 hours of stream. I'm still yapping though, so it's fine. I've done nothing today. I have moved my resources from my house to my new location. I have now collected some calcite and gotten some junglewood saplings, but I have not encountered a bloomin' ice biome. This is really sad. This is why people use chunk base. Didn't cartographers like give you maps to certain biomes or something now? I can't remember if they give it to certain biomes or just like structures, but we don't have structures generate in this world anyway, so we don't have villages that generate to get cartographers to get us maps, regardless. So I'm left to the point of having to use chunk base if I need to find a specific biome now. I just really wanted to explore and yap though, you know, it's fine. Do I have to look it up? Do I really have to use chunk base now to go look up an ice biome? What do I do? Do I bother doing that this late into the stream, or do we just keep yapping and then we look it up next stream? Sugar tax is belittling, like putting a cookie jar on top of a cabinet is just wrong. Yeah, I don't think it's right. I will say it's definitely helped lower the amount of sugar and stuff. But it is sad. It is sad. I'll agree with you there. Yap. Just yap. Yeah, maybe next time. They were biomaps, but I think they were in the experimental villager changes. Oh, did they not get added at the end of the day? Wait, did they ever implement the whole, like... They did lock certain books behind villager biomes, right? That ended up getting added, yeah? Or did they not? Did they not add it because of the backlash from the community after that? Do we just go home after the calcite? I'm gonna fill up my inventory with calcite. Is this backpack full? Oh no, that one's empty. We still got a little bit of backpack space. We'll put those in there. Okay. They did get added maps to the structures. Okay, can I find... I didn't type O. Why did that come up? I did not press O, by the way. O is my call button. I did not press O. That was weird. Anyway. Try again on a different resource world. Yeah, well, I mean, next time we go live on here, there will be a different resource world. So, yeah, maybe next time we'll get a bit luckier. But I mean, if it's not looking good on the next one, I might just have to chunk base it. We'll probably just get the calcite and go home. Because I don't know. Uh-oh. Okay, let me see here. Let me go. Okay, glitched. Thank you so much for the tier 1 sub, lovely. Welcome back. Welcome into the Spud family. We've also got Lorwich, think from the 19 months. Without spoilers, whose movie board has you most excited to see their base in season 11? I don't think there's any one hermit that I'm like, ooh, I really want to see their base, like in season 11. There's none that I just like, yes, that is the one that I want to see. I just want to see everybody's. I think I totally just baited you guys into thinking I was just saying, yeah, I don't care about anybody. No. I just want to see everybody's. That's the thing. It's always so exciting to see. I was like, okay, they've got all these themes that can go in any which direction. And I just love to see how everybody takes that theme and runs with it in their own way. So for that reason, I don't have any one person, but rather just everybody. I'm especially excited to see how my neighbors do, because I already know my neighbors for season 11. So I'm looking forward to see what they do, considering I'm going to be living next to them. You see emerald ore before ice biome. I mean, emerald ore is not too rare though in a mountain though. Mountains are kind of everywhere, so that's too bad. Neighbor tease? Oh, a little bit of neighbor tease. A little bit of neighbor tease. I think you like my neighbors. I mean, of course you're gonna like the neighbors, the hermits. But I think you're gonna be excited by my neighbors. I'm excited about my neighbors. It's people who haven't got as much footage before from my videos. Haven't had as much recording time with them since my time on Hermitcraft. So I'm looking forward to having some good recording session back and forth with them. New neighbors, indeedy. I mean, a lot of us seem to be pretty close again. So we're probably gonna get a nice squoosh. I don't think it's gonna be as squoosh as last season, but still pretty squoosh. But the people that I'm with are very like, yes, let's squoosh. We ain't gonna be afraid to squoosh, you know? And I'm looking forward to that. I think it's gonna be fun. So I get along with these people really well too. I mean, I get along with everybody. What am I even saying at this point? There's no standout line because I get along with everyone. But there's some people that I've had like really solid interactions and bits in videos. I'm just like, I should record more with this person. And then just haven't been able to. So I'm excited. Definitely Gem, then she's gonna be squishy as a mega base in mind. Gem has chosen a nice big spite. But I mean, I will still, I've got to have interactions with Gem to begin with anyway. If I'm gonna be a firefighter and if she's doing her thing, there's gonna be interactions regardless of where we are anyway. Okay, right, let's get back in the water. I think I've got enough calcite. This will do me for a little bit. Let's do one last in effort while I'm doing the rest of the 2D feed. If we can find an ice biome. Now, we're going to keep going directly south because there is a cold ocean there. So I'm hoping it might lead us to the ice. Miss the collabs with Corollas we had in Season 8. I miss Papa K in general. Unfortunately, like, I haven't been able to see... I hadn't seen him on the server as much for Season 10, at least with our schedules. I think we both just kept getting on at various times. It just didn't align, so it was a little bit harder. Like, I wanted to do a whole thing with Corrales with the shop stuff. But things just didn't line up, sadly. So. There's someone whose time zone doesn't clash. I would say we have... My neighbors, we have a, like, crossover. That's what I'm going to say with that. We've got a crossover that I think will work really well. So I'm not too worried about that. Did you ever divide the diamonds? Nope, they stayed in the front of the truck. If you go on the world download and you look at the front of that truck, that flower truck, they are in there. Corrales did take, like, apparently a stack towards the end of the season because he needed to buy stuff to, like, finish up the base. So that's about it. So he is missing a stack of diamonds. Hope they bring back matchy horses, especially with swimming horses now. I'm so excited for horses to finally be useful in the water too. Obviously they're not going to go far, but they're going to be way less annoying having to, like, because before you'd have to keep stopping for rivers. And then if the river was ever so slightly too big, you either had to have a lead or you had to do that painful thing where you get on and off it to, like, slowly get it across the river. It just being able to get across the water without drowning and flinging you off it is really nice. I'm quite excited about that. Obviously can't go across big oceans like this, but it's something. Someone said it. What? One of you said it? One of you wished it into existence? Who said it? This is your fault. I've got every biome. Every single biome. But the one that I want. Who done it? You know, I think it's the tiniest ever mushroom biome, to be fair, though. I think this is actually really small. It's this little teeny puppy. There's like 2 mushrooms on it. Unless this turns out to be really big behind it. This looks like a really small one, though. But it was one of yours. Oh my gosh, you're joking me. I think it's really tiny. I don't think it's very big. Yeah, it's really, really, really tiny. I think it has a total of 3 mushrooms. Does it even have any mushrooms on it? Okay, there's more mushrooms, but I think it's even too small that it doesn't have any mushrooms. That is such a mock. Oh, you want ice? I'll give you a special biome, but it's not gonna be ice. Gosh darn it. Do we care about collecting the mycelium? Should probably pick up a piece of it. At least a piece, and then I can just, like, it can expand, right? So let me just get a block. Let me get a block or 2. My silk pickaxe. Sorry, I don't have it. Oop. I said I'm sorry I don't have a silk shovel. Proceeded to accidentally flick to my shovel for that. Right, we're gonna have to we'll pick up a few pieces, and then we can use that to extend if we ever want to use it one day. The mushrooms are fine, we can grow those. Oops. Alrighty. If you get 1 block, might as well get a stack. Well, getting a stack is painful because I've only got the pickaxe with silk on it. So it's okay. I can expand. Like, at least mycelium does spread to, like, neighboring grass blocks, so that's okay. It's really not looking great, is it? I'm very much in a cold ocean. Look at the tiniest little mushroom island. Can't believe I hit that too. Oh yeah. Bundle them up. I don't have any bundles. I got no bundles. That is sad. And I don't know if bundles existed on this version yet. I think we've tried making bundles and we haven't been able to. We've got the coin pouches that have been added in, but I don't think we have actual bundles in this version. Right, let me keep going here. Let me see. We had 0K. Thank you for the 17 months, lovely. Welcome back in. We had Miracle. Just need to know your verdict. You and Elle traded chocolates. Which brands are better and which ones are worse? She and Ollie made a very convincing case of Freddo being infinitely better in the UK for one. We have a cherry. Oh, I should get some cherry blossom wood. So I haven't tried any of the stuff that Elle's given me yet. I really want to. Believe me, it's there. It's ready to go. I want to make it last. So I haven't, like, delved in yet. And I also need to get myself some Freddos, some Australian Freddos to compare it straight away. I don't actually have any in the fridge at the moment to compare an Aussie Freddo to Elle's Freddo. So I'm kind of waiting until I go out and get some of those. And then I can do a proper test. Now, Elle has said that they've had the Australian one And they have said that the UK one is better and that the Australian one is smaller. Doesn't exactly surprise me that ours is smaller. But that she also said that it wasn't bad tasting. Like, the Australian one isn't bad tasting. It still tasted good. Just that she said the UK one was better, in her opinion. Now, I'm gonna judge that myself when I get my Aussie one to compare it. Is the IRL video still in the works? Yeah, I want to put it out this Sunday to replace vampires. It is very close to being done. Okay. So yeah, haven't been able to get the verdicts just yet. Need to read notice and find an ice biome and also scroll. Hey, I was still answering the question. Don't you be sassy with me. I'm still reading and answering things. Cheek. What's good? I gotta do things at the same time. Okay. Just need to get this cherry tree dropping its saplings so that we can move on with our lives. Luckily, we don't need too many for cherry trees. Like, they seem to grow and drop saplings pretty well, so I'm not too phased. Also getting some flowers for us. Look at all the pretty petals. Oh, it's so pretty. I love that they've started adding more movement to Minecraft. Isn't it gorgeous? Okay. Yawny. Oh, stretch. Don't mind me.
Oh, I'm making noises while I'm...
Alright, that's fine. We're really looking forward to the IRL video. Can't wait. You're building an outback Australian town and creative yourself, so that'll be a great inspiration, I'm sure. I hope people like it. I think the builds that I did, I'm not gonna say it's a perfect representation of Australia. Like, the idea with the series is that I look out and explore and find things that inspire me to, like, take elements of that and then make my own creation from them. So it's not gonna be like an exact replica of what I've seen, but you'll be able to see elements that I've been like, oh, this is great, let me use that in the build. Like, for the build that I've done, I've pretty much referenced the shape that I've got, and I've referenced the color palette, and of course I've referenced all the details, but it's just like, it's got a pearl flair on it, you know? And some bits that I felt were missing bits, I added a couple extra things in. So yeah, it's like what I saw and then my creative take. So it's not going to be exact. So hopefully, like, hopefully it still ends up being like okay that people like. It's a big trial. It's a big trial. Visit some old fire stations. You know, that's a great idea. I should totally go around and look at some Aussie fire stations. Like, there's plenty around. And that could make for a really fun video, hey? I don't know if there's time, though, to do that before Season 11 starts. I mean, it could be a fun one to be like... I can still chuck that in there after the season started, can't I? That would still make sense. Like, hey, here's, like, how I got inspiration for my fire station kind of video. I mean, I feel like that's kind of similar to how Green did his, like, his Season 9 base. He took, like, inspiration from an alleyway in England. So, I mean, he did a whole video on that too. I don't want to be like taking ideas or anything. I mean, it's still very similar to already what I'm doing. Firefighters will probably even let you get into the fire truck. That would be kind of a fun video, wouldn't it? That would be like, I would have to get past my fear of asking people questions like that though. Like, hey, I'm filming a video. Can I get in your fire truck? Like, asking questions like that is very nerve-wracking for me. I'm not used to this IRL stuff. I feel like they would be completely fine with it. Like, our Aussie firefighters are so chill. They love people being curious about this stuff. So I feel like it wouldn't be a problem, but I just get really nervous about things like that. This is looking bleak, you guys. All right, we need to go west. Yeah, I think it would make for a really fun video though. Going in, we can like look inside the fire station too. We can get some like, I can go in with some questions about like what is involved in being a firefighter. What other things they do that aren't just putting out fires. I think that would be cool to get that kind of perspective. So that we can have it in video form of like as an example That's what they get up to. That's like on top of the duties that people otherwise are expecting a firefighter to do. That would be really cool, wouldn't it? Like your peer video in season 10. This was the peer video. That was just me and friends, right? So that was different. This would be introducing people I don't know into it. And that's really that's nerve-wracking for me. Especially like walking into a place and going, hey, I've got a camera. Can I film you? Like obviously at that point, you're going to call ahead in time. If you're intending to film like big stuff, you can call ahead in time and just be like, hey, you up for something like this? But I don't want it to create the expectation that this is big film production. Like I'm probably just gonna go in there with my little Osmo camera and just be like going around and exploring. Like I'll just get calm with the camera and be like, oh, this is really cool. Can I look inside the fire truck? Can I climb it? Can we look upstairs? Can we look at all your gear? Can we be nosy? You know? I hate being nosy in real life establishments. I feel so wrong. Do you have a plan if when people call you about having a cat up a tree? I don't have a plan, but I think that makes it the best kind of thing, right? You just had the 2-week Minecraft phase and halfway through because somebody stole somebody's diamonds and we still don't know who it was. Oh. Were you all in like a group of friends and somebody stole diamonds? Well, that's a really nuggetry way to do things. I don't need to know you that. I don't gotta sneak around. That's not the Pearl style. Guys, which way do we go? Yeah, this is all land. We're gonna have to go this way. Alright, I have to end stream soon anyway, but, you know. Something you're probably a Minecraft channel and making a fire station, want to see what everyone looks like. I just feel really awkward about that, though. I am not a vlogger. Like, of course, it's gonna take time to get used to that. It's like I'm starting a brand new YouTube channel, and I've got to, like, work out how to be more confident in myself with a certain genre. That's what it feels like. You know, the first few videos are probably going to be a little bit uncomfortable. But if I do it more, it'll be okay. You know, you got to do stuff outside of your comfort zone. I think it's a totally valid video, though. I think that would be a lot of fun. That would totally be a lot of fun. Or some vlogs in the works. I want to go outside. I totally want to go outside and explore, you know? Something going on? Yeah, so I want more outside stuff to appear on the channel. I want more standalone content to appear on the channel. And it's good because it would be related to my my series videos, right? No, posted on the main channel. They are main channel videos. Because I want more than just SMP content on the main channel, you know? So that's the intention of all of this. And I want to show Australia and how cool Australia is, you know? I love Australia. Okay. Let me see. Benjamin, thank you for the 8 months, by the way. Welcome back in. I do appreciate that. Thank you. Oh, I actually did read that one out already. I remember that message, but thank you again. Ashan, did I thank you properly for 20 sub gifts? I think that was like not long before my internet went down. Yeah, it was. Ashan, thank you for the 20 gifted subs. I'm sorry I only got to that like right now, but thank you so much for that earlier. My golly girl. Crazy generosity on that one. I don't have Larry to squeak though right now. Larry's on my shelf. Thank you so much. Your answer at the panel about touching grass for inspiration. Yeah, look, I had a sudden thought spring to mind during that answer. And I was like, well, Impulse's game is called Go Touch Grass, but I'm going to touch the real grass. That answer worked out perfectly, I think, for the situation. I love the process and the progress of your content. Well, thank you. I'm trying to experiment with the channel a little bit, you know? I think it's important to experiment. I don't think you should ever, like, sit in one place for the end of time when it comes to YouTube channels. I think experimenting with your channel is one of the best things you can do. Because if you're just making the same content over and over again, you're gonna bore yourself out. You might bore your audience out if it's the same stuff. Like, it's good to have a little bit, you know, you need a little bit of change. You know, if you're, I don't know. Some people it works. Some people it doesn't. you know, it's all a bit of an experimentation. And hey, if you experiment and you find it doesn't work, then that's okay. You can just not do it after that, you know? It's just good to try things, I think. Remember you were talking about Nation City or Trial Chamber transformation a bit ago? I was, and I think I attempted to do the Trial Chamber transformation and then realized how, like, kind of difficult it was. I think I did genuinely actually spend a lot of time on trying to get the Trial Chamber one to work. I think I remember doing that. But then I just didn't like it, so I just did. Would I ever consider doing a single player series? I've done single player ones in the past. I had a hardcore series that I didn't actually ever die on, so technically it's an ongoing one. I just haven't played on it in a long time. Snoo! I found the snoo, guys! I've got the snoo! Okay, anyway, answering the question. So, I have done single player in the past. I would love to do just a general single player series. I just don't know what at the moment. I don't want to start a brand new hardcore. I'm not sure if I'm ready to do a Skyblock series. I think that's quite lengthy and it's also extremely grindy. I kind of want to do a series that has a fun twist to it, and I'm not sure what that is yet. Which is why so far I'm doing the whole IRL to Minecraft series at the moment. I don't want it to be called a series, but it's going to be like a pack of videos, basically. Oh, this isn't looking good, guys. I see you. I'm going to come and get you, and I'm going to mine you and take you back with me, and you're going to become and blossom into a beautiful castle. I see you. I'm going to put you in my little pocket, and you're going to blossom and shine. How much of my space? I took up a lot of my inventory space with other stuff. Let's get rid of some of this. And get rid of the wood now. Okay. Sorry. It's 4:30 in the morning, alright? It's taking a peek. I think this is still a really small one, but at least we got some ice. This is gonna be good to get us started. It's been 34 years! Finally found ice. Guys, look how far we had to travel. 4 hours later. Yes. I found a biome. You want a bit of snowman? Oh, dear me. I still haven't finished reading the activity feed yet. My bar is still not halfway yet. All right, hold on. Can we do a quick readout? Because for some reason I'm trying to keep reading things out and I'm not catching up. Take the resource world seed. Oh, let me pop that up for you. Okay, while that's up there, you can see that. I'm gonna read out some notifications. Right, we got Berserker, I think, with the 13 months. We got Dead Sub with the 46 months. We got Insta Gaming with the 5 months. We got Nigel with the 44 months. We got Rune Priest with the 5 months. We got Frosty Fly with the 35 months. We got Inner Design with the 28 months. We got Celtic Jax with the 10 gifted subs. Celtic Jax, thank you so much for the 10 gifted. Thank you guys for the resubs. You're amazing. Thank you so much. Miracle, thank you for the 100 biddies. Speaking of reading earlier, I was able to while you were away. I already read that earlier. That's fine. Thank you again. We got Eric Chieftain, thank you for the 30 months. We got Lucas with the 21 months. We got Rooks and Ravens with the 23 months. We got Red Sands with the 9 months. We got... Hold on, I read Scorches. Hold on. Thank you, Maddie, as well. We got the 3 stream streaks. That's why my activity feed was pushed down. This new stream streak thing is in my activity feed. Interesting. Thank you so much. We got Bear Potato. Thank you for the 63 months. My Gully Girl. Hi, Legion Muse. Thank you so much. Oh, thank you for the kind words too. Question of the day, favorite culture food? Don't really know. I do enjoy a good curry though. I have been enjoying curries as of late. I'm not gonna lie, curries have been some good stuff. But thank you so much. Misty Mountains, thank you for the 26 months. Yes, I am indeed on board for Firefighter Pearl. At least you do know that at least at that point. Thank you so much. We got Storm Dragon with the 14 months. We got Burb Knight with the 17 months. AZ, thank you for the 37 months. Lovely. It was lovely to meet you at TwitchCon. Thank you, thank you. We got Siva with the 38 months as well. Do you get migraines often with bright lights? It's mostly not so much the bright lights. It's more or less the it's more or less like if I sleep wrong, right? Or if something else triggers it. So I think I had a bit of a trigger the day before, and when I went to bed and woke up, I was like, okay, maybe it's just a headache. But then I think over time, the lights added to it and then just fully confirmed it and was like, you know what? No, this is a migraine. Sucks to be you, I guess. So I think it's like a series of things that lead up to it. Sleep is usually the first one when I don't have a good sleep for some reason. And then other things can contribute, and lights is one of those things. So yeah, that probably didn't help. Fantasy gift us up to camp. Thank you, Fantasy. Thank you so much. We had a Shan gift 6 months of a tier 1 to Ghost Panda. My gosh, a Shan. Thank you. And the 4 gifted subs after that. Shan, thank you so much. That is very generous of you. Thank you, thank you. We got Brilliant Scholar, thank you for the 6 months. Do or do not, thank you for the 46 months. My golly go. Nordic Neo, thank you for the 29 months as well. We got Savison, thank you for the 15 months. Welcome back in, everybody. Miracle, since you guys went to the beach, have to ask, did you manage to get a bit more color into your skin at least? You know, Khan actually said that I had got a bit more color on my skin. I didn't specifically notice anything. But Khan was saying that he's like, you know what, you got a bit more of a golden glow about you. So I think I did get a bit more color. I think I did get a bit more sun in there while I was overseas. I mean, I was outside a lot. We were also in a pool a bit. So it definitely probably made a little bit of an impact. I don't think it made a huge difference, but I got a little bit tan, I guess. Got a little bit tan. It was beautiful weather though. Migraines unfortunately often have multiple potential triggers. They do, yeah. It's definitely a series of things. My main one is sleep though. I can always feel when I've slept wrong that a migraine's gonna come on. Like it's almost certain if I have slept horribly, then a migraine's gonna happen. Huge trigger for me. Other things just kind of pile on top of that and add to it. We got Scorch, thank you for the 10 biddies. You were, I think you, the confirmation if I was the first person to ask for the picture when I got a photo with you. I think so. Because at that point I hadn't even taken the picture with Grian yet. So I think so, Scorch. Although I believe there was someone else that also asked for one of those pictures. I think that was after you. Don't quote me on that, but I did meet you on the Friday and that's when you asked. But I think that was also, I think there was at least two of those on the Friday. Runs with Scissors, thank you for the tier 1. Welcome on in. We got Mischievous, thank you for the 42 months. We got Blue Fire, thank you for the 11 months. We got Lanier with the 59 months, thank you so much. Wrecking Dad, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. We got Frozen. PvP skills were on point during Vampires, even if the balance may not have made it feel so much. Hey, look, it was still an epic moment to me. I'll take it. I'll take it. Thank you. We got Louisa, thank you for the 17 months. Welcome back. We got Hanson with the 30 months. Mama Bear with the 48 months. Jack Stack with 15. Serendipitous Air, thank you for the 16. Picala with the 26 months. We got Fabled Noodle, thank you for the 36. The big 3 years, by the way. Thank you so much. Elsnet, thank you for the 51 months. Love Luna Moths with the 4 months as well. We got Waffles there with the 6 months. My golly good, there's so much still. You guys are bonkers. We got Forget Me Not, thank you for the 15 months as well. Thank you for the liking too, I appreciate that, lovely. Grejip, thank you for the 40 months. Planning on doing anything fun for Halloween this year? We don't really do Halloween in Australia. Some people do, but it's not really like fully welcomed as part of our thing here. So not particularly. Hoping that we can get a Sons of the Forest stream in on Friday, but I don't think it's really all that well locked in right now. I think people might be busy, so we'll see. Maybe Khan and I will find a horror game on Friday to do, because I think Friday is like Halloween, right? No, technically today is Halloween. Yeah, well, today's Friday, actually. It is currently Friday. I forgot I was streaming on Thursday. So it's Friday right now in Australia. So if the stream with Ren doesn't work out, we can try, maybe Khan and I can find like a horror movie. A horror movie? A horror game to play for our Friday variety. So we'll see. We got Leon Red, thank you for the 36 months as well, 3 years there. We got Ando with the 50 months coming in. Cavalli with the 16 months. Steph with the 28 months. Carrie Joseph, thank you for the 51 months. Anthony says hi with the 23. We got Chuggers with the 52. Patricia, thank you for 2 years with the tier 2 as well. Thank you so much. My golly goo. Thank you everybody for the resubs. There's a few bitty messages I've got to get back to as well. You guys are amazing. My gosh. Frozen, not sure if I'll be here for the end of stream, so you'll leave these on the floor for you to pick up. It's been so good hearing you back after sailing without you. Truly a pleasure being part of this community in the streams. It wouldn't be anywhere else. Thank you for being just the best person ever. I hope you managed to reach the end of our activity feed. Almost. There's a few bitty messages I gotta go back on. But thank you so much, Frozen. You're amazing. I'm glad you enjoy your time here as well. Thank you. Does Calm play Minecraft? He does Minecraft streams every now and again. I need to use silk for this. There we go. He does Minecraft streams every now and again. I think he's trying not to lock himself into Minecraft, so he doesn't like here and there. And sometimes he goes on big bouts of them. He's definitely playing modded Minecraft behind the scenes. He loves himself some modded Minecraft. Thank you so much. We got... Hold on, I gotta scroll back down for the bitty ones. You've heard of... Oh, Sonic Joey, thank you for the 10 biddies. And Miracle says, with the 10 biddies, I've heard of a ski trip coming soon with Jem and the UK gang, so I thought they might be having the best time of their life without you again. Oh, no, it's fine. I don't have FOMO for that. But it's okay. You have Khan, the cats, and the Spudge as emotional support. I'm actually fine. Like, I'm not a seer. And I did just see them. So I'm okay. I'm alright with that, to be honest with you. If I went skiing, all you're gonna see is basically like a zebra or a giraffe on ice. Like, that would probably be me. I'll have the split leg thing going on, not just as a joke, as a genuine probably thing. So, let's keep the split leg thing as a photo joke, shall we? Instead of an actual problem that I might have. So I'm okay. I'm alright with that. They can have their skiing trip. I'll see them again on a trip that's a bit more suited and not 30 hours away from me. Do the pose all the way downhill? Oh, that would be so embarrassing. No, I'm good. I'm happy in hot Australia in the summer. We do a mini-series playing Minecraft as a duo with Khan. I don't want to like lock anything in yet when it comes to that. We're kind of just chilling. Because like we've got a lot of things happening on both sides. And I think Khan's got his own series that he's also like practicing on. So it would be good for him to like get his practice on solo. And then he can kind of work through that there. Finally found some eyes. We did. It took me 4 hours, but we got there. We got there eventually. Okay. Olive's being cheeky. She's decided it's time for mum. Where'd she go? She's disappeared. She's gonna pop up again. She's one of the cats that will pour all the surfaces until you give her cheeky attention. Miniseries like Skyblock. How about one block? Is that mini though? I feel like, wait, is there an ending to that? Because how does that end? Because I feel like that could easily be like a very long series, right? Is there like a goal that you hit for one block, Skyblock? Oh, I'm out of space. Get rid of the crafting table. Does she want a box again? Oh gosh, I know. Gosh knows. I never know. She does what she does. What have I got in the other backpack? That's calcite, right? Yeah. Oh, I'm full up. I need more backpacks, everybody. This is quite far away from spawn. Even the both the calcite and the ice were far away from spawn. I need more ice than this. This is not gonna be acceptable. Well, there's some packed. Yeah, they're all packed ice. We have to figure out what we do about that. Use shulker boxes. I have shulker boxes, and then I filled them all up with stuff. Shulker boxes cost me 9 diamonds in this server. We don't have an end to just like get shulker boxes as a farm. You have to spend 9 diamonds to get those from a dungeon. We got a bunch of shulkers for the moving process, not for the ice collection, and they are all full. They're full up. Well, we can ditch the actual wood because we have the saplings. So we don't need saplings. Sorry, we don't need wood of the blocks. That's fine, because we can just grow those trees later. Chest monster? Yeah, well, I just moved from my starter base to the new location. So it's going to be a chest monster for a little bit until I get like proper storage. Polar bear! Little kitty! Little kitty. Use them exactly once while moving. I mean, that's what I got them for. And that's what I used them for. Well, I ain't just gonna pack up my moving boxes right after I finish using them. Alright. At this point, do I just ditch some calcite? What's more valuable? I mean, craft some blue ice. Oh yeah, I could probably do some blue ice. That should be, I don't know why I don't have the recipe for it. It's just this. Or is it 9? I'd be 9 mine. Where is my crafting table that I threw away? 9. Blue ice is so expensive. Okay, I probably don't need the boat anymore, to be fair. There we go. Okay, yeah, let's craft that into blue ice. Then we've at least got like a good start with that. And then we can just pick up some of the regular ice on top of that. Okay, good shout. That's a valid shout. I think next time we go ice hunting, I'll just use chunk base. We've at least made the effort, right? And now the resource world is going to change by the time we come back. So, yeah. Calcite's harder to find. It is harder to find, isn't it? That's why I don't want to ditch it. So we'll just fill up on ice. And then we'll use chunk base next time we do ice hunting. Can you decraft blue ice? No. Once it's crafted, that's it. Would have been great to compact it otherwise. At least, well, actually... Let me double check that. No. Of course you can't. Wouldn't make any sense to decraft that. To double check that for a second. I was second guessing myself. Alrighty. Okay, now there was a couple more. I think there's... I missed Scorch's earlier message here. Bonus message. If I were to choose a word to describe your day one experience, think overachiever fits. You completed all your goals along with bonuses. Found the hermits, met Scar, got the photo with you, delivered mail that 2 people thought you would never meet, Jimmy and Green. You got so many photos with the hermits. So I want to apologize if I interacted with you too much. I was trying to make up for last year. Not my interactions this year. I tried to improve that. You were perfectly fine, Scorch. It was lovely to see you. I'm glad you had a good time, and I'm glad you did things, because I know I read in your letter you mentioned that you weren't able to meet some certain people. So I'm really glad that you're able to get to meet them this year, right? Obviously, letters are private, so I'm not going to go into details there, but it does seem like you were able to make up for some experiences that you missed last time, which was really great. It was cool to see. You're going to return to this place for more ice. Maybe you can place the calcite as a tower and harvest later. No, well, the thing is with the resource world is it regenerates every day. There's a new one. So whatever you do in the resource world is going to get erased, essentially. And after the stream, like, I'm probably going to bed, you know? So it's going to reset before I get on again, unfortunately. Very excited to see your Misadventures build. Same, to be honest with you. I haven't mocked it out yet, but I know I need a lot of ice. Because I'm definitely making an ice castle. So it's kind of just been... try to build and see what we can do with that. It would be kind of nice to get snow as well, if I'll be honest with you, but at least we have an easier time getting snow. We can just make like a snowman and get snow that way. I think I'm lagging a little bit. OBS is good though, so it must be the server. Ending the no-tiff bombs with the most important question of all time. If Pearl is clear as puppy and Scott is... Does that make clear as Scott? No! Oh dear me. Miracle! No! Don't make me regret. Alright, make it a bit. Don't make me regret. Oh gosh, why am I lagging so much on the server? This server's getting some big lag spikes. Holy schmoly. It's getting rough out here. Isn't there a Hermitcraft meeting today? Maybe. I don't know. I kind of sleep through them, to be honest, these days. I read the footnotes afterwards because they're usually at a really bad time for me. Am I full? I am full. Because if I stay up for them, I'll be up until like 8 or 9 a.m. Because they start at like 5, 7 a.m. and then they'll go for multiple hours. And I usually find that like if I am in on the meetings, like usually a lot of the stuff that happens I'm able to read later on. I don't have much to contribute at the moment. So I like to sleep. Already had massive regrets the second you said it. Everybody else was doing the bit, but the moment I do the bit, it makes it different, huh? Makes it different. I can't do the bit. It's too unusual for me, I guess. I get it. You know, I understand. But I am actually caught up with the notifications now. I believe. Bass, thank you for the 18 months. Welcome back in, lovely. Thank you so much. But I am caught up on our notifications. I made it. I did it. Thank you all for hanging around. I do appreciate this. I'm sorry I had to speed read through a chunk, but I appreciate every single one of them. And you bet if you had a message with it, I read it as I did that. But I did do it. I honestly think a lot of what like pushed it down was this like stream streak stuff. Super new, but it also popped up in my notifications, so it was always pushing everything down. Benna, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subbies. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Guys, welcome back in. If you guys got a gift sub today, I haven't said this line yet. Please make sure to thank your sub gifters. Y'all are amazing. Oh, let me craft this into more blue ice, actually. Thank you so much. I meant that as a joke. Sorry about that. Didn't mean anything about it. By it. What? Which bit? Was there a line about the whole daddy thing? Oh, no, it's fine. Don't worry about it. I am making the bit another bit by adding to your bit. Does that make sense? But it was very like... Should I have said that kind of moment when I said it? So it's fine. Okay. Hope you're doing well. How was Twitch going? It was good. It was good. I enjoyed it. Hope you're doing well as well, lovely. Stream streaks are new, but it's the first time I've seen them on your stream. Oh. This server is having a really rough time. No, I just used the wrong pickaxe. Never mind. Never mind. It's not the server, it's just me on that one. It was having a rough time. Okay, I'll have you know. It was perfectly in line with everything that happened. That time was just me. Alright, actually now that we're kind of in chill moments, I want to explain. Oh, blue eyes. So during MCC, right? There was a whole thing with my keyboard and my spacebar not working. Now, I got my keyboard replaced at the very beginning because the first one I was using was having some spacebar problems. And yes, it was. I can confirm it was having spacebar problems. So I got that replaced. And then I got a second keyboard. Now, that second keyboard did inevitably start doing the same thing. And I will confirm that it did do the same thing. Okay. But, okay, let's just say, right? Got the keyboard replaced, was playing the event. Everything was fine. Got to Ace Race. Suddenly, the keyboard didn't want to work very well. It was doing the spacebar thing, just like the first one was doing. Now, half of that situation was genuinely the spacebar balking. The other half was me being a bit of a nugget. So I'm going to confirm that, all right? Some of that where I was like, oh, this isn't working, was me jumping on a red pad and face planting a wall, wondering why I wasn't going up. Because I'm silly sometimes. Okay. That one was me being silly. Alright? But I am going to put it out there that the spacebar was genuinely balking. If you caught earlier on in the race, where we got to like the yellow snake bit on Ace Race, that was one of the first sections that we got to. And there's the the green, specifically green launch pad to go up to that little middle bit to go up and over, and you skip like a chunk of that little like yellow snake. I wasn't going up. The space bar was not working, and it just was not jumping. So I had half of the time where it just decided it didn't want to do anything, and I lost a lot of time because of it. And then the other half was me face planting a wall, not realizing I had to turn right. So yeah, I understand from my perspective. It might have looked like I was just being silly and the spacebar was indeed fine, but no, it genuinely was acting up during that. I am just going to confirm that. It wasn't just me being silly. It was a little bit, but it wasn't just that. So far I've yet to experience Ace Race perfectly with the when I've had good ping. So I'm hoping one day I'll get to experience Ace Race with amazing ping, and it's gonna be fantastic. I was feeling it that day. Like I still got 22 despite my issues with the spacebar, because I lost a lot of time every time that I actually genuinely acted up. Not counting the sections that I was a nugget. I lost a lot of time on there. I was doing, in the first a good chunk of the pack, and then I messed it up after that. So one day I would love to try it. If I knew the map, didn't have any spacebar issues, and could just vibe, I think that would be so cool. I ended up coming about the same placement as I do on my Australian ping, with my issues over there. So that was a bit unfortunate. Suddenly remembered it's a Wednesday. Well, it's technically Thursday. Equinox. Technically Thursday. Hi, lovely. Good to see you. It's Friday now for me in Australia, but I would have started the stream on Thursday. So I mean, we're a little past Wednesday now. How you doing? Welcome on in. I postponed by a day because we were gonna have a vampires recording on the day, so I did push it by one. Hello. Hope you going well. Some MCC folks bring their own keyboards. Yeah, look, if I ever play Twitch Rivals again with like MCC, I think I'm gonna bring in my own keyboard, because then I at least know that there's not gonna be any problems with it. Because the fact that I got the keyboard replaced and it did the same thing as the first one eventually, like it was good until Ace Race. So I'm worried that like with that particular keyboard, it just was not. It was just a thing of the keyboard. So I'll have to bring mine with me next time. I can see you playing Twitch Rivals again. Well, it all depends if I can get back there, right? Or if they just keep doing the events. Because who knows if they'll keep doing them or not, or when their last kind of event would be. Maybe the one we just did was their last one. Like, we just have no idea at this point. So it's kind of just play every event like it's your last. So yeah, it's kind of, I think it's a big thing about whether or not I can even get back out again to any of these Twitch cons. Luna Cupcake, thank you for the raid. I'm sorry, we're actually about to end. I'm well over time. I've been going for 4 hours in this segment. I've already had an hour where I dropped out. So technically we're on our 5th hour right now. We're getting into the 5th hour. How we doing? Welcome on in. It's good to see you. I hope you had a beautiful stream. Hello. They need to fix them first? Oh yeah, the Switch cons? Yeah. I have full intentions to... Oh, is this full on straight up blue ice? Where's my blue ice stat? I've only got that. Wait, hold on. Is this straight up a stack of blue ice? Oh, this is a big chunk of blue ice. Oh, I totally need to mine this. Yeah, I don't intend to go to San Diego next year again. I want to see them fix their event, honestly. First, before I go again. EU apparently doesn't have as many issues, so I have a little bit more faith in that if I was to go to another TwitchCon, that I would go to an EU one, because they seem to have people that, like, they've been doing alright over there. I don't know, how have TwitchCon EU been with accessibility? Does anybody have any experience with that one? But the US has a lot to improve on, so I would like to see another US one in action and see how it goes before I make a decision about whether or not I want to attend more of those. The main thing is that we get to see you guys at those events, right? Like that's the biggest thing. There's not a lot of situations where we get to see the community and interact. So that's kind of the main thing. Are you is way better and you're the least biased person? Disability was quite good what I saw. Okay, so they've got that right. So basically the US one need to learn from the EU one. Don't ever get to come say hi and thought I'd take the opportunity no matter how small. Oh, well, thank you for coming over, Luna. It's good to see you. It is. Dream was awesome. Was working on your Halloween district, building a ghastly gas tower. Oh, I love it. That's awesome. I need to do more Halloween things. I'm just not in like the right position to do Halloween stuff at the moment. I'm kind of in between servers right now. And we don't really do much Halloween here in Aussie land. But I'm glad you had a good stream. It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Pearl's still alive. I know, I'm still going. I should be ending, but I'm mining this blue ice lump now because it's kind of hard to miss this. Like, this is a good blue ice lump. Okay, I'm gonna ditch some packed ice stacks for this blue ice lump. Totally worth it. Mentioned during MCC that you may check out the new Sands of Time roguelike game after coming back. I mean, it's all productivity from addiction. I've actually played a little bit of it, Miracle. Soul Steel? So I got back from my trip and I was like, okay, yeah, I get to play this. I've been looking forward to playing it. I haven't properly sat down, I think, for long enough with it though. Because I sat down to play it and I feel like it's very repetitive at the start is my only thing, right? You've got to build up your time to be able to go deeper and deeper into the dungeon. But your first run is like, what, it's like 30 seconds, right? So, and then you kind of slowly work your way up to a minute in the dungeon. And I think at the moment for me, I don't quite have the patience to build that up right now. So I haven't just properly sat down and given it its best shot. So I want to do it again when I have like a little bit more time in my mind to be able to dedicate to it. Because right now it's just a bit of a too slow of a build up in my brain that I'm just like, I should probably be doing other things, you know? San Diego can host great conventions, Comic-Con, shame Twitch didn't learn from those. I have to wonder where they get teams from. Surely the teams are going to be very similar. Like if you're in the general area for a convention, surely this is a team that's probably worked in that hall before. I don't know. I think they have a lot of great people in their staff team. But there's some areas that they're kind of missing the mark in. And I do appreciate that they're seeking out people to talk to them and get their experiences. I love that they've talked to Scar. Now we just got to see them change it, you know? We got to see them take that action and bring that into next year. Was really good with Twitch Rivals. They listened to us about the microphones, which was fantastic. We've had microphone issues for so long when it comes to streaming anything like that, and it always ends up with the VODs being horrible quality. But they improved that, which is nice. But the accessibility is such a huge thing that they need to get on top of. It's more than just a ramp. There was more than that. It's such a huge issue in multiple different areas. A lot of people know about the ramp stuff, but there's a lot more that they needed to fix with accessibility. No, it's not Scar's job. It's not. It's helped that they've talked to him at least, which is great. They've gotten his first-hand perspective. And now they need to step up and listen to the community and as a general, both from Scar, from what Scar has told them, but also what the community has mentioned on all of the social media. Like, it's very loud. They need to be listening to this. So, there's a lot they got to look at. But I think we've seen a bit of promise, so we're just kind of holding out hope that we can see that in action for the next one. Scar said that apparently the meet and greets were run by a third party. A third party? So I do generally kind of want to know how they're sorting that. But the thing is, though, are they hiring different people every time? Or like, what's the go with that? I don't know. I think they need to be more in tune with the creators that they're asking to do things. Especially with stuff like that. Hello, polar bears. You got no babies, so you're not angry at me? Lovely. I like that. What are the question marks for, prepared man? Which bit? Do you think there's any chance you go to the next TwitchCon in San Diego, or do you want to wait until it moves to another city? I don't want to go to San Diego again. I don't want to go there for the 4th time. Look, it's beautiful. It's beautiful weather. I don't mind San Diego, but it's very expensive, for one. And for 2, if I'm traveling that far, I like to go to different places. I thought that was a boat for a second there. It's just land. I want to go to different places. I don't just want to end up in the same area every single time. And now that's 3 times now to the same spot. So if I'm paying for flights and accommodation, I want it to be somewhere new that I can explore. However, if I do end up back in San Diego, I will try to get to the zoo at least. But I would very much rather be somewhere else. And I want to see them at least make the changes. You know? So, what would you like it to be? I'm not actually sure. I'm not actually sure. I don't know what their restrictions and constraints are, because, right, they usually go to a specific area in America, right? Like, it seems like the kind of, what is it, going, like, kind of around the West Coast area? I don't know how locked in they are to a specific zone in America, you know? And I don't know what good places are in America either, because the convention center that they have in San Diego is a really good convention center. It's a fantastic location for it. Like, I totally get why they went with the contract for the time period that they have. Look at that big mountain up there. I would totally get more snow if I could. Let's just press overworld. Oops. So yeah, I 100% get that. I don't know what the convention centers are like and what would be a good location, unfortunately. I don't have enough experience to say where. Why is it saying cannot find your mount again? Actually, where is my mount? There, it's fine. Why was I getting that message? Odd. I personally would love... I want to go to Florida one day. I wouldn't mind going to Florida. But I feel like that's really hot for a convention. I don't know if that's a good place for a convention. Florida, let's go. Is it like... I feel like it would be too hot though, wouldn't it? Like, it's boiling. What time of the year is that? That's October. To be fair, it is supposed to be getting cooler. But in the winter, it's nice. Okay, so it kind of slowly gets there. I've kind of wanted to visit Florida. Is it much different than San Diego? Okay. Florida, October in Florida is fabulous. So maybe over there, I guess, would be kind of cool. I do want to go to Orlando. It is a place that I've wanted to go to for a bit. So that would be kind of cool. Oh, hurricane season? Ooh, okay. So that's a bit more rough then. Humidity would be a thing though. Oh, is it very humid in Florida? We found that San Diego got to about 27 Celsius. I don't know what that is in Fahrenheit. But it got to about 27 when I was there in San Diego. And it was like dry heat. So San Diego was alright with that. Very, very humid. Okay, because it's more, you're saying it's like more swampy, right? So it's got more of the kind of wetlands type area. Takes a lot of the moisture and just adds to the heat. Okay. Wait, I have set down my dogs. Okay, we're good. All right, at this point we're going to be doing, we're going to be starting to wrap up the stream. But we can kind of like finish up this conversation. Okay. It's Thursday for most of the world, which means you don't have a hammock craft meeting in like 1 or 2 hours. Maybe? Sometimes we do one every 2 weeks. Well, no, I think... I don't know, actually. Usually at 7 AM? Oh, I'm just looking at stuff. Yeah, it's usually at 5. It's 5 a.m. now. So I don't know, actually, to be honest with you. Sometimes we skip it. Sometimes we have like a week where we just don't have a meeting. But I'm not sure. I usually do the sleeping thing. Because if I joined a meeting now, I'm gonna be then up for another 2 hours. And it gets a little bit rougher, unfortunately. So I've already gone way later than I should have. Florida is basically the world's largest sandbar, and a bunch of folk moved into it. Oh gosh. Ugh. The New Orleans Convention Center. October is the same hurricane season though, and also humid. New Orleans. I haven't looked at New Orleans, to be honest with you, before. My sheep does have a snoot. I love the sheep. It's very cute. How about Nashville, Tennessee? It'd be quite convenient for a certain hermit, wouldn't it? I don't know. I don't have a particular like inspiration to go to specific states in America. Just somewhere different. Somewhere that's not San Diego or LA. Or to be honest, I wouldn't mind going back to San Francisco again, but I don't think that's a good place for a convention. I don't think San Fran is really all that. I don't know what San Fran has in terms of convention centers, to be honest with you, but I don't know if it's the right place to go for that. So just, I don't know, stuff that's not where I've been. Not where I've been before. But hopefully, circling back, hopefully Twitch picks up on all the feedback and makes these improvements that we want to see. Get the accessibility going up, get the security up, get the attention to care for the people that are running, like the panels, the meet and greets, the booths, like make sure all that's all sorted. Understand what people should be like, you know, I'll be allowing, for example, a medication was a big thing for entries, like attendees to come in and they needed their medication. And there was issues with that as well. So there's a lot of problems that I would love to see them fix and resolve, and hopefully we can see that on the next TwitchCon US. But I will probably be watching that one from afar. So we believe in you, Twitch. Just bring it back, okay? Just bring it back. Would you like to go back to Las Vegas? I've never been to Las Vegas. I didn't go to Las Vegas, US, for the US TwitchCon. That one I did get FOMO on because that was the one that everybody, like a whole bunch of people went to. I did get a little FOMO on that. And that was the first thing that actually started, right? People were going to TwitchCon Las Vegas, and then after that is the San Diego one that everyone decided they enjoyed the Las Vegas one, and they wanted to do that again for they enjoyed the Las Vegas and wanted to do that for the San Diego. So, doesn't Florida have safety issues for certain people? I'm not sure when it comes to all that, to be honest with you. I think in general there's issues. So there's a few things that really need to be addressed overall. So it's making some things not so great for people to visit. If you haven't been to the East Coast, specifically the South, you should absolutely take the time to visit. It's lovely down here. I don't think I've been. I'm not great with my American geography. I'm gonna put it out there. Where is Seattle based? I think most things have been very West Coast overall. Majority of my trips have been West Coast. Northwest. Okay, see, there you go. So yeah, again, another West Coast type area. Oh, it's not safe for anyone in the LGBTQIA plus community? Okay. Yeah, no, that's a big issue. Don't do it in Florida then. Sales in Washington, far northwest. Yeah, I mean, even if you said like, hey, this is the state, I don't know where those states are located. You can tell me a state name and I'll recognize the name, but I won't be able to point at a map on of America and be like, yeah, that state's here. Like, I know basically, I've been to California several times. That's the majority of my American visits. That is the majority. Plus Florida has alligators. How prominent are those alligators? It's a thing I do keep hearing about. I mean, the usual thing with Florida is like Florida man does some crazy thing in some news article. That's usually the thing you hear about Florida. Seattle's very close to Scar. Yeah, we do know that. That's why that made the last Gamers Outreach like pretty convenient. Florida man. I should be ending. I'm just enjoying chatting with you all right now. I don't know. I'm just having a vibe, you know? I don't know. It's a very like I don't have Electron. It's a very we chill and chat kind of day, you know? I need to be sleeping. It's just nice to be back. It's been 2 weeks. It was a proper 2 weeks. I mean, I was there for MCC, you know? But that didn't feel like the right proper stream, you know? My last stream before that MCC one was a Wednesday, so it'd been a good 2 weeks for a regular Pearl stream. Similar to Crocs for you, if there's water there, probably a gator. Well, I don't think we're that bad with Crocs. Like, yeah, there's certain areas that you really shouldn't dive into with Crocs, but we can have water zones without Crocs in them. I don't know how bad Florida is with the alligators, but... No, there's areas here that you'll find, like, it's very specific spots for Crocs. Yeah, I mean, look, I got a stream soon anyway, but it's probably going to be a collab stream, so I still won't be able to yap as much. I appreciate everyone hanging out for a good yap, though. I do. Why does the sheep look like that? It's a special mount sheep. So in this server, we have, like, there's, like, a skeleton mount dog, there's, like, rat mounts, there's like a whole bunch of like unique little mobs and everything for the dungeons. Jem mentioned that she didn't see you at all on Friday until the after party. She really missed her emotional support pillow. Yeah, like, cause Jem flew in. Jem came in late on the Thursday. So I didn't see her on Thursday because she just ended up going to bed, which is completely fair enough. It was like, that's fine, just go to bed. And then the day after, like the day after that, we got up and then we had to head to the convention center for the panel. So we did the panel, but of course, Jem was off at the zoo with Green and Ollie. So I didn't see Jem for basically that entire day. And then I think after that, I'd heard they tried to sneak into the, to sneak into the end, just to catch the end of the panel. And they got caught in an impromptu meet and greet. And I heard that lasted for quite some time. So again, I didn't see them for a while after that because we also got in an impromptu meet and greet. So we were both at impromptu meet and greets at separate areas of the convention hall. And that lasted until closing time. So at that point, yeah, we basically, I was able to see her at dinner. So I didn't see her Thursday when she landed and didn't see her for basically the entirety of Friday. Didn't put you all in the same place. Well, they were impromptu, right? So my impromptu was at the Minecraft booth because I turned up to go check out the Minecraft booth. And Jem and Green, and I think it was Jimmy that was there with them. They all got shuffled over to the actual meet and greet area. So 2 separate areas. I'm glad I popped open Twitch. Does Pearl have a stream scheduled in the Discord? Not so much in the well, do I still have it in the Discord, guys? I think I have an info channel with like a bunch of stuff on it. But if you want to keep updated, the best way to do that was you can give yourself a role on Discord that does like mean you get pinged when I ping the streamer potato role. But I keep my Twitch schedule updated for when I'm streaming and what that's going to be. So that is probably one of the best places because it also converts into your time zone. So if you hop on my profile over here on Twitch and then click on the schedule tab, that'll give you everything that you'll want there with that one. Especially when I'm canceling streams too. It's super easy to see on schedule tab because I update that. Yeah, I agree, Zero. Okay. We can all hope for the best, right? Honestly, Bob, it was fine. Like, everyone's pretty respectful. Like, when it comes to the impromptu meet and greet stuff, people just kind of come up to say, like, you know, a nice hi. And then the Hammercraft community, you guys are amazing. You just form a line. We don't tell you to form a line. You just form a line. You know, like, that's completely fine. No, it's okay. Everyone is overall fairly respectful when it comes to the Hovercraft community. So you guys been amazing, so it's okay. So let me keep your schedule updated. I used to not use it. I went through a big phase of not using my schedule tab, but now I use it. It's fine. Same with around the time I started using my schedule tab is around the time I started doing the VOD channel too. I think things changed for the better. I'm very happy with what I'm doing now with the Twitch channel. But anyway, I think that's going to kind of end it up for the day, everybody. I think that's going to be it. We got DJ. Thank you for the 17 months, lovely. And Raylanex, thank you for the 8 months. I appreciate it from both of you. Thank you, thank you. I'm going to have to go before I kill my voice completely. But I am going to see you very, very soon again for our Friday variety stream. I actually don't know yet what I'm streaming. I'm going to see if Ren's available for the Friday Sons of the Forest. But if it's not Sons of the Forest, I feel like we might try to find some kind of horror game with Khan to play, maybe. We'll see. Super respectful. It was smart on your part during the impromptu meet and greet at the end of the con by walking us into the lobby. It was smart thinking. It was wonderful to meet you. Hey, well, thank you so much, Jimbers. It was so lovely to meet everybody. Everyone was so kind. We did get shuffled out of the lobby as well, sadly. But then I was like, fine, let's just like stand just outside the doors then. We got slowly pushed out. I will say, I do want to quickly mention, on Friday, there was 1 hour where I was just walking around the convention just to see the floor a bit. We did have an impromptu meet and greet on that day as well. Unfortunately, on that day, as they were closing up the convention, because it was the very last day, we actually had stuff in the lockers up in a room that we had to make sure we got before the convention closed. So I did have to stay inside the building when they were closing things up. So at the very end of that, when it got to the point of time where they were closing it up and kind of pushing people outside the doors, I almost got to the end of my impromptu meet and greet line. I think I missed one person, and that was a horrible feeling. So if you're ever in the streams and you know who you are and who I'm talking about, I'm so sorry I didn't get to chat with you. We kind of got split. Unfortunately, they got pushed outside and we had to stay inside because we had to get our stuff. But I feel so bad. They were the very last person. I was like, we got so close to just meeting everybody and finishing everything, and that was like, I was like, man, I'm so sorry. That was horrible. So if you're ever here at stream, if you ever listen to this, I apologize. I feel really bad about that. The timing just unfortunately didn't work out. So yeah, I do apologize. That was really, really unfortunate. But they're gonna close up shop at some point. That is how it be. That is how it be. But anyway, right. I gotta go. Thank you everybody so much for hanging out with me in stream today. It has been so lovely to yap and ramble with you. We've gotten some resources today. We've shifted all of our stuff officially over to our new area. So now in the next stream, we can actually settle and maybe get some building going, which is exciting. Did I happen by the Phasmo booth? I got to walk past it during, right before we went into MCC. So we had a little chat with them. I didn't get to explore it properly. But yeah, anyway, it's been so lovely. Thank you so much for catching me today. Thank you very much for lurking. Thank you for watching. Thank you for engaging. I've realized I've missed a couple things. I'm a bird. Okay, hold on. I need to doing my finish. I've missed things again. Hold on. I need to acknowledge these. I'm a bird. Thank you for the $50 tip. I was about to miss him. Like, hang on a second. There were sounds in my ear that I didn't. You're gonna get more yap. Hold on. It's gonna be 3rd time's the charm when it comes to the outro. I'm a bird. Thank you so much for the $50 tip. My gosh. Your wife and I had such a lovely time meeting you at TwitchCon. Thanks for being a beacon of positivity and kindness in a world that's anything but. I'm a bird. Thank you so much. I do appreciate that. Thank you. I know, I was about to miss that like an absolute nugget. You're amazing. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I'm glad hopefully you had a good time overall at TwitchCon too. Thank you for coming to meet me. And Ashan also did a $50 tip earlier. Just wanted to say thank you for lovely streams and videos. I've started rewatching it season 10. It's been fun. Also testing alerts. I don't think that alert even came through, did it? Did that alert work? I'm not actually sure. Oh, it might not have, because I did take off chat and that kind of included the tips in it, so it might not have been a good test. Thank you so much, Ashan. That is crazy generous for you there as well. Thank you, my golly girl. And I think I did have one more tip from Phil. That was about the meet and greet. I did read it. Thank you so much, earlier Phil, for that message too. I do appreciate that. You know what I'm talking about. Thank you. Oh, golly go. Okay. Okay. You sent one on Streamlabs as your nugget? Wait, what do you mean? What'd you do? What'd you do, Benna? What you mean by that? I'll double check that beforehand. But I'm going. I need to go. Love meeting you. Happy I was able to be there. Hey, that's awesome. I wish I got more online names from people, I think. Because I can't, like... I met people's faces, but they didn't... I generally didn't get people's online names. Unless they specifically walked up and said, hey, I'm this person. So I, like... But I know that everybody I met was lovely. So that is definitely the best thing there. One day you'll find out. Okay. Did you do the YouTube one instead, Better? Is that what that is? Husband FaceTimed your sister. Okay, gotcha. Okay, that does help. Because there are some interactions that I can remember a bit easier. Okay. All right. Well, I gotta go. Who are we rating? Let's pop it to the screen before I ramble anymore. Where's my ending screen? We know that button works. Yes, I did it. Got it. Sorted. Donate Streamlabs. Oh, so I don't have that notification set up. Okay. I thought I disabled the Streamlabs donation link though. Should only be in Stream Elements now. I'll have to check that out. Thank you so much though, Benna, but I thought I disabled that. All right. Let's see. Who's live? Y'all are amazing though. Thank you so much again for coming in today. I'm going to be live again very, very soon in less than 24 hours. Oh, Elle's doing RV there yet with Beck and Owen. We got a lot of people live today. Cam's got a Cam SMP. Cam SMP. That's lovely. I want to read Elle. I love Elle. We love Elle. I want to go see how Elle's doing since we all got back. I haven't been able to chat with Elle. I'm going to go say hi. Okay, that sound good? Let's do that. Can I go do that? All right, let's do that. Thanks so much, everybody, for coming in once again. Please wish Elle lots of love. And I will catch you all in less than 24 hours, okay? So have a good one, and I'll see you soon. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. Bye. Boop. Found myself in between the lines, underneath your bed sheets. It started fun, but now I'm in too deep into this flow. A zero-sum game that I will lose. There's no zipping past it. Every time you walk away from me, I want you. How could I want you more? Or when did I lose my perspective? Oh God, have I lost it? But my cravings for you so shameless, can't get enough. I've lost you.